Welcome back, everybody. I'm Trollman90, and we got a new load screen. How interesting. Let's hit enter to start. This is going to be a story video. And then here's new stuff. We got new content trials, new content Karel's mothership, new main story, the final battle, new Descendant Raven, new tier Transcendent weapon, Descendant balance adjustment Kyle and Keelan, Team Skin Light and Darkness, Void Intercept Battle Extreme official launch. Apparently that was in beta before. Although they didn't update the skins from the last boss, so I didn't even bother to really play it. I did beat it a couple times though. At least, well, I beat it at least once, I think. New trigger modules, perfect positioning, aesthetics of violation, and fellow max level increase. New battle, boost path. And it's Lulu sweet thing, too spicy indeed. When FX's Luna goes up, I wanna be like Madonna. Although honestly, they should be like Luna, not Madonna, 'cause it's too spicy. Do not become spicy Madonna. Be FX's Luna, who's an absolute champster. Seasonal update, also far less scandals. Madonna has so many scandals. Events in update 140. Although I don't think they're really that major, but like she will sometimes put her face over other people. I don't want to just freaking speak ill of somebody, but it's just stuff like that. Attention, frontline medical support. Although some of Madonna's music is quite catchy. I will give credit where the credit is due there. Log in every day to acquire Luna's medical support skin. Meet the new Descendant Raven along with the revamped Kyle and Keelan. Yeah, Raven here. I'm going to try to unlock Raven. They're claiming if you clear the store, you get 100 shards. So I want to see if that's true in this video. New content challenge mission. It's time to discover the newly added content power up with various event rewards. And I was lost on Sweden because she boss Rex. She's my strongest anti-boss at the moment. Still playing up my eraser for Clay though. It's almost ready. It's almost full golded. Its last stat is in.
Descendant, do you remember our journey? The Ironheart. That was where it all began. Fighting against the Vulgus who sought the Ironheart. We have overcome countless dangers. In the end, we destroyed the Ironheart.
My arcade was meant for this moment.
And to witness the noble sacrifice of our friend. And yet, there was no end to Karel's ambition to restore the shattered Ironheart. He is preparing an even greater threat. He will never cease. Descendant, only you can stop Karel. With the power passed down from the ancestors, you are humanity's last hope. Please protect Ingress in the final battle.
Warning. Large enemy force detected in the Axian plains. The Albion alert has been raised from level 3 to level 2. All descendants stationed in Albion proceed immediately to HQ.
It's finally finished. The new system is ready to be unveiled. Come, human child. I have something to show you.
Nays wanted to talk to us there. Well, let's switch to my favorite character, VS, so that it showed there. That is who I cleared it with originally. Here's her ultimate form with her Evangelion Ray eyes. An Evangelion outfit. Ray's outfit, actually, as well. Oh, I had Ravenous backfill. Those are the latest titles I got. I may bring... Oh, it's Ravenous, really, but I call it Ravenous because new character's Raven. I'll probably switch to that when he plays her, but we'll bring back the Faithful Calling, my OG one. Sure, there's always grander purpose. for our actions here. And let's see. So this is just gonna be stored. We're gonna clear it out. What is this base quality nonsense? When a transcendent weapon is acquired, its minimum quality is guaranteed based on the base quality. Each piece of content limits the quality range, and in such cases, the weapon's quality will be set within the restricted range. Base quality XP can be earned each time a transcendent weapon is acquired in that content. Okay, it's something Frost, I think, is her new weapon. We'll just see if we. Oh! Inversion energy reset. Oh, I didn't hear anything about this. What's this all about? We have one that we can equip. So we'll be at our weakest. That's fine. We just use the story to level the scrap up. That's fine. We're technically at our weakest now. But I have an answer. Actually, let me. Before we get to that, generally that's shown at the end of builds. I'll just show the beginning of this build. Also, shout out to my ultimate Haley. I got an incredible freaking, absolute blessed freaking roll. A red freaking on critical damage on Haley, which is so crazy good. It's nuts. This character actually needs one as well. But I want to get Haley done next, because she's going to be next month's story. Ultimate Haley comes out next month. Raven came out just now. Also, it's less than a month. It's September 17th. How freaking awesome is that? This is going to be an Absolute Zero build I run here, because I freaking love Absolute Zero. It turns us into a singular type character. And we got our focus on chill, increased HP. I'm going to go over this in case you've never seen any other video. Focus on singular rare attack. We're like an ice spellcaster, which I believe, yeah, these show pictures. Although you can see it all. This increases movement speed. This is like a little ice bolt. That does a ground attack. This is crazy, mind-blowingly powerful. And here's her biggest cooldown. That's also pretty crazy, mind-blowingly powerful. And then I can run out of MP, even though, yeah, we have like minus max MP, but that's just part of how you up your damage. That's a reason why we run out of MP, but we mostly run out of MP because I'm casting these every 0.8 seconds, if the animation allows. But it's still around every second launch. It might literally be 0.8, I'm not entirely sure. It's whatever the animation allows. And yeah, this is an insanely powerful character that can beat the extreme difficulty of the Lava Citadel. That was just out, I think, last event. I'll have to see if it's still Lava Citadel right now. It might be. We'll have to see, but yeah, she can beat him. And then she takes a bit to beat him. I think my die beat him in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I've beaten him twice. That's right, I've at least beaten him twice, but there's just no reason they didn't add Dai's outfit. Free outfit to that stuff, or Harris's, and that's the two characters I was, especially Harris was the character I was getting all the outfits on, but apparently she's not a good one for that. What the heck? Although my favorite is Viesa, so whatever. I just didn't care to do it. I was just preparing for this stuff. But yeah, and then this is your super strong ancestor module that I was talking about. So it's ancestors right there in the white, under the hunter's resolution, transcendant, then ancestors. And this is actually your skill module, transcendent. So these are called skill modules. And these are like stuff that amplifies your spells and abilities. It's basically where all your strength will come from, essentially. This as well. Like this screen shows the majority of all your strength in the game. Skill and critical hit rate 115.4%. Mid-air maneuvering. This is really good for dodging. You almost always want mid-air maneuvering unless you're doing awards, which is like Steam achievements, etc. Those things, which I have all the technical Steam achievements, but there are a bajillion awards in this game. And then Nimble Fingers is where we get our cooldown. Skill concentration is critical hit damage, 115.4%. Nimble Fingers is minus 25.6%. You want minus because that's minusing your skill cooldown. If you have a plus on this, it's really bad, and that's increasing your skill cooldown. Some builds actually do that, if you can believe it. I have a few, just not this character. And then here's the Hunter's Resolve. This is super good. Could be better. It's a rank 12 of 25. The rank doesn't really matter. It's the percentile that the numbers rolled that matter. See, we have singular up 42.4%. This is the skill modifier. The modifier for her is kind of good, but not incredible. You want the base power boost. So this could be better. Skill critical damage is at 153.9%. Skill critical hit rate is at 107.8%. And our skill power boost ratio down, which is atrocious. We want this to roll shield, ideally. Or like a skill set we're not using, like fusion, because this is a singular build. Fusion might technically be better, but I still prefer to get shield down, just because I can then use this with other builds as well. But technically, if you're building specifically for this build, you want that to roll fusion. Luckily, we did get a singular roll though, so that's really good. But yeah, this is now downwards. See the red double down arrow at the fourth thing there, like around here on your screen. Um, is skill power boost ratio minus 16.5%. That's essentially saying that I'm doing 16% less damage, which is rough, but it's overall far higher because of that insane crit damage increase and crit hit chance, which brings us to 100% crit hit rate, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing to have. We also have front lines here. This is also a great one. Skill critical hit damage plus 64.6%, skill critical hit rate plus 27.7%. And then this is skill effective range plus 92.3%. This is so our AoEs are bigger and we have more range of our bolts that we cast out. And it's a wider variant of this, so yeah, so it's more range for all these. This, I think it makes it wider when it's on the ground. I think that's what that does. If it even affects it, I think that's what it does though. And then the blizzard all gets wider. And the cold snap gets wider and goes further. And oh yeah, this can cast further too. I have auto cast on in my settings, so you won't see the in-between state of when to put it down. It will just immediately go down. I've used it so much it's intuitive for me to immediately drop it. When in doubt of where you'll know it will go, you also need that for her speed of DPS clears, because some content is so hard I can't even clear it. With this, I can clear Onslaught level 1 with everything, but I haven't really tried with Onslaught level 2. I was too busy in preparing for this season to bother with that, because that's all Pyrrhic in my mind. But anyway, Pyrrhic is winning, but it's not by enough to really matter or really feel like a win at all. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Anyway, because yeah, I get like the time put in and effort for the reward, I do not find is worth it. Hence why I call it Pyrrhic. Absolute, but they are increasing that and making it better. So we'll see how it goes. I'll try it again with Raven probably at least, and maybe for the weeklies, we'll see how much time I have. But yeah, I generally just beat it in level 1 with the 4 weeklies and call it at that. But I might attempt level 2 again. Now that they have made it easier, supposedly. Absolute zero skill, because it's absolute madness that I have these gold. It goes up to red. This only ever goes up one more, which is orange or red, the color of the. I call it orange because red to me is cannot enhance, cannot combine. That to me is red culturally, but it depends on your culture. Um, but most people seem to call it a red roll, so whatever. But technically, it's an orange roll, which orange is my favorite color, as you can see with the outfit. Normally I'd make her black, but I'm saving my cool black colors because I'm free to play. Besides getting the Evangelion skins you see. Yeah, that's just it, just to support anime, OG anime. I got those. It's not my favorite thing, Evangelion, but I mean, for costume-wise, it's pretty freaking up there. But just for as an IP, it's bizarre as frick, but it does intrigue the mind, and I respect it for that. But it's very M-rated, very disturbing. Some scenes should never have been created, in my opinion, in that show. But it does certainly tell a story, and it is the human condition that it does show. Just maybe too much of it at times. But it entirely depends on the cut of the show that you see. The TV cuts are quite good. It's still annoying to watch, but that's the whole point of the show. It's essentially wake the person up so that they can live in the real world, essentially. Although it's done in an absolutely arbitrarily wacky, wonky way. But that's how it's done, and it's done far better in certain versions than other versions. It's been around for a very, very, very long time, at least from the 90s. And there you go. There's some of the video and what it's all about. And here are her other builds. I don't know how hard these missions are going to be, so I'm just going to show this stuff off and act like it's going to be really hard. And I just think for a new player, like, Viesa is a start-out character, so you could just mirror this with your regular Viesa until you get Ultimate Viesa. And you can just mirror all this stuff. For the sake of the video, I'm not going to shout out all these. But except for these ones at the end, which I'll say at the end here. I'll just show you each one of these that I got. And curled up like that. And you go down like that. And you curl up like that. This Colossi stuff depends if you're actually fighting Colossi or not. You could, I guess, run this. But I just feel like you just end up fighting Colossi generally. So that's down there. And it depends if you use her for Colossi or not. But if you're brand new, you probably will be. You could also go for this if you know. You can actually change this on the fly if you wanted to, and just go for extra little damage here. Is there anything better than that? Oh yes, yeah, so you no, that's firearm. Actually, you might want the skill duration there, actually. Oh, yeah, you want the crit hit right here. You want the crit hit here. That might actually be better than this, actually, but 37% is pretty huge, actually, versus Colossa. It's pretty freaking huge. That's probably more than 7% there. Oh, so that 7% is being increased by my 400 whatever total critical hit damage. And then here's the big things. They're also shown here. Defense neutralization is this guy up here. You see it puts the green thing there. And then the other one is Chill Chain Catalyst. It puts the green thing up there. And those are the two you want. Those you just get by playing the game and leveling up. And this also just levels up by playing the game. And this is brand new, so I have nothing assigned. So let's learn this for the first time. I have a music. This is a South Korean game, so this is my Ultimate Fiesta is tributing Girls' Generation's Jessica Jung, who I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90 plus percentile sure they based Jessica from Girls' Generation off this character. Is Luna from FX is literally in this game. She's called Luna Swift. She's a Taylor Swift tribute as well. But yeah. And FX's Luna is Luna Snow from Marvel as well. She literally has sung 2 of her songs officially, so that's where Luna's officially putting her time into, is on the Marvel end. Not this game yet, but we'll see. You never know. You never frickin' know. Because she is a game voice actress, singer, all-around superstar, stage actress, all that good stuff. Broadway. She was in K-pop, the musical Broadway, all that good stuff. And I showed her off last time in the story. So you guys can check out my previous story. You'll probably see it at the end of this video, actually. The previous story link. It will relate a little bit to this, but that story was very... Yeah, it built up to that opening scene you saw. Technically. It's technically related. The opening scene there might make a little more sense. There's story recaps, which I'll try to have in the, I will have in the description down below for you guys. So I'm just not going to recap the story too much because there's professional videos on that made by the devs. It takes views away from their stuff. But the gist of it is, if you know Marvel, Karel is Thanos. He's the dude that's trying to save his people by destroying other people, essentially. Which are really, he's an alien destroying the humans and other aliens. And it's almost Halo-ish, too, with the power struggle between the alien factions a little bit. But there's not a whole lot of story to this game. There's tons of time in this story to put in. The actual story being told is not a whole lot. And this is supposedly going to be the conclusion of Karel, which is why I'm my favorite character here, to end what started. And there may be another mission you do after this, I don't know, that actually does it, which that would be its own video. This is just going to be purely story missions, which will be Purple Quest missions. And let's just see what's in this new inversion reinforcement stuff. And it's going to be a beastly long video, most likely, but we'll see. Last story was like over an hour. This one, hopefully it's around that time. That'd be great. But sometimes the hours are like 3 hours for these. Module output synchronization. Energy required to unlock 1. All of these will have 1 energy requirement except for this one. This has 3 energy requirement. So this is your typical HP one. Wait. When HP or shield group module is equipped, base skill power boost 6.6%. What the frick does that mean? How am I... Was it set for ancestor modules? When a control group module is equipped, skill cost minus 4%. Why'd they make this super complex? When a resource group module is... How am I supposed to know what my group module is? What? When an attack, battle, strike, or luck... You can only have one of these, by the way, in these 3 slots here. We're picking one of 3 at the moment, so we're at that level. We'll have to level up more. When attack, battle, strike, or luck group module is equipped, max HP 11%. How do I know what module am I is? We need to look at my ancestor module, I think. When a range group module is equipped... And then, do they mean non-ancestor modules? Like any module at all? When a range group module is equipped, skill effective range plus 12%. When a time group module is equipped, skill duration increased 9. All movement speed. Why does this give movement speed? What the? I'm hitting an enemy. That's for speed running. I mean, that's cool. These are passives, by the way. These are insanely good, and you do want to build in them. Like, you only have 1 active skill, but you put points into this to get more. Okay, weapon. Land a critical precise shot. Crit damage is increased. Melee damage, max special attack gauge. This isn't going to make a whole lot of sense to you, so let's briefly go over this. Tactical, unless you played the game before. When changing weapons, also has a changing weapon bonus. Weak point damage. Weak point damage is very good if you're a gun character. Shockwave emission. Attack range of weapon modifier. Yeah, these are all very similar to other stuff. Incoming damage multiplier. I can go into these more in depth if you want to see. When HP is 50% or lower while equipped, a fellow recovers 26% of max HP. Wait, when HP is 50% or lower while equipped with a fellow, recovers 26% of max HP. They nerfed it? If I have a fellow with me, it's just weaker now. What? Yeah, this is the thing. Every season, these have gotten worse. I swear they've gotten worse. I swear they've gotten worse every season. They're so afraid of power creep in this game. While fellow Hagia Sheepdog is equipped. Oh yeah, the dog with me needs a name. This guy needs a name right here. Please, 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 please name this dog. I've had it for like months, it's unnamed. Let me just show you. Its name is Philip. This is a snowy sled dog, aka a husky. Mine is silver though. Although it can be any color, but I'm gonna rock a silver one because I had one in real life. I'm a husky in real life like that. Took care of it in its elderly years when its original master had to go to, sadly had to go to an old folks home. But that was the sweetest dog in the world. That the husky is the freaking sweetest thing in the world. But I'm not gonna name it after it. This game's gonna get its own name for the stuff. Because yeah, the dog doesn't look quite right to be that dog. That husky I had multicolored eyes and stuff. It was absolutely incredible. Like the family dog husky I had technically. Yeah, they're family dogs. I didn't personally own them. Here's Mr. Tony Bark. This is the Hagio sheepdog. This is the dog they're talking about. Mr. Tony Bark heals you. Does he heal for more? Is that why he's getting nerfed? I love how it doesn't say how much he heals at all. The interval is now 20 seconds instead of like 180 or whatever the ridiculous number was. Or 120, whatever it was. This is... Oh no, this is its healing percentile. No, auto recycle time is still 60 seconds. Maybe he's healing more now. I have to compare those stats before. Oh yeah, this is all different. Module drop rate increased modifier. Fellow item detection range. Yeah, all these guys are level 30, by the way. I don't know if they can go higher level now. I will check that out before we start. Is he at max level? I'm not sure. Module drop rate increase. 45%. Auto dismantle is 60 seconds. Auto refills rounds 40 seconds. That's your magazine. If you don't know. A round is a the round is the name of essentially, well, most people call them bullets, but it's a round. The bullet is the tip. But I'm not going to get into that on this platform. I'll get in trouble. I may have already been saying that, but this is a video game. I should be fine. I'm speaking about a video game. But yeah, I can't get into that on this, but essentially, that's what it is. It's the bullet plus casing, plus all ingredients inside, is a round. And you put that in your magazine, and that's what's fed into the firearm, which makes it function. There you go. That's extremely basic, which is important to this game, as you just saw, that knowledge. Fellow item detection rate, 60 meters, which is pretty friggin' far if you think about it. Auto dismantle, 60 seconds. Auto MP recovery. Hopefully they buff this dude. I'm gonna be really sad if they... I didn't pay a whole lot of attention. I just want to hop in here, get it done, and just figure out the rest of this stuff later. I have seen the devs live stream, but I wasn't paying the most attention during it. And I've seen some other breakdowns of the lives... Oh, well, the devs breakdown of their own live stream, and then a few other content creators also break it down to have a good understanding of what it is. But a lot of the subtlety most people miss in this crud. But that's why I'm here, to friggin' double check and confirm if this crud is the same or not. Auto MP recovery, because it's the Ultra Deep Dive channel. We're going like Mariana Trench Deep. Auto MP recovery, 16%. Auto MP recovery interval, 24.0%. And this guy needs a name. He's a nameless fellow. Dogs are named fellows in this game because that's their weird alien name they gave them. I don't know why, but they did. Also, it's because you can have a cat on your back. I have a polar bear on my back, as you probably saw earlier. Um, but only dogs are fellows at the moment. But that could change in the future. But the devs aren't sure what really bonus that gives the player by changing this stuff. So here's recovery. I love to run recovery normally. Normally recovery is what I run. We're probably going to run it just in case because I have my high damage, low health build. You can be the complete opposite in this game if you want to be. Just be super tanky. And still probably have fairly good damage output on weapons alone. Especially depending on the character you are. Some characters also do more damage the tankier they are. We're not that character though. We're like a middle... Well, we're like a spellcaster essentially. Yeah, we're a spellcaster from other games. So we're low health, high DPS. We hopefully will one-shot near everything. But we'll see. I don't know how freaking hard this is going to get. I doubt we'll be one-shotting everything. How freaking hard this is probably going to get. My Luna couldn't before. But Luna's getting buffed next month. So that's great. Hockey Sheepdog is equipped. So incoming damage modifier minus 48%. That's amazing. Oh, it's only for 3 seconds, but it cools down every 20. That might be arguably better than this. That's huge. If you're crazy good at dodging, that's really good. So then when you are hit, you get that minus thing. If anything gives us more MP, we won't have the XP to grab it, but it'll be the thing to grab. This is all brand new, by the way. Nothing with these dogs existed before. This is a Season 4, Episode 1 special. Vesper's Hunting Dog Enhancement. While fellow Vesper's Hunting Dog is equipped, on firearm hit grants Vesper's Hunting Dog Enhancement. Vesper's Hunting Dog Enhancement. Rounds are not consumed for 3 seconds. Oh, that's good. Not for Glay, but for other people, that's good. So that'd be the Golden Retriever looking guy. This was the Sheepdog looking guy who also looks like a German Shepherd, but that's actually what the Sheepdog looks like as well. It's actually a Sheepdog, legit. I thought it was a German Shepherd for the longest time, but I looked it up. And a Sheepdog looks almost, a certain type of Sheepdog looks almost identical to a German Shepherd. And that's also why it looks a little fluffier. German Shepherds aren't quite as fluffy. But that's pretty cool because it covered both dogs, both breeds essentially. Snowy Sled Dog Enhancement. I feel like this needs a Maltese, though. It's like a little yippy Maltese. It would be freaking hilarious. K-pop girls love their Malteses. Also, I would love to see a Dachshund. A Dachshund would be great. Be so great. But whatever. That'd be tons of modeling for them to do. When fellow Snowy Sled Dog is equipped, on skill hit grants Snowy Sled Dog Enhancement. So when your spell hits somebody... Snowy Sled Dog Enhancement. Skill cost minus 23% for 3 seconds. You are so beautiful, no matter what they say. That is exactly what we need. My golden stars, you light the way. My firefly. Jessica Jung's Golden Stars. Probably should actually sing the songs of the character we're tributing. I wish there was a male ice character. I would be playing as a male character if there was one that I actually wanted. This game has limited character slots, though. That's why I have no male characters, because it would literally cost money to get them all. I'm not spending money for a male character in this. The costumes, I'm probably one and done, although maybe I'll get ones for new characters, perhaps, because they don't match. But I would love to see Misato for Raven from Evangelion, if I want to keep the theme, although I'd be fine with Lara Croft or something like that, too. Emergency Purification Kit removes debuffs for 3 seconds. Again, that's typical of what's there. That's the same thing as before. Removes debuffs. Okay, Survival. Attribute skill, that's very similar. Minus Harding, this is the same. Or this is the same as well. Shield, I believe this is also the same or extremely similar. Upon enemy hit, you just get more shields and stuff. Some people get more damage off shields, so that's really good actually. When shield is 100%, grants repulsion standby. When shield reaches 0, repulsion standby is active and grants repulsion. Oh my goodness, look at this statement. Repulsion. And then repulsion immune to damage immobilized for 1.5 seconds. Immobilized. What? Does it stop you in place and make you immune? That'd be very jarring if so. When repulsion activates, removes repulsion standby. When repulsion activates, reduces duration of the next trigger by 0.5% when duration of repulsion reaches 0.5%, applies a cooldown. I'm extremely curious to see how this will work, but this will take some days, if not weeks, to unlock this stuff. I just do the dailies basically in this game and bail out, although for this particular one I'm going to be playing for longer. When HP is 50% or lower, grants emergency armor activation. Emergency armor activation, incoming damage modifier minus 12% for 10 seconds. Wait, that's really good. Wait, this is really freaking good. For 10 seconds, 30-second cooldown? That might be better than this because they're nerfing this because I have a fellow. Let's grab the seasonal bonus. Normally I would 100% grab this, but that's a new nerf with the fellow. "30-second cooldown. 30-second cooldown." I still like that, just the fellow doing something at all. But this lasts for 10 seconds. This just gives you a boost. This is only minus 12, though. Whatever, it's new. We'll try. We'll try the new thing just because it's new. When in doubt, we'll just try the new thing because it's new. I see, and now we're out of this. We have 0 remaining. We can't get anything else. As you can see, it won't let us.
Commencing inversion energy amplification. Ironheart particles activated.
Okay, now, because I love Star Wars so much, I always have the Hypernova in slot 1, almost always with the character. Unless we're doing real serious stuff. I have one of the strongest ones in the game, too. Here's Sword Dance, better concentration, Veil Analyzer, Keen Edge, faster speed, better insight, shield enhancement, shield priority, hardened reinforcement, increased range. And it's at 1.7, basically 1.8 mil. It's basically at 19 mil with the DPS. I'm slightly rounding up just for the sake of the video, because we're already spending forever, because there's way more new stuff than I thought they'd be already. There's also going to be new logins and stuff, which we'll check out super quickly. Here's the Whirlwind. When in doubt, Whirlwind it out. If you don't know what weapon upgrade a Whirlwind. Rifling reinforcement. Edging shot, chill enhancement, better insight, better concentration, spray and pray, action and reaction, show priority, fire rate up, concentration. This is just an amazingly good build for everything. And then here's her specialty weapon that buffs her, although hopefully the new higher rank one will be better and I'll use it over this. This is the Secret Garden. The Secret Garden we gotta look at this. These have ultimate abilities too, by the way. This one's is super confusing as frick, but it just creates giant whirlwinds that make you jump and stuff. I'll save time on that because we probably won't be using it at all. This we probably also won't be using at all. This you can throw like a lightsaber. If you played Jedi Academy or Jedi Outcast, the game before it, when you hold down the right click, you throw your lightsaber. It's not quite the same as that, but it's similar. It's extremely similar. It's faster than that game. It just auto-casts and throws it out. In that game, you can actually choose the distance that you throw it, but it's slower. And that's my favorite game of all time is Jedi Academy. Star Wars Jedi Academy. And so that's why we have our lightsaber out. And you can choose its color and everything. You can choose all the colors of this stuff. It's so cool. So I have this matching me. I have it matching me. It's insanely cool. And I also have the light stick girl group supporting one. As a skin. I do think it may actually look cooler with the other skin. The other skin does look like the picture. Whoops. That's where you have to press weird buttons for anything. Yeah. That's what has that one looking like. There you go. And I do love orange lightsaber colors. Because that was actually Jedi color back in the day. It still sort of kind of is, but it mostly isn't. But hey, it's back in the lore, so I'm insanely happy for Ahsoka Season 1 that brought that back. Although it's not the greatest thing ever made, but... I freaking, some of the acting is really fun to see, though. And then this is just how that looks. And action and reaction here. We got rifling reinforcement, edging shot, weak point sight, electric enhancement, better concentration, better insight, fire rate up, brisk walk, and concentration priority. Now these will, and that's 1.1 here. These are not the most damaging things you can have. As you can see, brisk walk is here. Why? This is a very bizarre weapon. We'll probably never fire this weapon, although maybe something will cancel our spells, which then sometimes you fire it, but you also probably want to switch to your Whirlwind or something if that happens. And or just sword attack. Sometimes the sword attack, as you can see, it has huge upfront damage. Sometimes that's what you want. And also, enemies have weaknesses. Also, these share ammo. So you probably want to be shooting your Whirlwind if you're fighting something unbelievably strong, which hopefully that won't happen. But you never know what skill level you'll be at. This game is like Dragon Ball Z with the power scaling. You could be in Dragon Ball fighting something from Dragon Ball Super and stand absolutely no chance of stopping it and it just one hits you. Or you could have the complete opposite happen, which currently I'm on the complete opposite side of that generally. Story will probably be hard mode technically, but hard mode has a huge scale because it goes into extreme as well, basically. So we'll see. But we should technically be in. Is hard mode just called extreme now? That's what I don't know. But the Colossi battles definitely have an extreme variation, which is definitely harder than the original hard mode I played. But as you can see, we have 100% rolls on the speed X at 20%. So that's a 40% increase with your speed here. This can be huge to beating bosses and stuff and dodging stuff out. Especially an extreme difficulty boss. And then Brisk Walk is another 24%. All that is percentile into itself at, I believe, around an 80% increase. No, that'd be like 60. It'd be 64% speed increase. But then it would go even higher because of our skill here. Oh wait, whoops, wrong button. It's this thing. Here's what you'll see when you switch to her.
Wanna feel a chill?
Yeah, unless you load the preset like I did. I love how the model janked for a second there. To default Unreal Essential T-pose for a millisecond there. The recording should pick that up. That's freaking hilarious. This also increases your speed. So all that, does it say the speed increase on it? That's what I want to go over here for. Movement speed increased by 40%. Yeah, so we're breaking 100% then. As I believe those convert 1-to-1. We're going at 106% speed when all that's in play. Although in order to get Brisk Walk to trigger on hit, yeah, you have to shoot them, I think. Or be hit. You have to shoot them or be hit. It's possible I'm not shooting this enough. If I'm not shooting this enough, it is shooting. But the thing is, when you're hit, I think. From what I recall. And here you go. I've been playing this game dang near every day. As long as if I can, I play it. At least a little bit. Even if it's just for 15 minutes. Just get the very basic dailies done. It all adds the frick up. And here's skill cooldown up minus 7.4%. Skill critical hit damage at 33%. And we're going... This is a unique thing. Now, you can run Slayer set, I believe. I run raw skill cooldown. And a chill ratio boost. I'm running double set here. I believe you could run full Slayer as well. And that'd be okay. But I like the double skill cooldown. So that gets me at the sweet maximum cooldown of minus 75%. And if you're a returning player, this was 90%. It's been dropped to 75%. It made so many of my characters way better, just the fact that was changed. So to put less into cooldown and just put it more into damage. And we're at a whopping 688.6% increase to crit damage at a critical hit rate of 76.58, which will go 100% once we enter combat. And we activate our absolute zero. That when skill lands a critical hit, yeah, on target, it's gonna get freaking up to 100%. I was just in the training before yesterday, and I went to 100%, and that's very nice. And we got our base stats here. RK activity. This is my overall quote strength of the gear. This is an absolute disaster. The system does not actually accurately depict your strength at all, but it's fairly new. Our melee attacks at 703,000, 2,286.873 is our skill power. That's the number that really matters. 35% defense, 1.435 max shield, a 16,500. That's actually fairly solid health, actually. At 16,500, she's kind of a half tank. Her base stats, and then max MP is 449. I believe I can go to 600 at least MP. And there you are. And the sweet precious child needs a name. Please, 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 if that's all you have time to do, give that guy a name. Although I would prefer the sub and the like, as they've made it twice as hard to actually help be seen on this platform, to actually be monetized. Although that would just be a cool side thing. I mainly just do this for you guys and the faithful calling that I feel while playing this game. To push back against the absurdity. Which, luckily, there are many others that are also doing that. Luckily. Or at least pseudo pushing back, where they want taste in the game. At least. With some of these outfits. But anyway. This is feudally vain. I'd question it, but it is definitely not now. This is the mission board. This is Bibion! The best little bot you will encounter that will help you the most. Here he is, Karel. That's Karel. That's what he looks like. Mothership Conquest Creator Challenge. Oh, this is the Creator Challenge. Go to the web. What? I have to go to the web? What in the world? Creator Challenge vote. Oh, we're supposed to go vote on the website. I'll figure all this stuff out later. Here's the dailies. Complete Void Vessel, any difficulty. That's a daily again. Well, I stopped doing it because it wasn't. Well, I guess we'll possibly going back to that, but that'll probably be a different video. Play for an hour at 39 minutes. It's so sad, but that's just what happens when you do a character breakdown. Complete Karel's ship's mothership difficulty. Okay, these are weeklies. These I can do later. They're weeklies. These are complete anytime. Acquire a Transcendant weapon. The Malevolent skin? That's insanely cool. The Butcher. Oh, it's this thing right here for the Malevolent. Okay, I'll cover that more later when we get it. And, aha, complete quests, main quests. So we'll be getting this stuff for completing the main quest. This is for brand new people. I don't need any of this stuff. I have hundreds of millions of currency. Acquire Descendant, City Descendant. Gives a Raven box. Wait, what? Acquire what? Oh, when we get Raven, it'll give a Raven box. Okay, amazing. They're claiming I'll get 100 Raven shards for clearing story. That this better be freaking true. Defeat enemies with Kyle or Keelan. Well, I can unlock Kyle too if need be. That is such a great item. It's actually tempting to unlock Kyle. Holy crap. What if I could unlock Kyle and then dismiss him? That'd be hilarious. I think you might actually be able to do that. I mean, I don't mind if Kyle's the first male character to unlock. He was actually the first one I played as. Male character. He used to be easy to get back in the beta. Defeat enemies with Raven. It's mostly about Raven, it looks like. Kyle. Wait, defeat enemies with Kyle or Keelan. Wait, Keelan's also super cool. This is Kyle. This is Keelan. This is Raven. I don't know if I'll do that one, but this is like the best item in the whole game, seriously. It gives you an automatic run roll on your ancestor module. It could roll absolute garbage for you, though. That's actually extremely tempting to unlock them. And then here's Luna that I was talking about before. That's why I mentioned Luna. We can get some login cards. This video is super long, so this will be its own freaking video talking about all this stuff. So we'll just quickly go through. Oh, Good and Evil. Oh, there you go. That's a new chest item for Raven. Cool. And here is Luna's Sweet Things outfit. I adore the hats. The hats are super fun in this one. Although, Jessica right now has a French maid hat on, which is just my favorite hair. French braid is just my favorite hair. On a woman. It's insanely good. It's also just my favorite hair to see. But yeah, I wouldn't rock it myself, though, obviously. And let's just go. Also, she doesn't have her medical outfit yet. For some reason, Fiesta doesn't have one yet. But that's fine. Oh, she has her French maid outfit. Which I refuse to wear because it's too spicy. And, yeah, that's that. What? No, there's a new upgrade thing you can do to get bonuses in the battle pass. That's new. What do you mean select these? I don't want to select anything. I don't want to select anything. There, I hit exit. I cleared it. I was trying to demand me to do that. What the fudge was that? Here's the new battle pass. Oh, we can get one brand new thing. Let's grab that immediately and equip it immediately. I'm just gonna make this a generic video too for peeps. I'll always keep these two in here. I love showing this one off too, though. Shards. Wait, I never use freaking photo mode. I never use photo mode. Just photo mode. That was just there to show it off when it first came out. Yeah, because like photo mode you can open other ways. Didn't even do it. Oh, it's nighttime. Wait, we'll show this in mission then. This is someone display well, but I think it should display right here. This is also why I have the lightsaber in slot 1, so you see it in the hub here. Because Jedi Forever. Oh, that was the worst place I could have possibly tried to place that. Did they change this? Wait, maybe I need to stand here to do it. That also isn't blending well, is it? Oh, I think you can look up like this and do it. This is kind of spicy, sorry, but there we go. That's how you do it. That's cool. I like it. That's super freaking cool, actually. I guess that's Raven in her new outfit. I think. Let's go look at it. I opened the wrong... I hit the... There's 8 billion menus in this game. I kid you not. There we go. This is the right one. I hit the map. I don't show for a week. Yeah, leave me the frick alone. This is Vieta stuff, so we'll look at that in a second. Right. Oh, is this a common skin for everyone? Oh, here's Raven. This is for Raven. This is paid stuff. The free stuff that says free is the free stuff. I never bought one of these. I do not think their value is very high. I would have gotten the night one if the women actually had normal night pants like Joan of Arc. They didn't. It was just a skirt. It was like a 70s style night look. I mean, it's a look, but it was just too ridiculous. And I'm not the only one that is not that happy with that look. Oh, here it is with Viesa. Okay, this is one of their best looks, period. Nightfall is insanely cool. That is insanely cool. I could see people buying that. That's actually tempting for Raven to have a custom outfit for Raven. I doubt I'll get it because, like, Lara Croft Cersei might be added to this game, so I want that over that. But style-wise, this is quite possibly better than some Lara Croft outfits. This is insanely awesome, but I'd like to see that in game before I get that. This is also super cool. This actually has effects when you teleport in and out, I believe. This is free? The symbol of Raven. Oh, that's so cool. Shout out to crow types, like ravens and crows and back alley getaway. That is too funny. Okay, Raven's character is like a back alley getaway character. She's like a get mobster. And then here's the male skin. This is Ite. Wait. Oh, that's a sticker? Dang it, the sunglasses are a sticker? Dang it. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh, that's great. Oh, this is cool. Why is this called the Trader? Well, that might be a spoiler. Why is it called Trader? That is, very possibly story spoiler. What the fudge? That's Karel's, like, right-hand man. Like Corvus Glaive would be to Thanos. Although almost no one knows the Black Order, Thanos' troops' names to stuff. But yeah, he's a scientisty dude to Thanos. Battle supply. I already have this stuff. I literally already have this, don't I? I guess these are slightly different. This is different. Face shield, this is so bizarre. This is so bizarre, but I'm definitely going to get this crud. Viesa has a full helmet now? Why? Oh, new makeup. Oh, I love new makeup. But I don't know if you can beat the Evangelion red eyes with this outfit. I don't know if you can. And this is the bonus shop that also exists. Oh, there's new challenges as well. Dailies, I don't really care. These will complete themselves. It wants to be non-attribute, I don't care. Sydney gain fellow XP, join a party, blah 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 blah. I also don't care about this. It will just complete on its own. I will probably not have to actively try to do any of this stuff. And you will, if you just play every day, like, you will hit max. You don't even have to worry about the dailies. You'll just hit max. Freaking XP. Like, I don't really care about dailies at all. If you pay the battle pass, then it matters if you get over XP on the season pass. If you don't pay for it, it doesn't matter at all, and I've never bought one. And I think that's all the mind-blowingly new stuff you guys might want to know, so I'm just going to hop into the story and get it done. There's a new trials mission as well. Take traffic. Wait. Tracking off on that. Put it on that. There we go. Is this also new? I don't know, but this is definitely a new mission. Is this new? That's for completing a quest, I think. But this is actually new content, so that we will want to talk to. That's the new Trials game mode. It's roguelike. That's one of the new game modes. Wait. Talk to Inaze. So we also talked to Inaze for that as well. Here it is, the new Trials game mode. It's right here. Looks like we can run it without that quest. Okay, that quest probably just explains it. No, it's not locked. Thank you, devs. This stuff shouldn't be locked. You should be... What is a daily, though? Dailies I care about. Complete a void vessel. Okay, I can do that in its own little mission. I doubt this game will send me through a void vessel, but in theory might. Well, somebody's on fire. They're doing their spellcast. It was cool. Or teleport. There's special teleport animations. I think we're good to go for the next one. Sorry, this game has 8,000 screens. I'm just checking them all. Oh, we need to get our... It's saying there's some login thing here. That was, yes, a 2B from there that we just walked by. Although that may have been a 1A outfit. But yeah, there's near automata stuff in this. I'm just rocking the Evangelion. Wait, there is goodies to show you guys. Oh, this is cool. Those are probably the login goodies. And then Lost and Found. I saved all these Vulgus data chips for Raven. I'm gonna have Raven use those. Hopefully I can get her strong enough that she can actually clear that nonsense. But the devs said they were gonna make that stuff easier. So let's just run over here. And in combat, we will be holding this for the majority of the time, the Secret Garden. I feel like I didn't fully loop around and explain why that was. The unique ability of the Secret Garden is actually not helpful to this build at all. Now I look at it. This is for Tech Dimension. Oh, I just told it to move faster. Because we're singular build now. That's why the new weapon's coming out. Because this build needs it. So this is if you're regular Viesa without a skill module, you would hold the Secret Garden because you'd have fusion and tech skills. Which will trigger, I believe, both effects of this, right? It's such a beautiful weapon. Gameplay-wise. Oh, no, this has Dimension. So you would only be triggering the pest control here, which is everything you want. But apparently we won't actually be triggering that. I have yet to see from min-max to find a workaround what's actually better than that. I just hold it for speed. I guess you could have a grappling hook specific weapon in here. I actually have some dupes of weapons now. I've gotten that strong. You could have this thing too to be grappling hook increasing. But what buff singular? With the eraser? Or would that be like the hammer and anvil? No, I don't know why people hold the hammer and anvil as an as, but they do. I guess we could just lightsaber it up, but I run even faster with the other weapon. You could have other chill weapons too, like this one, the Albion. Does the eraser help us then? Unique ability? This would be minus toxin. I'm pretty sure that's why those new weapons have been made. There is the clairvoyance, possibly? Yeah, I guess the Albion or the clairvoyance you could hold then might get a stack bonus, but these are more, yeah, minus chill resistance. You could shoot them with this weapon. How curious. Yeah, I've literally hit so DBZ next level that the original build for her is now obsolete. Okay, let me show you then. Glacial Cloud. Is this the build for Glacial Cloud? Fusion. No, Glacial Cloud is fusion now instead of tech. Frost Bullet. I may not have a build that actually uses the Secret Garden, actually. Tech. Frost Bullet does. So this is your build for Frost Bullet, but you also wouldn't use this build for Frost Bullet because that's not her best DPS weapon. This is if you have no skill module. You run Secret Garden then with her. Actually, wait, I can show you that by switching to base her. Wait, I'll show you that by switching to base her. Here's your little baby Viesa. Reached 75,000. Wait, really? That's cool.
Wanna feel a chill?
See, she says tech infusion, so her tech skill's here. Her tech skill right here is what would be buffed. Then I have her look like base Ray, just so I know I'm base her. Oh, she said that I didn't put the makeup on though. Ray has red eyes. Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, they changed hypothermia. What is Does hypothermia work with this? Ah, this is a hypothermia build. See how it's all tech? Ah, that's why I had that. This is for hypothermia. Which is a fun little thing. We won't be showing that off this video because I love the build that I'm running. Why are you not running the right track? That's not good. I need to save you over then. Because, yeah, track A is the one you should be using now. There we go. Oh boy, that's gummed up. Yep, pretty much all my descendants. Oh, I need to resave. Yeah, you're gonna need a resave on that one. Or I just only do track B, but whatever. I'm doing track A for the simplicity. That's what other people would do. Because track B is anti-bossing, which I don't really use it for bossing anymore, so he's going to be converted back to a track A character. Anyway, but I've essentially proven that you can clear pretty much all content with her if you do it right. Wait, it looks like main... Wait, no, that's side story now. Wait, they're saying main story's over here. She wants to talk to me about side story. An A's. Well, we need to craft it in A's anyway. So this game, I'm showing this game the real for real as it is. This game uses so much time to play. It's freaking nuts. Which even then, I'm still 18 minutes off of requeuing this thing. Oh well, we'll come back later. Even with all that, I'm still off. Oh yeah, that showed my currency. Yep, 100, over 100 mil, over 500 mil of that. There you go. Apparently I did a goodie. They got me a reward. So shout out to Tommy on my back, named by Red Lancer. This was a, accelerates research time by 6 hours. Oh, that's new. This is insanely awesome. You can only get it through that, apparently. It doesn't even say. Well, I have 40 of these in reserve for her and the new guns, and I believe I have 60 on crafted or something nuts. It's over 100. We can definitely use the crafting increaser, but you can log on 3 times a day to increase that rate. I haven't done that yet. If we get low on them, I will. But here is the underground. Enzo and Amelia. Wait, was that a raven? Wait, who was it? Was that a raven? They only sum for a millisecond. Also, you can technically buy the new character. I'm not doing that. Albion Headquarters, Executive Officer Enzo, and Adjutant Amelia, in charge of field operations in Axion. In place of Alpha and Nell. Yeah, Nell became a Descendant. Alpha got captured by Karel. Just as a quick little potential spoiler here, but I mean, I'm just keeping you guys up to pace because I didn't bother. These videos are so huge I didn't bother posting them back in the day, but now I seriously just don't care. I'm just going to put them up, and if just a few people enjoy them, a few people can enjoy them. They're conducting briefings on the war efforts and Descendant operations. Also, I think the story's finally actually going somewhere, because everything in between didn't matter hardly at all, besides Alpha had some scenes with the Nell story. But the Nell story got spicy because Daya was in it, and I wasn't comfortable showing Daya in that outfit. It wouldn't let you change the outfit she was in then. Her default outfit is way too ridiculously spicy. Now I can have her in the Evangelion suit, which is insanely cool, but... Anyway, war looms over headquarters.
Thank you for coming. The weather's pretty bad out there, isn't it? As I'm sure you've heard, Vulgus forces across Ingress have begun converging on the Axian plains. At the same time, we've seen a noticeable decrease in the frequency of attacks, although that's not always a good sign. These kind of tactics are usually seen in battle preparations, when forces are securing supplies. That is to say, when war is imminent.
The number of recent hacking attempts on HQ's comms grid has been off the charts. HQ has therefore raised the alert for all zones, including Albion, by 1 level. Of course, Albion has its orbital defense batteries, but they are not invulnerable.
The defense batteries are the pinnacle of human and Magister technology. You don't need to worry, Amelia. Descendant, I need to request a favor of you before we begin the next operation. With the recent increase in our alert level, a large number of new recruits have been deployed to the front lines. We didn't have any major issues at first. But as the levels of military tensions rise, we're seeing a gradual increase in the number of recruits complaining about anxiety.
Yes, I received that report as well. The most serious situation is around the recruits stationed in Kingston. And as it's difficult to provide rapid treatment for mental health, the medical corps is concerned.
Descendant, please go and assess the situation in Kingston. We need to get a sense of what it's actually like out in the field, not just rely on our interpretation of the data.
Oh, on your way there, could you also check on the recruits stationed in Albion? Many of them look up to you, so just talking to them would be a major boost to their morale.
This rain is really coming down. I hope it stops soon.
What rain? Do I hear rain? Maybe. No, there is rain. Wait, there is rain. It's just almost unseeable with my graphics. Oh, it's like that little sprinkle. What? That does happen. Visit the nervous recruit. What is this story arc? How is this? Okay. Crystallization catalyst, heck yeah. A crystallization catalyst, in case you're brand new, is why this looks green. And it halves the cost of it, so then you can put more than twice as much of the stuff on it when you're done. That's how you get true power in the game. And then the energy activator also matters, which is the other thing that we're waiting to craft all the way. But yeah, that brings this from, normally these are at 50 of the total points here you can go to, but it will increase to 80 when you energy activate. Did that glow? Wait, what was that? No, I think it's really step over that. It's a poor nervous guy here. I might have Raven pick up all these, but I don't know. Monette is also coming out. No idea what Monette even looks like. I was planning on having Dia do all that stuff, but the game didn't actually shut down, so I didn't grab any of that stuff. I'm gonna do a whole video on just picking that stuff up at some point. Just going through and getting all of them. But there may be so many, it might be multiple videos.
You're here. All clear, sir. Huh? Am I okay? Well, to be honest, I am pretty anxious. But being scared doesn't mean I should just go AWOL. My wife gave birth a few days ago. We had a beautiful baby girl. Not that you needed to know that. She takes after me, so she's absolutely gorgeous. Well, probably. I haven't seen her yet. I'd love you to meet her when the war is over. And now you're here, everything will be okay, right?
Typo. You're here had no space after it. Already found a typo. This is day one, by the way. Although I did give them 12 plus hours to fix this stuff in their defense. Well, I really, to my point, really. I gave them 12 plus hours, but I mean, it's day one in their defense. There's the Great Reyna. You get storage slots from her. I just did that, though. Oh, wait. That's right. You can get merit from her now. That's why I want to talk to her. There's a new merit screen. We'll see if we gain merit doing these missions, but beating the new missions gets you merit. Transcendent trait element. This is probably what you actually want. But these things I don't care about, but you can only get X amount each week, so I mean, if you farmed a ton, why not?
And what does our hero come to seek answers for, I wonder?
Open proficiency. Wait, I wanted to check something. Can this go higher than 40? No, we're still level 40. Okay. I just want to check that, because there's an XP thing you can turn on for that. I've maxed leveled all the weapons that matter, I think. Oh, that's a cool look for... Is that clay? Oh, that's an Inez. Oh, that's Inez. Oh, sure, glasses there. What do you mean? Clay also has glasses. It's super cool. You can have glasses. Inez. But how many gloomy dudes are there?
Oh,
His rain feels a lot like tears. Descendant! Huh. You came to give us a boost. Thank you. I knew you were a good person. I'm all right. My comrades and me have trained hard. I'm sorry. It's just that a few days ago, I heard that a childhood friend was killed in action. Jackie. He was rebellious, but he had a big heart. A couple of days ago, while scouting the outskirts of Kingston, I should stop crying. Jackie will be laughing at me from the afterlife, that asshole.
Oh yeah, this is an M-rated game, so maybe swearing. Discussions advised. Oh, that was a-hole. It's not exactly a swear word, but I'd still consider it one. As long as they don't say tons of F-bombs, we should be fine on this platform. But yeah, you cannot say tons of F-bombs on this platform. I will not be swearing at all.
Loyalty and honor. All clear, sir. Oh, it's you, Descendant. RK. It's a mysterious power, all right. And some soldiers are afraid of it, but honestly, I envy those who have it. Being on the front lines can be scary, but it means I can make a bigger contribution to the war effort. By the way, there's a rumor that the underworld boss who's been laying low recently is actually a Descendant. I heard they're incredibly strong. A weakling like me will never become a Descendant. I'm the weakest in my squad. If war does break out, I'll probably be the first to... I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Forget I said anything. Descendant? Descendant, please wait!
Not filler dialogue, seriously. This may be where I'm experiencing it with you. If this isn't insanely epic to the buildup of defeating Karel, I'm going to be very disappointed in this game. A soldier who calls a Descendant appears somewhat anxious. An urgent request. That's somewhat anxious, yeah. Hoping there's any remotely worth doing story is a thing, legit. Anyway, I'll hold the screen for a bit just so you can watch this animation. He's a new type, yeah, like a new character model or interaction here. I don't think I've talked to an anxious soldier before. Okay, he didn't do any new idle stance, so we'll just move on. An urgent request.
Please forgive the intrusion. My name is Russ, comms operator. I heard you were heading out to check on the situation in Kingston. Is that correct? Last night, several soldiers from my unit, including my friend Derek, disappeared while on night watch in Kingston. The higher-ups are treating it as desertion due to anxiety, but Derek is not that kind of soldier. He was one of the most mentally resilient people in my trainee group. He even talked another soldier out of deserting. I'm begging you, Descendant, please, if you can spare some time, please find Derek. If he's in no state to return, even just an update would be enough. I'm so sorry to bother you with this, but please, for my sake.
Search Kingston, okay. We actually run fast with the gun. I don't know we don't, because this is the zone. Let me see movement speed. You go up here? Oh. This might be new music. Also, viewer discretion is advised. Some of these people might be really spicy outfitted. Oh, I'm not in Kingston Zone. Oh, that'd probably help to go to Kingston Zone, yeah. Oh, it tells you where they're at. Oh, okay, thank God, that makes it easy. Although I love, like, doing a police grid search pattern to find stuff. If you want to see that being implemented, you can watch, the dreadful, what would that be? Suicide Squad game. The DC Suicide Squad game. You know how Batman, Superman, and them, that's DC for superheroes? Yeah, there's a game like that. Speaking of my viewer discretion is advised, there's the new super spicy outfit. People, that's the one that's pissed off most people, as they think that the back there should not be exposed. And it really shouldn't be. Like, that's completely absurd. It's actually over there. Well, there we go. They should be far enough away. I gotta watch that. I might get in trouble for that outfit being shown. Judging by the gun and the bloodstains left on the floor, the soldier's disappearance is presumed to be more than a simple...
You, Descendant?
I assume it's a disappearance. Here's one of the cool new looks. No, see, that's an awesome look. Border zone where a Kingston guard was conducting a night patrol. Also, the bad guys can just teleport the frick in. Oh, that's cool. It brings you to an Arcade Echo. I'm not gonna waste time with Arcade Echoes. It's gonna be a whole thing. But yeah, here's the front of the outfit. She looks like freaking Emma Frost, but the back is just ridiculous. Like, it should just mirror that, but whatever. His name's Scar. Is this guy gonna be playable? Almost all the NPCs you interact with early on in the game become playable later. Here's Scar. He's brand new. Squad leader of the Echo Swamp Outpost. Possesses exceptional physical capabilities and tactical judgment. Why are they wasting time making new character models? I mean, it adds more life to this story, but the game has a lot more problems than that to fix. Whatever. Clue to tracking. Now I know why they didn't get done making the variations to the other characters, the other free costumes, because they're busy doing this. Probably.
Good to meet you. I'm Scar, the Echo Swamp Outpost Squad Leader. This isn't my assigned area, but I came to help after I received an urgent support request from the Kingston Squad Leader. Oh. Are you searching for deserters as well, Descendant? Derek. Yes, I've heard of him. He was the recruit who had perfect scores on the final marksmanship evaluation. I understand he enlisted voluntarily so he could support his single mother. For someone like that to desert. Oh. It is strange. Of course, it's natural for the number of deserters to rise as the conflict intensifies. And as Albion is the only safe place in Ingress right now, they usually turn up here and are apprehended sooner or later. But not one of the recruits reported to have deserted yesterday has been found yet. It seems to me that this isn't just a simple case of desertion. Let's continue the search. I'll provide cover.
I was about to say this shouldn't be his regular area. Luckily explained that at the beginning. This is the thing this game does. You have to have patience with it. Why it does this, I have no clue. Carry out the Kingston search operation with Scar. We just got done talking to him. Now we have to talk to him again. This is like an insanely old RPG way of coding this grud. But apparently in 2026 you still have to deal with this. Why didn't you just pop up a new dialogue? I was already talking to him. Why didn't you just complete this whole part and just bring us to the next one? Let's talk to him again before some spicy goes by again. Initiate the Kingston search operation. Now the reason for the coding of this in the game's defense is because this is going to queue a special mission type. But why doesn't it just bring me back to the screen immediately? That's what I don't get. But yeah, this is going to actually queue a private instance of the mission, a special zone outside of the normal zone you would go into. So that's why this is like needed for coding. Maybe it just makes their life so much easier. But as a player, it's bizarre because most modern games would not do that. You would not be constantly talking to the same guy, unless they're done in a retro style, which is copying an old vintage game in modern era. Initiate the Kingston search operation. And yes, that's what retro actually means. Almost everyone misuses it, including the news, which drives me crazy. A retrofit of something is modernizing it. But still, it's an old thing, so it's still going to have some old look to it when it's done. Although maybe retro... I think they're confusing the term retrofit with the meaning of retro, but as a terminology, I don't even know with that one. Because retrofit is actually legit kind of confusing. Because most of the time that's modernizing something. But I believe it's just saying that because something old is being worked on in modern era, thus it's retro. When you work on it at all. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. Moving on. It's just a problem in society, I realize. It's just like, what the frick. This zone features a single-player exclusive story. Cannot change equipment and item customization during the progress. Okay, who I want to be anyway. Let's go. And we got some nurses. We got an Inez with one of the Colossi outfits. And what appears to be a spicy Volby. I'll just say that. It's also the South Korean term they call it. That's so spicy. Too spicy for y'all. Oh, Scar said thanks for something. Sorry about that. I didn't expect instant dialogue and for the game to load that quick. That was cool. We'll get to this out because you'll see me instantly run faster with it. We do. And then we can do this to run even faster. This game just updated, so my graphics card is loading in all these textures for the first time yet. That's why you see the weird default gray of Unreal. That's how this game doesn't give you 8,000 years in a load shaders thing, so just your graphics card saves it all. Which is greatly appreciated. I would much rather take 1 second of jank color than wait hours, like in Marvel Rivals.
There's a survivor over there.
Oh my goodness, was that a Mysteries of the Sith live AI turn of the... Well, no, it's not AI. It would be a coding. It would be a code. But they coded it in to turn your camera. I don't know if the game's ever done that before. Oh my goodness, they gave me a flashback to the late 90s. Although Mysteries of the Sith might have been the early 2000s. I'd have to see when the... Oh no, or is it... Did it just come out the next year after? This dog needs a name. Look at him. He can't even walk right now without his name. Needs a name. I'll grab this just guys in case you're brand new. It was empty. Wait, it looked like it had something, but it just... Oh, I must have... Oh, I must have maxed Muffet, so I can't pick it up.
Hey.
Wait, what's just stopping
Wake up.
there?
Hey!
That was janky.
Damn it.
Oh, enemies.
Signal's gone. Hang on, I'm picking up another biosignal in the area.
Oh, what's the health of these enemies? It's a little... I'm trying to judge the difficulty of this mission for you guys. I mean... Oh no, they're strong. See, I can't one-shot them with this gun. Yeah, they're hard difficulty. That's pretty nuts. I can't one-shot them with this gun. But this is why we're a spellcaster. We can't turn her into a gun character. Oh, turn the camera on its own again.
Oh, it's you, Descendant. Thank you. I thought I was a goner for sure. You know, I was just standing guard like usual. Then I heard my mother's voice coming from the outpost. I just wanted to go check it out. When it came to, I was standing in a strange place. In that place. Yeah, that's right. I heard the voices of Karel and Eamon. I've only ever encountered them in the records. The other soldiers were dragged in front of those bastards one by one. And then I heard screams. I managed to escape, barely. But they'll come after me soon.
Calm down, recruit. Let's get you home. The Vulgus are on their way, just like you said.
What was the gut? His gut was glowing. Can I recreate that? What was his gut glowing that scene? Like I could see through his gut mesh. The mesh is the skin of him. Well, whatever. Moving on. This video's playing long enough.
Damn it, I can't get through to HQ. Comms are down. Descendant, please activate the emergency communicator over there.
There's the grappling hook I just used, which is borderline my absolute favorite part of this game. Using the grappling hooks and the bikes is so incredibly fun. Well, the bike is enabled in this. I have it painted for her. She's my favorite character. Although normally I'd be inverted with this coloration, but I'm saving that stuff for Raven. But black's my favorite color. Orange is my second favorite. Dude, they meant a jank zones in this.
Please escort the recruit to the coordinates I've given you.
Oh, it's actually a protection mission. Oh, this is cool.
You can't escape.
I mean, this will take like ages. He's not even moving. Can you move, sir? Oh, we have to stay in this circle, don't we? Or he'll stop. Yep.
The Vulgus are heading your way. Hold on just a little longer. Transport's on its way.
I mean, he has help.
Okay.
But like, just for the sake of them. Normally I'd run ahead, but for the sake of
Be
this,
careful, Descendant.
we'll just stay in this zone. So this is her skill 1. Her skill 2 is running like this. Her skill 3 is this move. And her skill 4 is this move. It's, as you can see, just instantly wrecks them. It's gonna go in front of the tank. It's probably walking off this way for some reason.
Descendant, the enemy is swarming. Your priority is to protect the recruit.
And you can see why this is my favorite character, because it's freaking like DBZ ice paw shot slash ice mage everything down. With like an ice ball. Why did they add an escort mission? Doesn't everyone hate this kind of mission? Now this game has had it in the past, but these are almost always the longest missions possible to complete. I'm just gonna do this. What the frick not? What does nothing? I don't even think this code is dropped, so but I may have a maximum of it anyway. I can't see here, so I'm just gonna drop that down. Oh, just shoot. No, just shoot. Oh, my tank submits for him there. That was good. Oh, he just got sticky nade in the head. The sticky nade in the head did quite a lot of damage to him. That's hilarious as frick. That will blow up and probably hurt him, so attempt to see if that will actually hurt him, but I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
Thank you for your hard work, Descendant. I'll escort the new recruit from here.
Oh, good. It wasn't that long.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now this thing moved to Albion. I'll show you the mission complete screen. Search begins. There you go. We did total 400 mil damage. It's not that big a deal, but that's just what that is, in case you wondered. You're brand new. I probably could have grappling hooked around that crud and all that stuff, but that ship is just parked in the main base, so I don't think it's anything special.
Descendant, over here. This recruit here wants to thank you.
Why did I not get the daily attendance till now? I've been playing the game for quite a bit. That's bizarre, but good that's working now. That was weird. Sigma sector. Oh, I do need to do Sigma sectors. Oh, I do. Oh, well, we're just doing mission first. Sigma sector will be its own little side mission. And the beachwear is out. Watch out, everybody. Watch out. Too spicy for you, Mespa. Good girl, keep up, girls. Do not dress like that. Or it's extremely limited. Oh, let's see.
No.
Oh, no, that's the quest. No, wait, well,
Go on, I'm waiting.
isn't that craft done? Yes, the craft is done. I like how it didn't show this pop-up. It's supposed to go yellow when crafting is done. It didn't do that because I have a quest still available, apparently. Luckily I just know to check that stuff. Okay, now it wants me to check the recruit in the medical bay. Of course, that's the complete opposite side of the map. Naturally, from where I went. That's Daya. That's the my third favorite character. My three favorite characters are Viessa, Haley, and then Daya. Unfortunately, somebody's gonna have to get kicked out for me to have Raven in that slot, which is unfortunate. It's extremely unfortunate, but hopefully Raven will give me another master rank, and then I'll get another one of these presets, but you gotta pay money otherwise for these presets. And, this is 150. Only have 120 left over, which I would keep anyway, because that's that one figurine, technically. Well, this is new. a soldier rescued alongside Scar during this Kingston search operation, and Russ. They are discussing the disappearance while waiting for the soldier to get medical care. Last momento.
Descendant, thank you for finding Derek.
Oh, so you're Derek?
Squad leader Scar and Descendant. Thank you for saving me. But, about the soldiers who were with me?
We're still looking. But I'm afraid the chances are...
I see. Descendant, could I ask a favor? While escaping those Vulgus bastards, I recovered the remains of one of the fallen soldiers. I'd be grateful if you could ask Dr. Kate to identify who it was. I want to return them to their family. It's not much, but someone might be waiting for them.
Dr. Kate. Or should be a playable character. She's one of the few that isn't. Dr. Kate examined the remains. There's Dr. Kate.
Good to see you.
Took over for
Shall we
Glay.
discuss the upcoming operation?
Dr. Kate, a bioengineer specialist in biotech research at the Albion Tech Research Institute. In the medical field, she is Glay's student and has plenty of experience assisting the medical corps. She considers herself to be she considers herself to be close to Medical Corps Captain Eugen. Oh, that's their main medic, is Eugen. Who is the same age, but Eugen begs to differ. Oh, why does he beg to differ? What in the world? Rising Suspicion. Eugen's a South Korean looking character in this. Rising Suspicion.
Oh, hello, Descendant. What's that? Oh, you need this body identified. No problem. I'll get on it right away. I don't know who you were, but thank you for your sacrifice. May you rest in peace. Identification analysis has been completed, Descendant. Name Ronan Luden, age 20, occupation scout. These details don't match what we have on them. Trace amounts of an RK factor detected. Wait, this soldier didn't have an RK factor. Descendant, it looks like Ronan is a similar case to the victims of the experiments conducted at the underwater base. Do you remember the usurpation project? The experiments where the Vulgus forcibly awakened and extracted RK from humans. We consider an RK factor to be absent if detected levels are below 0.01. The prime hands doesn't respond to levels this low, and even if someone did awaken their RK, it would be too weak to use. But it's possible that the Vulgus tried to forcibly awaken and extract even this very small amount of RK. Why would they do that? Were they hoping for a rare case like Glay or Daya? Wait. The analysis also detected high levels of high-purity void energy. Descendant, I need to head to the lab right away. Contact Captain Harris and check where the body we received this morning was found. This body seems to be exactly the same as the body we received from the captain.
Descendant, over here. I've been waiting here with the guide.
Okay, Glade that they mentioned is this character. That's Glade. Although normally she has glasses on and in her medical outfit when not in ultimate form. She's the mother of Daya, and quite possibly one of the strongest mothers in gaming history. She's so freaking good. Used her for quite a while for just to be raw boss wrecking. Too late to the Serena buff. Also had some bunny wreckage too back in the day, but yeah. Clay has a lot of wall crasher takedowns with me. And just everyone in general.
I'm listening.
Like she was the meta for a long time. Improvements to the trial, reasons for creating trials. Yeah, so this whole trial side quest, we'll do that for a different video. I don't think I was supposed to talk to you, was I? I was supposed to join up with Harris. Oh, Axion Plains. Oh, it wants me to go to the Axion Plains. The boss is going to be here in 8 minutes. I played the boss yesterday. I don't know if I really care to fuss with the boss that much this video. We'll just see. Like, I do need the new items. We'll see. If it just happens to work out, that's great. If not, then whatever. But I'm not going to wait around for it. Oh yeah, Harris is very spicy. Oh yeah, I did not normally use her default outfit. My bad, everybody. Harris is very spicy. Luckily, the new characters are not nearly this ridiculous in the game. Harris and Guide, that's Harris. The other one's Guide. Guide is like your Cortana. Descendant, Harris and Guide. They are searching the area around the site of the core. No, of the corpse, where the void energy was detected. A new clue.
It has been a long time, Descendant.
Kate's all over the place, isn't she? Go easy on her. She's been on edge lately. We still haven't figured out how the results of the usurpation project, how the extracted RK is being used. We're already stressed out about the upcoming war and the bodies that keep showing up. And now we've got different bodies turning up. The Vulgus are obviously up to something.
Descendant, I have recently detected several instances of unregistered RK appearing in Axion and then vanishing almost immediately. Tracking the coordinates of that RK revealed a hidden location. That was where we found the abandoned body.
Right. We don't have much time. Let's look into it quickly before even more bodies appear.
Just a moment, Harris. It has been 7 days since you last rested. You need to take a break.
The body we brought in this morning was a new member of the construction corps. I know how powerless us humans feel when faced with death, how terrifying it is. The sooner we wipe out those Vulgus bastards, the fewer allies we'll lose.
Harris. I see. So that is why.
And that is Harris right there. One of my favorite characters to play as. She's a toxin type. My one is strong, but Harris as a character can become unbelievably strong. She can 1 second a 20-minute raid boss battle, which is just incredible. I've been in a 2-second match before, but the record's 1 second, so it's like, oh, 2 seconds doesn't matter. But the record's already up there on YouTube if you want to see it. Yeah, we have to investigate the source of the unregistered arcade with Harris. Initiate the unidentified sanctuary investigation. Wait. Operation. Look how slow it freaking tracks that we go. Yes, once again, this is a story zone. We've already read that once before. We're running it. It just means you can't change your gear when you're in the mission for some reason. It's not allowed. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at what is the actual meta weapon for her to hold. I thought people still held the secret garden, but I could be wrong. I may have been looking at a wrong build.
I bugged them. Listen carefully, okay?
Experiment results. Successful. Now Master Karel can extract RK himself.
I knew it! They were conducting weird experiments here.
Oh, he's supposed to be to bike around. Well, see ya. This is my, I've gotten gold in all the bikes
You need as
with
much
this.
data as possible to disable security.
Very good. I try to not do sound override her sound there, but... That's what the, look how strong it is. It's still here. It may last long enough for them to run into it. That's what it can do. It casts once with an explosion, high upfront damage, then does a slight DPS over time, and there's another huge explosion at the end. And that's ultimate VS. We're supposed to pick up these little bio things. There we go. We're scanning stuff
The
essentially.
bug captured more info. He was rude, but we shall proceed as Master Karel wishes. But implanting Axiom into an organic body is extremely dangerous.
Wait a minute. So Karel implanted Axiom into his own body. And he's also extracting RK directly from humans. Is that right?
Now, as you can see, these 3 spheres I've yet to explain. These 3 spheres, I believe, happen when you play your Q power for the first time, your skill 1. Yeah, they just cleared it out entirely. I didn't have to do anything. I could just listen to stuff. Yeah, these are... Normally, these would go away if you're brand new. See how they did time out when we left combat there. Oh, that's right. I can't open up and show you guys. But yeah, but because for this, we have this skill module that ups our singular, which converts all our powers to singular. That skill module has been super buffed by her. Is it that she got buffed in April, which, yeah, I believe it was April. She got buffed in April because it was the same month as Girls' Generation Jessica's birthday. Pretty sure it was the same month.
I can sense RK in the Axiom byproduct over there.
Huh? What is that? What were they trying to make?
And essentially, yeah, you have to hit an enemy for them to spawn, though. After you hit the enemy and they spawn, normally they'd only shoot 1 time and go away, but with this, they're just up there, as long as you're in combat. Analyze fragments, just the body of dead people. Yeah. Body of dead people.
Wait a sec. Isn't this an encrypted vault built by the Magisters?
This place is even more unusual than I thought.
Looks like you can use the bike, but we don't really need to. With my speed increase on this stuff.
Take this.
Trying out rush past dialogue.
Damn it, how did those humans get in here? No, the data must be protected at all costs.
Ha! Descendant. We gotta get that no matter what.
Wait, female Vulgus, which is the name of these aliens. That's rare. Especially not that many. That's interesting. It's not a female anyway. Oh, that's a little tower is supposed to destroy, apparently. What do you mean data vault, huh? Taken after destroying the data vault. Oh. Disarm security vault, that's... God, why is there always something with Cthulhu tentacles? It's not a cool game. Maybe not have Cthulhu tentacles, I think.
Take this. This is the ultimate chill. Freeze.
Also, if stuff tries to melee, you can hide in here and see an absolute body. This also slows them. If they go over this thing... Oh no, this doubles my power. No, we're not that build. This... I think this doubles my power. Is this dropping slow? No, it looks like it is dropping slow. No, it is dropping slow with this build. Oh, we got a bomb that went on our back there. So you see our lower back there. That's the update. If you haven't played the game in a while, you used to hold those and you couldn't attack and stuff. You can still grappling hook though.
These blueprints
And you put it in there.
are encrypted.
Okay, I guess that was the
Then I'll
blueprint.
upload them to the internal comms channel. Nace can decrypt them for us. Wait a second. The signature on these blueprints. Where have I seen that before?
And mission end screen, in case someone cared. Let's go. RTP. Once again, this is not nearly as epic as I was hoping for. Oh, are you freaking kidding me?
Descendant! Descendant!
The next
Get over here.
the video about the new content, the new whatever raid thing may be way more exciting, but we'll see. Wait, what's it? Wait, journal, what the heck? I got a new record? Oh, I got a new record from the story. This is a super long video. I'm not going to talk about this. You guys can just pause and read it. P.S. There's a signature in the bottom right corner of the blueprints. Oh, that's the important story arc. They're just saying they found intel, etc. Blah blah blah. Go see Harris. Oh, Harris is right here. Oh, this is over. She's over where the lounge is. Oh, wow, this is the lounge. This is how you see other players' lounges. And this is how you see my lounge. You guys can go check out my lounge. You'll see tons of people in Evangelion outfits. I've decked it out, but I haven't put tons of the new stuff in it yet. And then is there new collecties? There's probably new stuff to collect from this guy. This will be its own video, though. There probably is new stuff. There is. Leptic. Leptic's new. So yeah, I don't have him yet. Leptic's new. Well, I have the majority. Okay. Off your description advice, more Harris. It's Harrison Blair. Blair was the guy on the right. He's a fire type. They're examining blueprints obtained during an operation in the remote outskirts. For some reason, there's no male ice type, and there's yeah, I think there's just no male ice type. Isn't Keelan the male toxic type? Isn't that Keelan? I'm almost certain that's Keelan. I think there's just no male ice type, I think. Anyway, source the signature. I would totally, like I said before, I'd totally play as that if that was the thing.
We're in a really tight spot. Descendant, you remember me saying I'd seen the authorization signature on the blueprint somewhere before, right? I was trying to figure out where I'd seen it when I ran into Blair. Turns out he was looking for me too because of the same signature.
Descendant Harris and me are the only ones in the Descendant Corps who have unrestricted access to the Magister Residential District. I have access for food deliveries, and Harris for repairs. But, no matter how you look at it, the signature on the pass from the Magister Council is identical to the signature on the blueprints.
I'll let you have this for a while, so you can take a closer look when no one else is around. Check out the back of the pass, and you'll see what I mean.
I thought those counselors were pretty cool customers, but they really pushed me to hustle on delivery days.
I know, right? It was funny how they'd act all high and mighty, but then spy over my shoulder when I was doing repairs. Ugh, I really hope we don't have trouble with the Magisters. Not at a time like this.
So, my fellow Magisters have really done it now.
Okay, so Harris is like the chef, and no, Blair's the chef. Excuse me. Harris is like the medical core engineer. That's an interesting one.
Thank you for your hard work, Descendant.
Thank you for your hard work, Descendant. Dude, that guy's a bona fide.
Oh, yes. They won't dare set foot in Albion.
Where does they talk now? Dude, that guy's cool as frick. I want to play as that guy. His voice is super cool. Oh, now we do have to go to Naze.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
There you go. Let's just see. And this is idle. Just a few. I think she's shown them all now. Also, she's known as Anais by some people, but the devs call her Anais, so I'm just gonna call her Anais. Now, this is the side quest, the trials. You can also ask about the trials. Once again, just in case you're skipping the video or whatever, or somehow missed that the first time I said it, that's gonna be its own video. cross-validation, which it's not looking great for this actually being really worth your time, but whatever, I'm doing it. They're claiming I'm getting 100 Raven shards for this, but I hope it'll be edifying and fun for you guys to watch as well. I mean, I like that they're showing the basic soldiers have emotions and stuff, and you should take care of your troops. That's really cool.
Yes, I've checked the blueprints myself. It's definitely the Council's signature. As you know, Magisters have access to all of humanity's data. As soon as the blueprint data was uploaded to the internal comms channel, the Magister Council reached out to your HQ. By now, Zenith is likely to be arranging a meeting with Human High Command. A gag order has been issued to all Magisters. I am unable to say anything further. I'm sorry. To think the Council was working with the Vulgus in the development of technology. I don't know if you'll believe me now that trust between us has been broken, human child. But the artisan class is on humanity's side. We were completely unaware of this. We have had absolutely no contact with the Vulgus in any form. I truly hope that us artisans and humanity never find ourselves in conflict with each other.
You have some explaining to do, Zenith.
Oh, wait, is Zenith actually in this? That'd be cool. Zenith is a character I wish they would show more, although this is kind of going for the story of it. Yeah, she seems super shady. And there's one of our original twinsies, because I used to have silver hair like her, going Ultra Instinct mode. When I was non-Ultimate Her. No, Ultimate Her may have also had the hair. There's the new outfit. I see it's selling. Let's see here. Wait, why did I go here? Go here. Let me go back here. I'm so used to leveling stuff up with that guy. These where you upgrade your modules. These. See how they have all the ticks? They start out like with none, and then they go... Yeah, this shows it right here. They start with none, and they go full up. Zenith is like this rich kind of politician-y acting lady. She looks the most like the new character Raven. Wait, actually, can I show you Raven? Wait, can I actually show you this? Wait, I'm going to show you Raven before we even get Raven. I just thought of something here. This actually work. She looks like... Well, she's obviously like alien colored, like an A's. So there's the hockey I was looking for.
Afraid of the dark? You should really be afraid of getting used to the darkness.
That was insanely awesome. Black is my favorite color, so I obviously think she's insanely cool. What character type is she? Oh, she is non-attribute. Okay. She's non-attribute fusion. Oh, I have some non-attribute fusions, and then she buffs shotguns. Queen of Darkness. She has a skill called that. That's super cool, but we'll be covering her later. That's why we're doing this. Supposedly we get 100 shards for clearing the story. That's what the dev said, and you can purchase her for way more than you ever should. Gives no backup skin, no skin at all. Do not do this. Just unlock her the normal way. But Zenith looks like this. She has this kind of vibe. This is one of their best default outfits, although like you could zip it up, would be appreciated. But this fits for me though, because Zenith, what's requested is a playable character, so I think they made her instead for now, just to have the same kind of style vibe, and that's really freaking cool. And she does give off Ihiori, who's married, so I wouldn't use Ihiori as a tribute. I'll be tributing her as Gina, because...
Afraid of the dark? You should really be afraid of getting used to the darkness.
It is such an incredible line. I'd encore that one. But yeah, there's a new character. That we're trying to unlock here by doing this, Grud. And I appreciate the story having a reward that matters at all. Oh, there she is in it. She is here. Oh yeah, she's more of a high fashion look. Well, she doesn't look exactly how I remember her. But that's so awesome, I should show her off. Yeah, Zenith is really rare. I don't know if I posted stuff. Look, she's got a pistol on her side. She's so freaking awesome. She's quite cool. I don't know why you can't just play as aliens, because some of the people, like Harris, just use tech. So, I don't know. Oh, look at him judge. He's judging. Just they're judging so hard. We can't just talk to them? Oh no, that triggers Zenith. Oh, here she is. Well, her idol. I've not really shown this. Yeah, how interesting. Look at her outfit. It looks very similar to an Ultimate Descendants design, which do use alien tech. So essentially, she's like their political head of their division. That means that like, that might be a little hard for people to follow. Actually, I know of it because of BattleTech. BattleTech has a society called the Clans in it. This is my favorite, and they have like a caste system like deal, which you have people that work like in the artisan field essentially. Although not really, but we're just using it. I'm using a slightly different variation just so this makes more sense in this game. But yeah, they like divide it into castes. So you have like worker caste, you have mech warrior caste, which use giant robots that are insanely awesome. Let me know if you want to see mech warrior games on the channel. Although I'm in active clans of that, but I would still show some. I would still show some for those who want it. Because, yeah, if they want to, like, hang out and play, like, MechWarrior Online or whatever, I could do that. I could probably rally some other peeps from the clan, too, if you guys want that. If you do want to join it with us, we're Clan Wolf. Although I like all the clans, although Smoke Jaguar is the one I like the most, but they're not always around, so I go Clan Wolf when they're not around anymore in the lore. And earlier, because clan society, you can be captured and whatnot and join other clans, just to make it short. They have special words for all this stuff. But yeah, this sounds similar to a caste system. Like, you're born like a worker. So she's essentially in the caste system for artisans, Anizes, and this lady sounds like she's more of the political head of them. Albion Headquarters, Personal, and Council of Magisters. Educator. She's the educators in it. So that means she's their law side, I believe? Probably? Educator. This might freeze the picture. It does. I'm just going to look at educator real quick. I believe that has some honest to it. A person who educates. That's just so helpful. Someone who presides, judges, and arbitrates. Yes, there we go. That's what I thought. So apparently I had a background window open. I should not have. That should help lag. There we go. When I alt tab it, it freezes the screen. Oh, I might as well give you another screenshot there, just if you want to take one. She's a super cool character. Anyway, Alliance in Jeopardy. This is pretty peak character design that she has. Although the side things going on, I would prefer that was not a thing. I prefer the black to be continued, but I mean, black's my favorite color. And to each their own. Alliance in Jeopardy.
You are being very emotional, which is, I dare say, not very becoming of an executive officer.
Don't change the subject! The Council of Magisters has violated the most important clause of the treaty. Article 1, Section 1 of the Alliance Treaty. Under no circumstance shall either party take the side of Karel. This is a serious issue that could, in a worst-case scenario, lead to the dissolution of the Alliance.
Enough. I have provided sufficient explanation. The Magisters have no intention of breaking the Alliance. Strictly speaking, this incident was not a violation of the treaty either. To clarify this matter, our Grand Master has requested a meeting with Human Command.
Are you saying the Grand Master will attend the meeting in person?
Indeed, she will. However, Her health has deteriorated significantly recently, so I posed meeting in your domain. The environment of Ingress is not well suited to the constitution of our faction. So, though it may be inconvenient, we will meet in a secure location chosen by us.
Very well. In turn, key personnel from our Descendant Corps will also attend. As the intention of the Council of Magisters remains a mystery to us, we have no choice but to be on our guard.
Very well. They may attend. If they prove themselves worthy of the honor.
To prove yourself worthy of the honor. This is cool. They've never shown the Grand Master, or whatever she said there. This is only the second time I think Zenith's been shown. She looks like we're a little taller than her. Isn't she in heels too? Oh no, she's not full. She's like bowing her legs a little bit. She does have heels on. Or first is in flats. A Matrix outfit would be so cool for this game. Oh, there's a Raven. There's a Raven. My first or second Raven. We may have seen a glimpse of her before, but yeah, look at the Ravens. Like they're all business. They're just gone. Just teleported up and out. Oh, there's another Raven. I think they're back. Yeah, level 1 Raven. How cool is that? Yeah, the game's been out for like a good chunk, so people probably just grinded her the normal way. Albion headquarters. Yeah, the same thing we just read. Enter the Magister secure area. This is going to be... Okay, this is hype. The story should just started with this. Why do we have a pointless build-up? Although it was kind of cool, but I feel like that was side questing. Now this feels like we're main questing. This is actual story development. Yeah, special zone, blah, blah, blah. Picking my favorite character. What's Twinsies pose? Oh, I didn't let me know. I don't have that exact pose anyway. I was just gonna read a book by her. Which is some kind of spell or something. Also, I don't actually know the story or anything, but I'm just speculating that she's poisoning the leader lady. And or she's working with the Vulgus to do that, because she's suddenly of bad health or whatever. That's weird, and we have to prove that we're worthy. It sounds like she's trying to assassinate us, but let's just go. See what it's all about.
The Magister secure area is off limits to unauthorized personnel. For verification purposes, you will need to do this simple test. If you are a competent Descendant, this should not be difficult. A little observation will reveal the answer.
It's a grappling challenge, okay. Survivor against speed increasers. We do have a special weapon just for grappling, being my Peacemaker pistol. But we're gonna try to do it the speedrun way too. There are several different ways to solve this. That looks, that's just jumpable.
Good. You are relatively skilled.
This one's blue, I'm going to do that one.
Look closely. Only one of these devices is functioning properly. Magister technology does not lie.
You mean only one device? Only see one device. Yeah, we want the blue one.
Most impressive.
Dude, I swear she's trying to get us KO. Look at this. These should deal damage. Actually faster than this rotation.
Well done. A smart Descendant
Oh, I can't use...
deserves a reward. You are granted access to the secure area.
It's live rendering my model. There she is.
It is good to see you again, human commander. You must be the Descendant. I am Fabiana, Grand Master of the Council of Magisters.
I think they're a monarchy, a female society? It's a female hegemony also is possible. That's interesting. Now, oh, I can't show you, but yeah. No, I showed you Ultimate Fiesta. Yeah, our default looks like that. We'd actually look like them if I didn't have my awesome background. But this is why we bring Tommy to match him. This little pop that he eternally cannot open, but he tries. And he shows no fear at all in battle.
Good to see you again, Grand Master.
Likewise, Executive Officer Stallone. It has been some time since our last meeting, but the officer next to you is...
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Tactical Adjutant Amelia Fontana.
Ah, I see. So, you have filled the vacancy created by Adjutant Hathaway. I apologize. I haven't been feeling well. I will get straight to the point. The blueprints. It is true that the Council of Magisters was involved in their creation. However, the partner with whom we collaborated was not Karel, but Eamon.
Do I really need to remind you that Eamon works for Karel?
Human command. Eamon is not on the side of Karel.
What?
Are you saying Eamon is a traitor?
For a very long time. He has been biding his time, waiting for an opportunity to take revenge on Karel.
I did sense that there was friction between Eamon and Karel. But do you have any evidence?
As you know, Eamon is a very cautious and reticent commander. Unless he permits it, the only evidence I can present is the trust we have built up over the years. By which I mean the fact that you have remained safe until now, despite the Council's cooperative relationship with Eamon, should serve as evidence in itself.
I see. Further discussion would appear to be pointless. Given the sensitive timing with war on the horizon, we will maintain our alliance. However, we cannot accept that this action doesn't constitute a violation of the treaty based on your word alone. Therefore, we revoke the Magister's access to humanity's key classified information and their ownership of Axiom ore.
All right, if that is HQ's decision. But, humans, remember that you are not the only ones concerned for the safety of this planet.
Yeah, if it really isn't so shady, once again I don't know anything about the story. If it isn't that shady, sorry to mute my random sneeze. If it really isn't that shady, then why didn't they just straight up tell people? Like, seriously. That's really perfectly lined up with the freaking peeps over here. Although I'm a little, from left line formation, I guess. Although I'm tailing one person in between, but I guess the dog's supposed to be right there. Oh, dog was out of formation. It means a name, by the way. I'm gonna keep saying it until it's actually done. I mean, this is cool. Like, this looks... He looks male. There are males of their species. So I was a little shocked as a female-led society, but apparently it is. But it's not that weird. They're strange necklaces they wear. It's very strange symbology. They're mostly the blue light, which is generally good guy and stuff, but I don't like how this stuff's a red light. It's bad guy colors. I don't know about that. Travel using the portal. We just leave our commander behind, apparently. This is nuts. Everyone should exit at the exact same time. Hopefully he doesn't get kidnapped the second I leave. Although Enzo creates turrets and stuff, he's quite strong. He can buff your ammo and stuff and way amplify some damage. Make people absolutely just body stuff. Like that raid bosses. Bosses is so cool. He's generally good to have one around with. Depending upon your build.
Descendant, what do you think?
Oh, they have this awesome looking raven. Send in the friend request. That's too cool. Whisper. Nice. I will probably have a similar one. South Korea has, they do have regular crows, and they have a type of regular crow, I believe, and I think they probably also have a raven, I would think as well. But they have a particular variation of those. The genius name for them might get me in trouble because it sounds very similar to some sicknesses people can get. You can't talk about medical stuff on this platform. Oh, wait, I want to show you the male Magister. That's the female one in A's. Who is just incredible because she crafts her stuff. Extremely useful. You spend the majority of your time just looking at crud in her shop. Isn't this the male? Isn't he a male one over here? No, Seneca is something else. No, Seneca is something else. He looks like a clanner from Battletech. This is enhanced imaging. Seneca is a droid, I think, or some kind of... I think he's like Cortana, the human version of Cortana, which maybe is the Magister version too, because as you can see, he's dressed kind of like a Magister. But he's not skin toned like one. Huh. Anyway, I'm supposed to talk to command staff. Yeah, I guess he's not a Magister. That may be the first male Magister they showed there then. Or seemingly male, I don't know if it was. Looked like a male body build to me, but who knows. Teach their own. Well, obviously, men are men, women are women, but the laws of the land allow variants, so I will follow those. But it doesn't mean I need to do them. Enzo and Amelia. Albion Headquarters, Executive Officer Enzo and Adjutant Emilian. I do think everyone should be able to express themselves any way they want. But yeah, I'm not going to act like I'm part of that community. I'm not. In charge of field operations in Axiom in place of Alpha and Nell. They're conducting briefings on the war efforts and Descendant options. Also, why most societies allow that, because if you don't allow one look, they may block another look, and then everyone may start looking the same, essentially. And that's when you can have mono mindset, and mono mindset is how society is. We're in deep, deep trouble. I'll just say. Anyway, Shadow of Distrust. Okay, so far, I'm liking this story now. It's picking up.
The Magisters and Aemon. If the Council had actually leaked military secrets to Aemon, Albion would have been in danger long ago. However, that does not mean we can forgive them.
Aemon has made Ingress suffer countless times as a Vulgus general. Especially with the usurpation project. You know all too well what the victims of those experiments had to endure. Descendant, do you remember the hidden message Aemon left for humanity?
I am the last ancestor. Whether that is true or not is even more unclear now, but if he really is an ancestor, that means a human used other humans as test subjects. That is unforgivable.
You're right. But we can't afford to make enemies of the Magisters just yet. We have to maintain our alliance and find out what Aemon and the Council are up to. If their actions will have a negative impact on humanity, it will serve as evidence to pressure the Council. But it won't be easy. For now, Let's focus on other operations, Amelia.
Yes, of course. Descendant, we've recently discovered what we believe to be traces left behind by Karel throughout Ingress. We have formed a Karel tracking task force and need you to assist them with the pursuit.
All right, Karel tracking task force, over here.
Lepik, we're facing a war. Tone it down.
Let it go. That's just how he is.
This is what Viesa's ultimate looks like. It's so incredibly good, but I just like Evangelion's stuff. But yeah, her ultimate look is super top notch. Although she has a helmet on normally. What's the doggo's name? I don't think I can see it. Join Karel in the tracking task force. Sound like Harris spoke for a bit there. My bad for speaking over. So now we're back to the main quest, tracking down Karel. I thought the game would start here, but apparently it didn't. Uh-oh, we're Viesa talking to Viesa. Uh-oh. Twinsies! This is gonna lore break a little bit. Shoot. Should I switch to... maybe we switch to Haley? My second favorite? Am I gonna use it for bossing? Probably not. Should probably just grab this too.
Commencing inversion energy amplification. Ironheart particles activated.
These are the 3 base people you first start out to play as, although they looks like they have their ultimate forms on right now. That's cool they finally had ultimate in the actual story. But see, she's colored like the Magister. Viesa is. But we'll be, she's Jessica Jung, this is Crystal Jung, her sister from FX. Also an actress now, because FX isn't really doing anything anymore. Since 2019. So, here we go. They haven't been doing anything for like a long time, like a long time. But technically the 3 of them did stuff up until 2019. Ajax and Descendants. The Descendant team deployed for Karel tracking operation. Everyone, including Ajax, is equipped with ultimate equipment for the operation.
Professor, have you finally earned the right to wear belief, then?
Not exactly. But given the circumstances, I don't have a choice. We have to win this war, so I have the time to work on earning that right.
Yes, we do. All right. Let's discuss our strategy before we head out. Descendant, can you turn this off for a second?
I've had special orders from HQ. Descendant, on the surface, we're the Karel tracking task force, but we'll actually be splitting into 2 groups. One team will still track Karel, while the other will investigate the Magisters. Got it? We can't risk being bugged, so don't do anything that'll draw attention to you.
It's sad that things have come to this. I thought the Magisters, at least, were on our side.
Can't we trust the artisan class, though? They work through the night all the time to craft our ultimate equipment.
We can't trust them blindly. On the battlefield, allies today could become enemies tomorrow.
Whatever. We eliminate Karel, and that solves our problem, right? Let's get this over with. I want to be free again.
Aren't you already free? You're always wandering around by yourself when you're not out on a mission.
Viesa, just having the right mindset isn't enough to accomplish anything. We have to be able to see the whole picture.
Yes, yes. Thank you, boys. Enough chit-chat. Let's get on with the mission. Descendant, we'll head toward the fortress to track down Karel. I'll go ahead to scout the area. You go join the special guest I invited.
I guess we'll just be Haley. She's the next. Find Haley in the fortress. Uh-oh, Haley. Uh-oh. We're going to become a double Haley. We're switching back to my 3rd character. We'll now be Daya. In order to try to not completely logic break the whole freaking thing. Obviously, you can technically be whoever, but I think for you guys, it's freaking awesome. Okay, we're not going to show the screen for Daya. It's quite spicy. I'll just show you in mission what Dai does. She's the character I use the most generally, and also she's one of the second newest character. Because Raven just came out. You can be Viesa and play this out, but I just feel like it's a little more engaging and funner for me to not have a clone character completely breaking the lore of this story. As we're just doing it. Fortress is the final one of these zones. It's the hardest as well. Let's hop up over here. Although we'll be one-shotting everything in it. But this will be a higher difficulty probably, and we probably won't be. Although we're not playing as Dai, I'm one of my strongest characters, period. If we do enter... No, I need to show you the build before we hop in, because it won't let me show you the build in the mission because of how these private missions work for some reason. It probably makes them run better. I don't know. Just didn't bother to code all... Like, don't code nonsense. We don't need nonsense. I guess. I don't know why the game turns to a lesser state when you change to a private server, which may have already just happened. Oh, no, it didn't. It did say change to private, though. You saw that. It said change to private. It shouldn't do that. That's interesting. We should still be in public here, because I can still access my stuff. But this is... She's one of my favorite freaking characters because she's a melee character. So we actually will be holding the sword. It ups her damage. I showed it off earlier. That was apparently a good thing I showed that off. We'll be grabbing this for her as well, just to see how this works.
Commencing inversion energy amplification. Ironheart particles activated.
She has 19,000 health, and then here's her damage stats. I don't know if there's a better build for her here, but this one's just so good it can get me in the top 100 if I actually care. I did enter the top 100 of some of the time attacks. I just didn't care to hold it in the end because I got busy. There was stuff to do, and I just don't care about the rewards. I like the pistol picture. You can get a special picture if you are top 100. I just would still have the pistol picture up, unless the sword picture comes out. Which I would like, some kind of sword award. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. When landing a skill attack on an enemy with full HP, inflicts defense neutralization, which is one you want, because she's a big boss battler and just big health whammer. You open up with your big attack, and that fricks them up. And then that also increases their minuses their defense, all that other good stuff. And this just ups your critical thing with Arcade Concentration, Neutral Defense. So Neutral Defense is down here. Arcade Concentration's up there. If that matters. And there you are. Oh, well, just in case you're super new, I'll show them between. You start with that, then you go down here. And then you probably want to grab... Probably the damage. Yeah, you want to go up here first, because this is where your skill cooldown is. Grab your skill cooldown. Go through there, grab that stuff. And Haley I'll be showing off next month a ton anyway. And then here's just the lowdown. She's at her maximum cooldown. That's what you want to see. She has 677.3% damage. Why does it not show my critical hit rate? Oh, here it's at 100% max. Beautiful. This is essentially one of my greatest Mona Lisa builds, and she has this ice set. That ups her frostbite and whatever. I assume in Slayer as well, but I think everyone in the top runs this ice set. We actually have some goofy XP stuff because she doesn't use MP. She's a completely different kind of character. The other characters were using MP to cast spells. She uses a thing called the Resource, which is down at the bottom there. And here's her skill 1. You attack it to charge your resource at the bottom. It looks like ice, because she's an ice character. A chill character. She uses the Chill Fusion Core with her skill cooldown. There you go for that. This is just for taking out chips. And the whirlwind is just insanely good, so I have it on almost everyone. Also can make her jump higher if you want to melee something, just in case. Haley's an incredible cool sniper type character. So she's right there with the massive sniper rifle out. That's her super. It looks completely absurdly huge. I don't know how she's holding that, actually. You can only hold that in the game for just a little bit. It's just a cool new model for her. And that'd be cool if they come out with a figure for her. But yeah, she's one of the coolest looking characters. And those are my top 3. That's cool. They're actually in the story this time. I think we covered everything. Yeah, that basically has nothing to talk about because we're how hardly leveled it up. And let's go. Aha, Viesa is here on the screen. It would have immersion broke. Oh, this shot is so cool. Descendants Haley and Viesa deployed on the Karel tracking operation. Viesa, who went ahead on recon, is communicating over remote comms. And they're the first chill character, the second chill character, and their friends. It's amazing. Advanced party. The character we're playing of is Daya, Glaz's daughter, was captured by the Vulgus, released, freed from her daughter. So you might hear Glaze say, I need to save my daughter Daya. You might hear that. That line I think is still in the game. It should go away once you unlock Daya, honestly. And she should just say like, and also she'll mention my beloved daughter Daya. So yeah, you may hear that stuff. When you select her, I think she mentions that Glay. I don't think McClay. But anyway, she's the third chill character. I love chill powers, and I really hope there's a chill character given. I'll probably be majority of the time playing as him when he's actually out, but till then, we'll just play the other chill characters. And then also I do speedrun stuff for the sake of time. I'm hoping he'll be good enough that he'll be the new speedrunner, but currently Daya holds that, and or Bunny. But anyway, if I'm doing single player and there's a male character, I would actually play as them if they were chill type character. But there's limited character slots, so I'm waiting for a male chill character to be my first male character. And here we go. Just in case you didn't hear it from beforehand. If you have, then let's just get into it.
You made it, Fiesta.
You're right on time. Thanks for helping out, even though you're busy keeping watch, Shaylee.
Not at all. I am glad that I can be of assistance. It's an honor.
You remind me of the youngsters I left behind in the gang.
You mean those people who were like family to you?
Yeah, they were all kind and sweet, though they were full of personality and sometimes almost too much to handle. Which also reminds me of her.
Her? Who are you talking about?
She seemed cold, but she was more passionate and devoted than anyone else. She didn't belong in the back alleys. I really hope she's still alive.
Fiesta.
All right, enough chit-chat. The Void radar detected high-purity Void energy in this area. It's the same purity as the Void energy detected in the corpse, so it's likely this is Karel.
I heard that Karel has been injecting Axiom into his body to extract Arche. He must be completely out of his mind. Why would anyone do that?
I know, right? Maybe we should capture him and ask him. If you and I freeze him the moment we found him...
Fiesta? What happened?
You!
Fiesta? Fiesta! What? Descendant, we've lost Fiesta's signal. I request immediate support from the Security Corps. Join us at the outpost. Everyone, please stay calm. I will try to track Fiesta's Arche.
Also, like holding a laugh there. If we had actually been my favorite character Fiesta for that with the other Fiesta interaction, we would have literally been Fiesta in real life. And instead of Haley talking to us, well, real life, in-game really, it was still though actually in-game, in person to her. There aren't words for this, for the absurdity of this moment. And then, and then right by her would have been the frickin' Star Wars style hologram of her right by her. So instead of talking to us, we created a hologram to talk to her right by her. And I did not want to do that level of immersion break, but it would have been absolutely hilarious. It would have been absolutely hilarious. But instead we were Daya, my third favorite character. Also a chill character like them. On the snow map. Seems fitting. With little Tommy the Polar Bear on her back. And let's go. And this is why my other character isn't in a black suit, because this character had the black suit first. But let's go. But yeah, I don't know how similar I want them all to look yet. But she'll probably have a different tone of black at some point. When I get more of that free to play, but the new Raven character is insanely cool, so she's probably getting it at some point. But I'll be weird to use it, because I think I only have one left. But we can definitely make her white. Like a magpie. A South Korean magpie. Which is the unique behavior for South Korea, actually. Magpie. So I wanted to shout that out, because yeah, their magpies active. They're particularly aggressive, apparently, to people in South Korea than other parts of the world. So that seemed to fit the character, and also they're named Raven, so making them a derivative I thought was cool. But all black also obviously fits because Ravens are generally all black. Some can have like a bluish hue. I have to look at the South Korean ones to see what they actually look like. But I know they at least have famous magpies that terrify K-pop women, especially Karina. It's a full phobia, the poor thing. But yeah, she'll freak out if she even hears a bird outside. But she's an absolute bona fide bad A when it comes to everything else, though. And this is the guide. She's not Cortana. She looks like she has a physical appearance. She doesn't. She's a hologram. Oh, the effect of the hologram of the guide is very strange. Well, he looks crazy worried. Haley is like normally completely non-emotionally affected at all. That's actually kind of deep. Descendant, Haley, and guide. Like Viesa and her and Dai are all chill types. So yeah, their personality fits the arcade, sort of similar to mutants from X-Men, but they're generally all very chill characters, which is generally why I like playing as them. It's not just swearing all the time when you take damage like some of the other characters, which is fairly realistic. But yeah, not exactly what I want to hear all day. But they're like what YouTube would call, or /his platform would call, soft swear words. Like F-bombs are what really annoy this platform. Together define, and also I get a pass on that because it's gameplay and it knows I'm not actually saying this crud. In theory. Anyway, Descendant, Haley, and Guide work together to find Viesa. Guide is tracking Viesa, who has gone missing, using the arcade scan system. Ominous Silence is the name of the mission. Here we go. Normally that would be Haley, though, because she's my second favorite, but Haley's actually in the story, so her third favorite die.
Are you okay? There was some static.
I am fine. It is a side effect of setting the arcade scan range too wide. Finding Viesa is the priority. Haley, please continue trying to establish a Nasiv comms connection with her.
Got it. I really hope you're safe, Viesa.
I have found her. I can faintly sense Viesa's arcade at a far-off location, and at a great altitude.
Really? Can you link with her arcade?
I am trying. However, something is not right. I cannot link with her. This is not working. Descendant, can you help me? I will use your arcade as a bridge and attempt to link with Viesa.
Establish communication with Viesa through the guide. Establish arcade connection with Viesa. And yes, blah blah blah, you can't change the sentence, blah 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 blah. We're being died and not break the whole story. Of just random twins popping up out of nowhere. Oh, lucky we got teleported before I made it to there. Oh, I should have thrown the lance to kill those dudes. It would have done absolutely nothing though, because we're friggin' max level and crud.
Viesa, can you hear me? Ah, you are awake. I have cut off power to the sector where you are trapped. You must disable the security system before the power is restored.
Oh, look at that, maybe Viesa. Oh, is this the new game mode that has you play as multiple people? Wow, our OG Viesa, I haven't looked like this in forever, not colored. We have the clairvoyance. We have the Hypernova, my favorite melee weapon, because it's not lightsaber. It looks like we have a hammer and sickle. Yeah, looks like it's a hammer and sickle shotgun. Very nice. And the clairvoyance is the beam weapon. And that can shoot a mortar or just shoot a regular shot. We'll feed it back in. And we appear to be generic her with no skill module. Okay. Probably. The game literally doesn't let me check. Literally, we can't open that window. Bizarre. That's just generally how these work, though, for whatever reason. Anyway, let's just go. Disarm the security system. This also might be like a trial her? Because the new trial game mode came out? Oh no.
Damn it. Where am I? Where's Karel?
Place I have never seen before. It is spacious and complex. I do not sense Karel's presence yet.
We have the default grappling hook again with the orange thread. Mine's black. Is that a custom one?
You must escape from there before Karel notices. Fiesa, watch out for the surveillance drones as you move. I am monitoring your escape route in real time, so please do not worry.
Oh, little sucker's immune to spells. We do have to shoot him with this. Good cheek. We're not super weak. That's good. Oh, we're taking out Mold Scrud.
Vulgus signals detected. Combat is unavoidable via...
Oh! I didn't sure you guys a lightsaber throw. There it is. Why it failed to freaking do anything for a second. It also sucks people in. That's Supernova. Supernova is the name of that move. The lightsaber throw. Excuse me, the not lightsaber throw. And then you can also manual detonate it early. It's insanely cool.
Yes, sir. There should
Honestly,
be a
I'm just gonna
timer
Jedi it
nearby.
up. We can spellcast for
I will
everything.
recalculate your escape route while you access the terminal.
Although if there's little turrets, if there's little minions to shoot, we'll switch to clairvoyance. It's a beam type, ice type.
Yes, sir. You are currently inside a structure floating in the sky. We cannot send a transport because your location has not been confirmed. But there is one location that is connected directly to the outside. On my signal, jump, and I'll trigger an emergency extraction.
I never thought I'd see a day like this. Okay, guide. I trust you.
Yeah, they like psychically talk to the guides. Yeah, you don't see your lips move. And we'll just say that's why. So this reminds me of AVP. This little freaking like nooks up above doors, tunnels, like almost catacomb like. Oh, that needs spells to take it down. Oh, this gun shouldn't even be able to even drop this. Yep, see immune. Clairvoyance might. Nope, Clairvoyance doesn't count either. Slash to the Hypernova? Nope, doesn't count. What about his throw? The explosion of his throw might. Oh, went too deep in the room now. Oh, he just had a cast fee then. Skill 1. Which would be Q, V, or Z would open that. C would not, which is just a movement boost. Yeah, we don't have the vehicle, okay. This is the same exact thing. Oh, this is a fight. Is there anything else? It's cool here? Oh, that's new. Oh, look at how light emits in this game. It's really cool. Number red. Should look at that for a second. Okay, let's move on. I can probably only see this one time, so I shut that off. Although this may be part of another mission.
The Descendant has escaped. The arcade extraction experiment has not yet finished. Recover her immediately.
Oh no. Karel has been alerted.
Damn it! Tell me where to go.
Something's off. My arcade outfit has dropped.
Karel must have done something while you were unconscious. Once you escape, I will check your arcade levels.
Oh, she said in the mission that she's weaker, which I was about to say she's definitely weaker than my one.
Well done, Viesa. You can escape now. Hurry.
Oh, it's a short little segment of Viesa. Why you can't be your Viesa during that, I have no clue.
I don't believe it. Come here, human child. I think I know why Karel took Viesa.
So we'll switch back to Viesa because we just freed her, I guess. Wait, were they just speaking third person to me then? Like indirectly, like I'm not there? Maybe, but it might true cutscene.
If it's new research, I'm listening. Viesa is safe. Her cognitive abilities and physical responses are all normal. However, unfortunately, just as Viesa reported, her RK factor levels have reduced. Yes, it seems Karel can extract RK from a descendant. While you were going through that ordeal, I was analyzing the blueprints hidden from the watchful eyes of the Council. I am not quite certain yet, but no matter which way I look at it, the blueprints suggest results that closely resemble the Ironheart's ring. The main component is Axiom. You said that the byproduct you recovered also consisted of Axiom. Considering the circumstances, only one hypothesis comes to mind. Human child, as you know, depending on how it is processed, Axiom can either repel or attract RK. Perhaps Karel is using this property of Axiom to create a new Ironheart. Using a powerful, unknown force that attracts Ironheart particles. Using RK.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Wait, there's a new record about Viesa? Okay, I might read that. Wait, Descendant's costumes, what the? The game's acting like I got a new chest ornament. Wait, I did get a new chest ornament. Magister Residential District Access Card. Oh, we probably got that by completing the other part of the story. Okay, that's neat. Well, guess we'll wear that for the video. Although I already missed my little bat dude. The nightly messenger from Halloween. But we'll add him back later. You guys can name him in the comment section down below if you want to, or her. Oh, this doesn't look too terrible though, because they kept this default color so it actually matches us. That's kind of cool, actually. The question is, record memo blueprint thing. She wants us to look at this for the quest, like literally operations record. Oh, what was this? Oh, this is cool. It shows Viesa. Wait, medical core. Wait, this is Viesa lore. I still actually read this. Author, medical core, Captain Eugen Han. He's the main combat medic. He can heal people as he plays him. He also has an ultimate form. Examination results. All general baseline test results were normal. However, the RK factor test showed that her RK levels have dropped abnormally. In addition, high purity void energy at the same levels as Scout Ronan Ludin was detected in the patient's body. Attending physician opinion. And as the patient was unconscious at the time, the exact cause of the drop in RK levels cannot be determined. Also, that's super creepy. Well, I guess her in the image had that outfit on, but technically we have a different outfit on, so it's super creepy. You like change the outfit too? What the heck? If this was Marvel's Avengers, it would. I hate to compliment this game at all, but it is. and at times fun. It's an absolute train wreck and it's broken for a whole month. So I will always mention that when I witnessed it. It turned into a screensaver. I couldn't load the game. I was stuck in the load screen. And it took the devs like a literal month to freaking fix that. It was absolute madness. But anyway, that game, what it did right was when you were in a cutscene, the custom skins you equipped on all your people were in the cutscene. That'd be way awesome if this game pulls that off. But anyway, common factors in both cases are 1. Detention of high purity void energy, and 2. Sighting of General Karel. Overall findings. It is assumed that Karel directly extracted the patient's arche using the void energy contained within the axiom. Is he trying to recreate an Ironheart by taking over his abilities? Because yeah, Ironhearts are like the main thing that you're looking for. It's like the super powerful. Essentially, it's the yeah, because they discovered there's multiples of them. It's like the Infinity Stones that he's trying to collect, essentially. Because he's basically just Thanos. Although they're making him be slightly different now, but these are also sort of kind of Thanos story arcs and other stuff. Action items. Detailed examinations and psychological counseling are scheduled. Note, physiological counseling is expected to take time as the patient is strongly against it. There you go. And...
Descendant, please come and see me.
And there we go. That's what we had to look at this for the quest. Anais's memo on the... Anais's memo. I still sometimes call her Anais, but they does call her Anais, and she's an alien, so I'm just going to go with what they call her. Anais's memo on the blueprint analysis. Analysis log. The object specified in the blueprint has a 95% or higher match rate with the ring encircling the Ironheart. Yep, they're making an Ironheart. Oh boy, because yeah, our character destroyed it at one point. But yeah, essentially there's giant colossi are a faction which try to destroy everybody. Vulgus are a faction. Magisters are a faction. And yeah, that's like basically it at this point. But yeah, the Vulgus and the Magisters are trying to be destroyed both. Oh wait, and humanity, of course, is a faction. And then the Colossi are trying to destroy everybody. But I swear that the Magisters are using the Colossi to try to freaking, like, somehow frick with the humans. Because like, how they're saying, like, their actions had no consequence or whatever this stuff. Like, creating more arcane energy at all draws in more Colossi. At all. Which is why he wants the Ironhearts, because he can defeat the Colossi with the Ironhearts that are apparently destroying their homeworld. And that's how it goes. And then the Magisters were also completely wrecked by the Vulgus, which Karel appears to lead. Some faction of them. And then Amon is like his little scientist buddy dude. That guy is like just a typical like Corvus Glaive from Marvel, who's Thanos' scientist dude. He's just a conniving absolute piece of crud. Apparently supposedly not working for Karel now, supposedly. Claiming to be the first ancestor, oh, that's right, that's another faction. The ancestors are another faction. They're the ones that created not Cortana. And also all the super high level tech. Very similar to Stargate's ancestors. Also, they're supposed to be human, apparently, which is why Guide looks the way, which is why it's so shocking he claims that he's one of the humans. Although, perhaps the whole Vulgus race was made by the ancestors in some weird mutation thing? Who knows? But anyway, back to the memo. The primary material is assumed to be axiom. Matches the composition of the recovered byproducts. So yeah, this sounds like the Magisters are trying to make their own Ironheart. Slash Aemon. But Aemon's an absolute treacherous piece of crud. And it shouldn't be trusted for anything. Axiom possesses the property of attracting arche, even betraying Karel. He shouldn't be trusted to do because that may literally be part of the plan. If the purpose of this design is to consecrate the Ironheart particles, wouldn't this also explain Karel's plan? Hypothesis 1: could it be that Karel is using Axiom to create a new Ironheart? That's like yeah, I guess it's technically a hypothesis. It's basically almost a proven thesis. But I'm sure it will be proven soon enough. Something was new on the map. I have no idea what. Probably where our next quest zone is. Talk to the guy in the accident planes. Nope, that's not even here. We are back to the Axian Plains. You'll be spending most all of your time here once you enter hard mode. Oh, let me just check the recording. This has been going for a long strict time. Recording is good. We're nearing 3 flipping hours. Holy crap! Although 40 minutes of it was me just explaining the builds and whatnot, and some of the new features in the game. Let me actually check the space I have left. We still should be good. Okay, like I was freeing up extra space for this. I just expect this beast of a video because this is a brand new season's first story arc, episode 1. Luckily, last time was only like an hour long, and I see why. Like adding that onto this would have been like way too much. Alright, here's the guy. Here's a new pose for this season. Just like posing around. Okay. The guide. The AI system linked to the Descendants through Arcade. Arcade is like your mutant ability triggering. It's like your magical capability, etc. It just randomly triggers. It is overloaded and glitching following the Viesa rescue operation. We might story break being vested in Viesa again, but immersion break, but whatever. Closing the distance.
I see. The Ironheart's ring. Descendant. In the space Viesa was pulled into, I detected an Ironheart. And a new wave of energy, with a very faint pulse. Weaker than an Ironheart, but an amalgamation of even purer energy. Yes, that is right. It was an Ironheart created using Arcade. Humanity has finally... Wait. There is interference in the Albion comm system.
I have completed all preparations to annihilate humanity. However, I am a merciful ruler. I shall grant humanity one last chance. Surrender, and you will be spared. If you wish to live, come to my ship. If you hand over all Arcade wielders, I will spare even those who do not surrender. Choose wisely, but do not linger. Time is not on your side.
What? What does this mean? Wait! Descendant, look! That is the direction of Karel's fleet. It is towards Albion.
Karel, think about this. Your plans are progressing without sufficient verification. This is dangerous.
Silence! There is no more time. I must complete the Ironheart. The moment all 3 Ironhearts are united, and I become worthy of wielding that power, Cliphoth will rise again.
Understood. It seems that Ingress will not escape this catastrophe.
The Albion alert has been raised from level 2 to level 1. All descendants are to return to Albion immediately.
Okay, there we go. Glad I was Viesa there. That was cool to see that cutscene as her. Take a second there. Hydrate. Very important. Anyway, let's go. Talk to the command staff in the Albion. Also, I realized when they like speak to us in third person because we're Ray cosplaying as Evangelion. They don't actually recognize us as Fiesta. It's, I guess. I think you already read that one. I think you already read that one. Emergency call.
I'll begin the emergency briefing. As you all know, a massive Vulgus fleet led by Karel's flagship has appeared in the skies above Axion. Effective immediately, I have declared a state of emergency for humanity across the entirety of Ingress. Karel's voice has been broadcast to all areas using the communicator, including civilian sectors. Civilians are under lockdown for safety reasons, and the Security Corps must exercise extreme caution in maintaining control. All personnel are to return to their unit outpost and follow the commander's instructions.
Furthermore, RK wielders are prohibited from acting without authorization effective immediately. This applies to both Descendants and Descendant trainees. All trainees will be protected within the restricted zone in Albion and may not leave until the state of emergency is lifted. Descendants are strictly prohibited from solo action without reporting to HQ and must remain on standby in Albion unless on a mission.
Wait, HQ? Why are you being so cautious? We're soldiers trained for war.
HQ suspects that Karel is trying to use RK to create an Ironheart.
What? Is that true?
Yes, it is. This is why Karel was trying to steal RK from us.
Wait, aren't Descendants meant to be immune to this? Unless your RK was awakened by the Vulgus. Like what happened to me and Mom. Viessa had some of her RK drained while tracking Karel.
What? Viessa?
Descendant Corps. RK is our greatest and most unique asset. Especially you, Descendant. Your RK has been honed countless times. It's now more powerful than any other Descendants. So, please be careful. You absolutely must not let your RK be taken.
Let go of me! Let go!
Calm down, Jack.
Oh, I guess this was the Dia that was speaking in that cutscene. Oh, there's a Dia right here, it looks like. Yeah, that's a Dia. There's Raven. It's a new look. Calm the soldier. What the heck? He needs calming? Oh, there's Luna. Spicy Luna. Why isn't she in her... Well, in the best she's not in her ultimate outfit. Volby also is in her ultimate outfit, but those are like way spicy. Oh, there's new animations. Cool. Luna and Volby. The Descendants gathered in response to a sudden commotion. They're restraining a soldier who has lost his composure at the news of the Vulgus' fleet appearance. Albion in turmoil.
Why? Am I wrong? Is it so strange for us to ask you to die for us? As soldiers, we've been taught that we have to risk our lives and make sacrifices for humanity. And I get it. Sacrificing a few for the many, that's a given in the military. So this time, shouldn't it be the Descendants making the sacrifice? For the military? For humanity?
Jack, you're a squad leader in the 28th Recon Squad. You must have lost friends and comrades along the way to becoming a squad leader, right? Well, it's the same for me. I was a soldier too. I'm still a soldier now, and I'll be a soldier until my very last breath. I've never once taken the deaths of my comrades for granted. Look, Jack, you know that Karel is a devious, rotten bastard. I know it was a shock, but keep a level head. Don't fall for the enemy's lies, all right?
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It wasn't your fault my wife died fighting.
Ugh, damn that Karel for broadcasting his voice so that everybody could hear it. It's not just the soldiers. I hear civilians are fleeing residential areas, desperate to save their own skins.
There are so many of them that I hear even Albion's back alley gangs are stepping in to help the security corps. Sheesh. The Descendants here are fine, but how long can everyone else hold up under the pressure?
It seems to me you are in need of help. Am I correct?
What are you doing here? We didn't summon you. You bored or something?
Oh, there's Sharon. Okay, that's Luna from FX I was talking about. It's clearly named after her, although also Taylor Swift, because her name in this game is Luna Swift. She does music type arcade ability. You can see the last story mission. I was playing as her in it, because it was her birthday month. And FX is Luna's birthday month. And this is Valby, who I have be Red Velvet's Wendy, one of the greatest singers on Earth, because she has a super hit, like Water, and Valby is a water type descendant, and also the same body build. And here we go. I generally find a K-pop girl like the same body build as the character. I'm just for full realism. Not that that matters at all, and no one is greater or lesser with any of that nonsense. Oh, Mr. Sinister, speaking about freaking X-Men stuff, Ruh-roh. Or Ruh-roh. It's actually my favorite Marvel villain is Mr. Sinister. He's extremely well written. Hardly ever shown off in live action though. But we'll see, that might change. And I just ran into Ace instantly. You're not Zenith? Wrong Magister. Wait, Zenith was right by her. Wait, this is where Zenith used to stand. Yeah. I would just left her always over here, but whatever. It's for lore reasons they don't do that. But I would have a zone at least. So you just go, like, try to talk to Zenith anyway, but whatever. Because yeah, people were sad that she was gone. And this is Sharon. She's the stealth ninja type character. I have her be representative, although she could be literally like so many countless people in music. But just this being a South Korean game, I give the South Korean reference. I have her referenced as that would be Itzy's Yeji. Just because I loved their Untouchable song at the time, so I wanted to tribute them in this game. A secret call. Obviously, there's some skin tone issues with that choice I made, but you know what, whatever, it's a video game. People are purple in it, for freaking sake.
You seem confused. How pathetic.
Watch your tone, Zenith. Our interpretation of the blueprints may not be exact, and we're still working with theories at this point. But HQ is convinced that the Council has been involved in the creation of the Ironheart.
Baseless conjecture is beneath you. In any case, I can make you an attractive offer, if you like. With a decisive battle imminent, Eamon has offered humanity a deal.
You're pissing me off. Do you really think we would make a deal with vulgus scum? And since when did the Magisters speak for Eamon? Have you finally lost your mind?
Wait, Sharon. The situation is dire, and even the smallest piece of information could be crucial. For the sake of intelligence gathering, a brief meeting with him might not be such a bad idea.
Oh, such excellent judgment for someone so young.
Then I'll go. We are not sending anyone from HQ to face that bastard again. And if Eamon attempts to use mind control on me, I will cut off his head, then rip out your serpent tongue.
We will need someone to keep Sharon in check. Descendant, number 17, please accompany her. Zenith, remember this. We will never agree to a deal with the enemy.
The enemy. Very well. Do as you please.
Oh, no, we're supposed to talk to him again. Enter the meeting place with Eamon via Zenith. Or Zenith. Yeah, Sharon just like ninja stuff. She throws daggers. She can throw Tetsuka Tenshos. If you've seen Bleached, Tetsuka Tensho is a blade attack. Hers is like half crescent moon shaped. stuff like that. My Sharon's quite strong now. She was one of my weakest characters, but they buffed her. I finally got some good stuff for her. It's freaking awesome. Oh, this is such a cool shot. All three of them. This is like an old school soap opera. One of the ones that does it the most that I've seen anyway, and it's such a classic. It's season 1. It's pretty actually freaking good. It's Dark Shadows. But yeah, this is a typical Dark Shadows stage thing. It cracks me up. It's probably from stage plays, but the character will turn their back to them and not directly look at you when you speak. It's so bizarre. Like, almost no one does that in real life. It's so drama queen. That's in it, though. Because, yeah, she's above even turning around to acknowledge them. Enter Amon's ravenous location. Or rendezvous, really. Ravenous. Rendezvous. Yeah, that's rendezvous. That's how you say that. Or rendezvous. Anyway, let's go. It's French. Yeah, enter one time zone. If a video triggers, I want to be Viesa, even if it's story awkward. But you could also say it's not story awkward in the sense that the guide can talk to all descendants at once. So that simply might be maybe why she's mentioning your name as well. But obviously you're supposed to play a different character, but they're tributing everyone. I think Freyna's the only one that hasn't really been shown yet. Besides maybe some of the men as well. But I'm pretty sure it's covered almost every female in the whole game that I can think of off the top of my head. Although, maybe you're supposed to be playing as Raven for this, but I would have liked to do that, but they're claiming you get Raven shards for beating this, so that's why I'm doing it. The devs straight up said it. The game dev in the live. Also, that would also break the Viesa line.
Understood. Descendant, please take care of the other side of the operation.
Okay, so yeah, she just said you'll stay with me with number 17. That's like the second Ant-Man to Sharon. And we're now way stronger Viesa again. You can see us way more AoE attack. It's a little hard to tell any differences there, but you'll see that this will be infinite when it's there. Okay, Amon, wait.
Can we really trust Zenith? What if this is a ruse to lure the Descendant?
If it is, Zenith will meet the same end as Kasanax.
Ah, there was someone spawned behind me. I knew it. That's why I put that down there. Freaking saw that cred coming. I'm supposed to have the lightsaber out, 'cause apparently nothing else buffs her attack. Well, with my build. Although, wait, we'll run fast with this out, though. We will. Whatever. Well, for the story, I'll keep the saber out. Because it gets hard. Let's love the lightsaber. Try forever. But not lightsaber. Also, we can do this with it, which is pretty cool. I have 2 sections guarding our back. Those were trying to explode in me. Everyone else will be just so wrecked you can hardly even see what they are, but that's fine. This should have a hard mode at some point. Or, well, the Karel battle will.
This is Sharon. We haven't located Amon yet.
He's hidden himself really well. Number 0, I'll check the other side.
You can also do a scan here. I have the 2nd year anniversary to show it off, but I also have the Evangelion one. Oh, interesting. This says this middle section. There were people there, apparently. Ammo dropped. We got KO'd. We despawned. Interesting. They're using coding from one of their other new missions. If you guys have returned, you haven't probably seen this before. Interesting. They didn't even spawn anyone in there. Oh, and here's the other little layer. Wait, what's this? Wait, this is still in it? The boss battle from before? Wait, this is still in it? Wait, what? I'm not supposed to do this. Oh, at least you're back to here. Oh, interesting. That's kind of weird. Anyway, I won't take too long. This video is quite long, but let's just stop down. This kind of reminds me of Bespin. Now, a slight weak point of this character is extreme range like that. Well, actually, I have range boost. Maybe it's not that bad now. It's actually not that bad. This spell actually goes that far with my range boost. Oh, that's something else.
Number 17, what is it? Did you find Eamon?
Yes, kind of. I'll send the coordinates.
Oh, I love this lighting. It looks so epic. Well, that's a little structure. There we go. And we're just supposed to destroy the structure. Okay. It's another one of these looking rooms. Okay. I know where they're mimicking this map from. It's one of the other boss battles. Woo! That was laggy. That actually lagged me. Holy crap. And why generating 2 characters did that. Oh yeah, this is a former boss room.
A hologram. Huh. I expected as much. What a coward.
He was probably scared for his life.
I find it is best to minimize variables. Yes, I am General Eamon. But if you've deciphered the message I sent, you will have realized that I am human, like you.
You're the last ancestor. Do you expect us to believe that?
That does not matter. I know I do not appear human to you anyway. Listen well, Descendant. If things continue as they are, Karel will ultimately achieve his goal. As you may have heard from Fabiana, I do not walk the same path as Karel. The inversion was not my intention either. I opposed him until the very end.
Whether or not you opposed it, the inversion still happened. Cut the crap, Eamon. What do you want?
Go to Karel's ship and eliminate Karel. If you do this, I will return all remaining Ironheart to humanity.
You expect us to trust a traitor like you? Are you offering a signed contract?
I'll leave the instructions on how to destroy the new Ironheart here, in the system. However, this data was prepared behind Karel's back. I cannot guarantee its stability. The choice is yours. Also, I will leave my cyberbrain data for humanity. Knowing my past will help you understand everything.
That is Ultimate Sharon there. I have her look like a T-2000 to censor that outfit. Because she is a robot type. And that's number 17 there. It's like your captain buddy. And there you go. But they're a bit spicy, so it won't linger too long. But this is an awesome boss zone. Oh, notice the days attended for the login event is displayed as -1. Please complete the first main quest of Season 4, Episode 1 and re-enter Albion. Oh, that's why that triggered. They screwed up their weekly pass. Whoopsie. That's not that bad. It probably has like a month of like missed login you can get. That's unfortunate though, but hey, at least there's a notice of it. That explains why it took me a while for that to count as day 1. And this is also why it's generally good to immediately do the new quest when it pops up. It just helps clarify this stuff.
Yes, human child. Have you spoken with Eamon?
Oh, there's a rose on her. Oh, that's Serena. I don't know if we've seen Serena, Freyna, or Bunny yet in the story. So maybe you're supposed to be one of them? Being Bunny would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh, she's very powerful. Okay, we have to talk to Naze. Oh, there's Psy. That's a K-pop star named that. It's one of the top players. They have the 3-star purple, orange badge like that.
If there's something you need,
We're headed to the
you
purple
need
mission
it.
now. Hidden information.
Data that can destroy the new Ironheart. Handing over such enticing intelligence before you've even agreed to a deal seems very suspicious. Can you show it to me? I have never seen this type of manufacturing manual before. It will take some time to analyze. This certainly does not look ordinary. If HQ will allow it, I will examine it myself. And Eamon's cyberbrain data. Eamon anticipated that a day like this would come, when he would have to reveal himself to humanity and ask for their help. In preparation for that day, he digitized all his important memories and hid them throughout Ingress. Only a select few among the Magisters possess the authority to access this cyberbrain data. I'm not entirely comfortable helping Eamon, but the more information we have, the better. I'll show you how to access it.
All right. I have entered your biometric data into the encrypted vaults here. Whichever vault you choose, it will respond to your input and transmit the cyberbrain data.
Look, they almost look Tron-like, this bunny. Oh, this is 13. Oh, no, that's a VSA. Record, Vulgus. Data. Wow, riveting. I'm not going to read out every one of these. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. 5, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, it goes on and repeats. I'm not reading it out. That's just a number sequence. Oh my goodness. If you really want me to, let me know in the comment section down below. That'd be a meme freaking video and a half. Holy crud. That's such deeply important stuff. Successfully unlock encrypted vaults across Ingress. I haven't done an encrypted vault in quite a while. There are characters who actually do them better. I think Inez is one of them. Oh, well, no, Inez was in the story earlier, wasn't she? Yeah, I think she was. Inez is right here. Or she's one you just naturally see around. Keelan and Inez. I'm not sure if Inez has actually been fully shown in the story. Let's go around. Or Glay, actually. Oh, I like this music. Anyway, there's probably other places for that music if I really do want to listen to it. Successfully unlock encrypted vaults across Ingress 0 of 1. I guess I can unlock any vault. I remember seeing one by the fortress earlier. It was over here when we teleported, I believe. I saw it on the map. Characters like Enzo, I believe, can scan all this stuff. There's a quest to unlock Enzo. He might be my first male character. I might do that at some point, but I'm not too keen in spending time doing that. Not really use keen, but I just thought I'd throw it in there. Change to private. Why am I changed to private? Oh, it appears one didn't spawn here. One is not in range. Did I pick like the worst zone to try to do this in? I love the zone though. It's the snow zone. Wait. Wait, we pinged one. It's right here. It didn't say the rarity that we need to do. But yeah, the other characters you can see these easier. I'm using my favorite character, Ultimate VSO. Let's go. This is one heck of a mini game. This is a white one. It shouldn't be too bad, but the top difficulty, this is quite intense. Just see, that was super easy piece.
You found it. Good work. Return here to me. Someone is waiting for you.
Well, new players will be completely lost, but that's why I make these videos. It should have told and explained what the frickin' one of those is. an encrypted vault is. See, there's more over here. They get harder the rarer the difficulty. Let me just show that off, actually, in case you get one of these harder ones. Like, oh my goodness, this inside something weird. I just blew that thing up, which greatly lagged us. That was hilarious. Oh, I'm not even sure if I've ever done this one before. Where even is this thing? Like I'm just randomly ramming into like explosive crates and stuff. If you have a quest to destroy explosive crates, absolutely do this.
Take this.
Spells can't trigger them though, it's weird, but this thing you can ram through them. Apparently. Sometimes there's a quest to destroy these. It's your inversion energy. Oh no, I'm just doing it just in case. I kid you not, that's the thing. Oh wait, that's the thing I haven't mentioned to you guys. The inversion energy, yeah, collect Ironheart particles. Destroy gas canisters, there is one! Good old inversion energy. That actually gets us more levels. Actually, am I gaining inversion energy doing main story? No, I'm gaining none at all. Well, that doesn't feel great, game. They could have made that give you inversion energy. But yeah, these things randomly regenerate. Let's get some inversion while we're here. There we go. How much did that give? It gave 450. There you go. I generally never do that stuff because it just happens on its own, and it's pretty much never that big of a deal. Maybe you go in here and then go back down like this. Yes, that's how you do it. There's also a purple variety, which is the hardest, but that might take a while to find. Let's see, this is like half as big, and then it shrinks even more. It's better to loop around than to miss. Sometimes if you miss it all, you'll fail the purple one, though. They have huge variance of difficulty, but there you go. I think you get the idea now. And it has half stat, I believe, to go into the purple ones. But I have no idea where a purple one will be. That will completely random spawn. Looks like we're supposed to go to Sterile Land now for some reason. Wait, let's just read the quest. Talk to... Yeah, okay, and Nathan Sterile. Okay. I like quests now, so it's made, so I just read that. I don't know, maybe you're just listening to this while you play or something. Who knows? Ironheart particles. Oh, there they are! Only got Inez out of the out of Albion. Magister, Artisan, Inez, and the Guide. They are waiting for the Descendant who secured Eamon's cyberbrain data, preparing to connect.
Good to see you, Descendant.
Surprised. The Guide sent a message to my terminal. Of course, I can't see her, but she's converting her speech output to text and sending that to me. She showed interest in the data Eamon gave us, perhaps because it is an Ironheart destruction program. Such a high level of critical thinking is truly fascinating. The ancestors continue to surpass my expectations.
Descendant, I heard that you are planning to access Eamon's cyberbrain data. You should be careful with other people's cyberbrain data, especially if it is Eamon's. I will go in with you to assess the risks. I cannot do much for you here, but in a world made of ones and zeros, I will be able to assist you.
All right. I will spatialize the cyberbrain data and link it with your brain. I will be monitoring you, but the Guide will be with you too, so you should be fine.
Look at how long this quest is. Why do we need any of the build-up muck? I don't know. Link with Eamon's cyber brain data via guide. Because the other guy already showed the panic or whatever. I mean, it was cool it was in it, but I still feel like the first bit of this should have just been side questing. Oh, I don't know if I showed her full animation here. It's maybe the only time the whole game can see this, so. We're in the spot, so. Looks like it loops the same. Yeah, looks like it loops the same. Access Eamon's cyber brain data. Oh, we gotta go somewhere special, apparently? Well, this is freaking long. I should take a break right here. Fragments of memory, that's cool. Ancestors aim and access something.
Analyzing packets. Verifying data risks. I have removed all risk factors. I will begin receiving the data.
Well, this place is cool. Oh, there's a guide. It's right here. Guess you can just move through. It's not physical. This place is kind of neat. Oh, it's freaking Karel! There he is! Correct the fragments of memory. Oh, because we're inside his memory. Yeah, you can kind of do this like in... certain shows have stuff like this.
There you are, Karel. What do you think of this?
Its design is just as I envisioned. Is there anything else you require?
No. The construction of the other military facilities is proceeding as planned. If things continue, you'll become the dominant power on Kliphoth. Just as you wished.
At first, I thought you were bluffing to stay alive, but you're more capable than I expected. Why are you helping me? For power? For money? What do you want?
There's only one thing I want. A lab. There, together with the Magisters, I'll continue my research until I die. The potential of the Magisters is truly astonishing. Some of them are even more talented than I am. Together, we'll advance my research and improve Kliphoth until it becomes a planet where the light shines eternally.
I don't understand your ambition, but I'm glad the slaves are useful to you. I look forward to seeing your next achievement.
There he is, Karel. Boo. Boo. And Karel's thuggos lagging the game with their treachery. Apparently. Here's what human aiming looks like. I kinda wish I didn't know.
This is a memory from Kliphoth.
That's his homeworld. Karel's homeworld. You know what? Now I'm really wondering if Karel is not literally a male magister. Look at him. He looks like a magister. He's even got their white hair. I think he's a male magister. And the Vulgus are the freaking new alien species they've made are ones he's enslaved, Super Thanos style.
This is Kliphoth, invaded by the Colossi.
Aemon, you worm!
I don't know anything about this, truly.
You don't know? Humans who looked exactly like you appeared in ships that look exactly like yours. The Colossi they brought with them are destroying Kliphoth, and you say you don't know?
It is true that there are extremists who used to fight against us moderates. But I really know nothing about the Colossi. My own people are dying by their hands as well.
Master Karel! Master Karel! The Legion under your direct command has just been wiped out by the Colossi.
What did you say?
Human scum! I will tear you all apart, limb from limb!
The lighting. Okay. I guess that was... Oh, that is a Colossi. That's stunning beauty type. It's a Colossi. The big bad bosses.
I see. The ancestors led the Colossi to Kliphoth.
I'm seeing suspicion that Colossi might be the creations of the ancestors, but maybe not. These rooms are interesting. I really like level design. I won't take too long in here.
Please, Karel. Please reconsider. Destroy all my creations and research with my own two hands? Karel, have you forgotten how much stronger your legionnaires have become because of this? No? Please, anything but this.
Is that so? Then this place will become your grave. I no longer trust humans, and that includes you, Eamon. You'd be dead as well if you didn't have the ability to modify that damn ship. If you want to live and continue your research, prove your loyalty.
Ah, no! I haven't done anything wrong. Yes, I told you where all the humans were hiding to aid you with your revenge, didn't I? I completed the full cyber transformation of my body just as you ordered. There isn't a single part of me that is human now. If you want, you can stop my body's functions at any time. Isn't that right? So, why must you have my creations killed as well?
You've done nothing wrong. Is that what you said? If it weren't for your kind, the Fungus would never have known that the Colossi existed. Don't test my patience any further, Eamon.
But yeah, well, not shocking. Karel's complete Delulu. The absolute scumbag. Blaming one guy for somehow the actions of his other species, but he gets blamed entirely even though he's done nothing.
Only the final piece of data remains. If all of this is true, then Eamon is...
human. To show Kirk. Then that Spock was the most human of them all. At the end of Wrath of Khan, one of the greatest films ever made. Well, I'm a huge Star Wars fan too, but Wrath of Khan is phenomenal. It just depends if you want like more of... I mean, lightsabers I like the most out of stuff, but Star Trek storytelling is just phenomenal. The I Feel Young line from Wrath of Khan just always hits so deep. Which has been 4K'd, if you guys haven't seen that movie recently. And if you've never seen that movie recently, it's an absolute masterpiece. It does make a bit more sense if you've seen TOS, but it's literally designed that you don't have to.
Karel is too short-sighted. He's trampling on our potential and exploiting us like slaves. I would rather perish in hell as a free person than live as Karel's slave.
Xenax, you are too radical. Defying Karel now will endanger all Magisters. This isn't about pride. It is a matter of survival. We must try to persuade Karel once more.
Karel will not offer you such a chance. But the humans might.
Humans? No matter how much we trust you, we cannot side with the humans. They will never accept Vulgus such as us.
Humans may be primitive, but they possess excellent judgment. Your intelligence, your information, your technology, they will never, could never turn their backs on that. They will do anything to survive. What do you think, Ganesh? Don't you want to be free to use your skills without constraint?
I will be honest. I no longer wish to use my skills as a slave.
You have just two paths. Jump headlong into the fiery pit, or blaze a new trail.
But, Eamon, Karel will not forgive you for failing to make us stay.
If I were afraid of Karel, I would have taken my own life on the day disaster struck Kliphoth. Now, there isn't much time. Fabiana, go join the humans. Quickly. And build a new base in the Albion Mountains.
Albion is too rugged and treacherous to build a city. Why there?
Because of what is there. The most powerful weapon humanity possesses. The source of Arche.
Actual story development. There you go. Well, that's really well voice acted by all of them, especially Eamon. So you do anything to survive. That actually had impact and meaning.
Thank you for your efforts, Descendant. HQ has verified the contents of the cyberbrain data.
Oh, Millie's right there. I'm like running past her. She came to us. We're taller than her.
You really are full of personality, just like Nell said.
Yeah, I think I've already read that before.
Karel, Eamon, and the ancestors. If the data is correct, then Kliphoth got caught up in the power struggle of the ancestors. During that conflict, an unexpected variable, the Colossi, appeared, which led to the annihilation of both the ancestors and Kliphoth. During the chaos, Eamon lost everything he held dear and became allied with Karel as his underling. It is all so clear now. We cannot trust Eamon. He betrayed his kind and sided with Karel to save his own skin. Even now, he conducts research and experiments in service of Karel, inflicting immense harm on humanity. If humanity is defeated by Karel, Eamon will surely discard us and beg Karel for his life, pretending to know nothing. HQ has given Eamon the designation of a traitorous ancestor. We will no longer communicate with him. Humanity cannot comprehend just how powerful Karel is. Facing a being so dominant is practically suicide. We will need to recover all Ironhearts without alerting Karel, then find a way to stop him. We have also issued an ultimatum to the Council of Magisters. If they want to survive, the Magisters will need to make a decision as well.
The Council will not agree to this!
This is the quest that never ends. It just keeps going on and on, my friend. Yeah, we're 3.5 hours, although I think we're only at like 240 of the actual quest line, in all fairness. Oh. Oh, it's upset. It's upset, isn't it? Also, a deadlock is the name of the mission. I think it will always, yeah, it always shows her no matter what side you're on. Because we're supposed to be on this side, because that's what shows the camera. Also, clearly trying to show off her character's design here. The unique logo there. Zenith and Enzo, and I don't like to look at that logo. Operations Executive Officer Enzo of Albion Headquarters and Educator. Zenith from the Council of Magisters. Zenith, normally a cool customer. Looks... What the fudge is this? Incensed as she confronts Enzo? Incensed? What is this? I'm looking this up right now. What the heck? I haven't read that word since maybe forever. Huh? No, I don't go around reading tons of books, which only just lessens one's vocabulary, but like playing games with it. Also, the only book I basically read is the Bible too, but there are some other incredibly great ones that can really rope glorious people. Like, obviously means agitated or something, but let's see. Well, I don't think I spelled it right, fudge. Is it spelled? I don't know, I don't think they used the right word here. Incensed? What? That's like being perfume on you, what? Incensed. I'm spelling it what? Wait, there's a... Here we go. Now it's saying very angry, enraged. Was absolutely incensed. It is. It's the same word as to use incense. As in perfume, do something like that. Weird word overlap, okay. Deadlock. That is one of those foreign translation things, because I've never... I don't know if... Maybe super rarely heard that, maybe? But it'd be some, like, really old book or something. Deadlocked. Here we go.
Eamon's cyberbrain data should have made everything clear. Eamon loathes Karel. He even worked with us Magisters to help humanity awaken their arcade.
And where is that arcade flowing now? Right into Karel's hands, into the new Ironheart. Did the Council of Magisters really not anticipate this outcome while you helped Eamon? Or are you admitting that from the very beginning, you never cared for humanity, and were only interested in the Ironhearts? If that is the case, then we will not cooperate with you any longer.
Fascinating. That is both amusing and ungrateful. Just as the Magisters survived thanks to Eamon, humanity has survived thanks to the Magisters. How long do you think you can last, with the Magisters as your enemy?
I could ask you the same question, Zenith. The moment humanity is defeated by Karel, there will be no future for the Magisters either. I'll say it again. Human Command requests that the Magisters sever ties with Eamon. If you do not accept this, we will reduce the Magisters' authority to the bare minimum.
This is unfortunate, Executive Officer Stallone. The Magisters refused humanity's proposal. Our alliance has ended. Effective immediately, the Magisters will cease all technical assistance to humanity.
What? No more tech support?
Wait a minute. Anais hasn't abandoned us too, has she?
No! Anais!
And he's who makes all the ultimate gear that super enhance your characters. They're the only kind of character you need. Well, you could get the base them. I think if you're more master rank, if you get the base person, I think you can dismiss them technically. You can also transfer the modules. It needs special items.
A special human child. What do you need?
Remaining choices.
Oh, you all have so much energy. It must be due to your youth. How many times must I tell you, human children? I'm on humanity's side. Besides, even if technical assistance has ceased, basic maintenance is still required. I have decided to stay in Albion until the very end. To help you.
Anais, that's... Oh, this wasn't approved by the council, was it? Did you turn your communicator off, too? The Council of Magisters has been bugging me non-stop asking why you weren't there.
Pay them no mind. The council has crossed a line. You know that, don't you? But all the other artisans have been withdrawn, so I may be very slow as I'm working alone. I hope you youngsters can understand that.
Anais.
Such cute children. I wonder if this is what it feels like to have children of my own.
Descendant, I'm sending this via private comms channel.
Don't respond. Just get here without anyone noticing.
Join up with Jaber in the Axiom Plains. Yeah, and this was always saying that if that Manchester's were ridiculous, should stay. She's cool like that. Because we're lucky like that. Lucky like that. And Girls' Formation song. Oh wait, now they're showing Eckhart and Jaber. Eckhart's on the right here, and that's Jaber. Jaber and Eckhart. Descendant Jaber and Eckhart. Intel hacker. Wait, yeah, and Cyber Intel hacker. Oh no, excuse me, I botched this bad. Descendant Jaber and Cyber Intel hacker Eckhart. It's really weird how they named that, how they did that, but okay. Judging by their use of private comms channel, it appears both of them came here without HQ authorization. Unexpected contact.
Honestly, I expected this to happen. You know I was raised by the Magisters, right? It was thanks to them that I became a Descendant, but I saw this coming back from when they started experimenting on children. This has actually worked out for the best. Victory is only achieved by winning the war our way, not by relying on the Vulgus. And I don't want to just hide away, afraid that those Vulgus bastards might steal my arcade. Don't you agree, Eckhart?
That's right. The Albion comm system, which I developed, was hacked by Karel. So humiliating. Ever since that day, I've been so angry I've been up all night. It's forced me to reinforce the firewall and double-check everything. I finally managed to pinpoint the coordinates from where Karel's voice was transmitted. There's no doubt about it. It originated from here, the Axiom Plains. This is our chance. If Karel is still here, we can hack the surrounding systems and collect some useful data.
Sounds good, Eckhart. It's dangerous. You should stay here and wait for us. The Descendant and I will take it from here.
Descendant, I'll send you the estimated coordinates.
Descendant, environmental data collection at the Axiom deposit has been completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
That's unfortunate. A random event. A random timed event overrode him because disappeared. Overrode the dialogue. There's nothing I can do about that. We cannot get the dialogue back either. That is sucky. Complete energy monitoring. Oh, it wants us to do a race. Oh, it wants me to do a race, huh? Wait, this race is cool. Yeah, it literally wants me to do a race, okay. It's weird, but okay. See if we can get gold time. I have whole videos on how to get gold in these races. And how to build this bike. There's potentially faster ways to build the bike. Also could hit that green path there to go quicker. Let's go for this one. Or get stuck right there. Oh, no. You should fill my gauges doing it at all. Although you do want to boost though. This is a hidden technique. If you hit max speed as you hit here, because this thing takes time to accelerate. It should fill the second that race starts. Where it's facing is where you turn. You can use their stern to freaking hit the boost fan. The yellow means you'll take the jump after. You touch just the edge of the box. You can also sometimes top to go quicker. That will work on occasion. This is how gravity works in this game. It's a little odd, but it's a thing. But yeah, I've ran these before, so.
Wait, did you hear that?
If I can just cut off dialogue, I shouldn't have cut off dialogue. Sound like Amen. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I guess for fast stuff, let's just go there. Already missed that one. Breaking the silence.
The void energy detector is picking up a signal. Karel's in the direction of the Legion laboratory.
All right, we're moving in.
What? Jaber, weren't you supposed to just collect data in the area?
Yes, I didn't plan on confronting Karel. But what we just heard, Karel was clearly in pain. I don't know what he's up to, but this might be our chance. Don't you think, Descendant?
Are you serious? If Karel is alive and well, neither of you will make it out alive.
Eckert, I was created to win wars. I have no intention of dying until this war is won. But I guess I should be prepared to sacrifice a limb or two.
Jaber, you...
Are you ready, Descendant? Remember, don't believe any miracles you can't see with your own eyes. Trust your abilities and my turrets.
Oh, miracles are 100% a thing. This is maybe rare in this day and age. Being look it up. People can get skewered by stuff that should kill them and tons of stuff that should kill them and they don't die. That's the definition of a miracle. Now, it may not be being cast like in the days of the Bible by people, perhaps. There's also nothing that says it can't be. But as someone gets older and sees more of life, that becomes clear and clear as you go through it. If you're willing to listen, as Christ would say. And open your eyes. And remove the scales from your eyes. No, I do not use the word lightly at all, though. Also, generally there's an action happening for the thing to happen. Although, God could just do anything, but there's an action happening for the thing to happen. Someone goes there to heal the person, generally. Although God can do anything, if he wishes, but... Anyway, I won't get too much into that can of worms. This video is very long as is, and I should do a whole nother channel for that. Let me know in the comment section down below if you'd be interested in that. Search the Legion Laboratory. I got text. I gotta answer this real quick. Okay, here we go. Is this actually gonna be the end? Are we actually gonna fight Karel like you're supposed to? The mission supposedly exists. Does the story actually take you into it, though, is the question. I assume it will take you into the lower difficulty of it. Successfully backtrack Karel's location.
Energy detection status.
Said something like that.
Still active. I'll transmit the coordinates.
All right, we're moving in.
Oh, this is a strange graphical thing. We look like a T-2000. We look like friggin' gunmetal. We don't even look human. And the shadow effect. That's pretty much not how shadows work, but okay, game. Serious lag when I spawned our vehicle. There's also a section of another map I recognize this.
Wait. Why are there Colossus corpses scattered all over the place?
Oh, he's killing the Colossi trapped here.
Something massive.
Jimmer's getting...
Descendant, how bold of you to come here. Is your life so worthless to you? Damn it, but now...
You must endure. Only then will you be able to handle the Iron Heart. Good. The void readings are stabilizing. I warned you. Are you well?
Stop your yapping and continue.
Looks like they're upgrading him. They're gonna give him a giant crosshead body, aren't they? Oh my goodness, that'd be so freaking like this game. He's gonna get a giant mecha suit.
Descendant, Eckert, I found Karel. Just as expected, he looks in bad shape. This is our chance. Jaber, you're not going to actually fight Karel, are you? All right, hearts have been installed.
Wow, that was dumb. He just chose to solo fight him. Jibber got owned. Oh, probably. I can lag every time I go to the vehicle. These zones are not optimized yet.
Yes, you're very fortunate. I have no strength left to face you right now. But dragging you with me won't be a problem. I invite you to my ship.
Damn it!
Were you wondering what I was doing here? I was bearing the weight of a decision. My decision to use everything I have to save Klipoff. To handle that immense power, I too must become worthy of it.
Damn it! Descendant, save yourself! Get out of here now!
Descendant. Ah, yes. You are the bug that has thwarted me time after time. Since the day I discovered the Iron Heart. Very well. I will give you a choice too. According to Amon, your arcade is the most useful. Sacrifice yourself, and you can save all of humanity. What do you say? Your arcade can bring my Iron Heart closer to completion.
Bullshit! Humanity won't be fooled again.
Yes, I did not expect you to agree so readily. Then I am left with no choice but to head to the designated coordinates.
What?
Before that, however, I must take you to my ship. I grant you the honor of joining me on my glorious arc.
Damn it, Descendant! Get out of here! Fast! The turrets have been activated, so Karel can't move right now. I'll be right behind you.
The target zone and return to Albion. What, you can't even try to fight him? What the fuck? He just said it was too weak to fight him. Also, he was like, what choice do you make? I couldn't show the I Rebel line from frickin' the trailer of Rogue One. Because, yeah, no, you don't let the bad guy get all your power so he just instantly completes his goal. Wait, we can't attack him. It doesn't let you. It's so silly. Although, obviously, he's a raid boss. You need, like, a bajillion people. Like, he looks insanely strong. But that's the time you stop and just have everybody teleport in. But this is why you don't go rogue. This is why quick ops are done. Because in the time it took them to yap at us, they could have had literally everyone teleport down there.
HQ immediately.
Talk to command staff. Oh, now we go back for help. Oh, now our character does that. Okay. We have already read that stuff. Looming crisis.
What happened? We clearly said that any unauthorized action was prohibited. This is insubordination. I got the gist of it from Eckert. What happened in the Legion laboratory?
Wait a moment. I just received a report from Jaber. Heading to the designated coordinates. So, the fleet's course is... Just moments ago, Karel's fleet began splitting off towards Vespers and Kingston. But... why Vespers and Kingston of all places?
I understand what's happening. Descendant, please provide support in the Vespers region. Amelia, recall all Descendants deployed to other regions. This could be a diversion by Karel. The fleet was clearly headed toward Albion.
Understood, Executive Officer Stallone.
Descendant, we'll discuss the punishment for your insubordination later. It's nothing short of a miracle that you made it back alive after facing Karel. Please, don't ever do that again. As your operations executive officer, no, as your comrade, please, just listen to me.
Why do they keep using the term comrade? They should say fellow soldier. What the heck? No, this is the future. This is the future, but what the frick? Regular English, they do not use that term. Especially in American. What the heck? A true American, anyway. But whatever, they want to take away the stigma of the word. There you go. I'll just say that's why they're doing it. We got, I just new loot from the crafting or something is what that was saying. We can make Amelia salute us, apparently. Yep, she salutes. Salute back. Ooh, man, this patch is laggy. Oh, let me check something. I feel like another hour has passed. Yeah, we're at 4 hours now. Let me just check stuff. Absolute beast of a video. Yep, we're still good. We can keep on trucking for at least another hour or two. Hopefully this won't be too long, and also could emergency free up some space too if need be. Oh, gasp! You must hold on, Karel! Wait, what the frick? It's... Wait, did I miss one of these? Legion? Oh, I don't know if I did. That could be a totally different mission. Oh, Karel goes, oh, gasp. Eamon goes, you must hold on, Karel. Eamon, only then will you be able to handle the Ironheart. Karel, good. The void readings are stabilizing. I warned you. Are you well? Stop yapping and continue. Wait, they actually got yapping in it. Holy crud. They actually got the modern term of yapping, which is also insanely old, by the way. People just say talking originally. I added yapping in. Apparently that's kinetic. That's canonical. Wait, this is actually recording?
You must endure. Only then will you be able to handle the Iron Heart. Good. The void readings are stabilizing. I warned you. Are you well?
Stop your yapping and continue.
Well, Karel said so. Let's go. Join up with the Vespers recon team, so that sounds like it's in Vesper. It is. It's one of my favorite zones. This giant tree over here in Timber Falls is insanely cool. Although the ice zone is still my favorite. So I like ice stuff. Inspired by the ice character. This is the quest that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. Why is there 2 hours of content that doesn't matter? But oh well, we'll keep going on in the end, because this is the quest that never ends. Whoa, this character might become a Descendant. Whoa, Sniper Lady. She's one of the new characters. Esmo in the Recon Squad. Oh, Esmo's in it now. Bar type. Yeah, she's cool. Esmo and the Recon Squad. Operation personnel urgently deployed to track Krell's fleet. A Recon Squad, including Esmo, is keeping close eye on the Vulgus fleet that has appeared in Vespers. Oh my goodness gracious, how crazy long is this stuff? What? Anyway. The new mission's called New Front. Are we gonna go through every character in the whole game? Holy crud.
I heard you screwed up, huh? Enzo was about to bolt out of HQ. It's even got to you, of all people. Everyone seems pretty messed up with the war hanging over us. You doing okay?
Esimo, maybe we should save the pleasantries for later.
I agree. The Vulgus ships are gradually... What? The ships are moving west. But there's nothing there.
Think they seem to be trying to lure us away. That's not good. We should stay put and report this to HQ. I have a bad feeling about this. HQ, this is Esimo. Come in.
Prepare for enemy attack.
HQ?
Seal the entrance once all have evacuated. Stay safe.
What was that, Descendant? Evacuate?
Could Albion be under attack? But the defense system...
Wait, the Vulgus ships have stopped moving and seem to be preparing to attack.
Damn it, we have to stop them. Descendant, we'll deal with them. You try to get through to HQ again.
Descendant. Over here. Please. Can you come here?
Let's Dominique then. I mentioned this dude's name too. Apparently it's Esmo. I didn't know. Esmo. I've called him that before. I just didn't know. Okay. Esmo. Wait, he's way the frick up here apparently? Like, it's 4 hours long. I'm not even remotely gonna... Do I need freaking flying Serena? Get up here. Well, this seems like more pointless side dialogue where we're talking to a random soldier. Soldier station Vespers appears to have been attacked by something and suffered serious injuries. Comms blackout.
The Vulgus are heading toward Albion. A little while ago, the Vulgus entered the Albion underground through here. This is the entrance to a tunnel used to transport supplies during the construction of Albion 100 years ago. After construction was completed, the entrance was completely sealed off. Only a select few, including myself as the captain of the security corps, knew about the tunnel. So how did the Vulgus find out about it? Please, Descendant, if the Vulgus access civilian areas, humanity is doomed. I'll defend this place with my life. Please, save Albion.
Salute! Well acted by him. Enter the Albion's underground passage. Although I'm master rank 30, so yeah, that's the original max rank when the game first launched. It goes up to 40 now, though. And once again, the dog needs a name. Comment section down below. I did read it. I would greatly appreciate it.
Descendant? The external network is down. How did you... Ah, you came via the tunnel, not by using the warp device. Excellent.
Descendant, follow the path and come inside. There's no time to lose.
What?
I'll explain later.
They give me 2 seconds to turn back. Dude, you gotta give a player 10 seconds. Come on now.
Descendant, the The comms grid is unstable.
We got Telly.
The laboratory is at the end of the tunnel. Please enter through there. You can get in by...
This might be new design. We finally hit a spot where it's actually new design. The little Halo grunt-like guys. But how strong are these guys? Oh, they're still getting one hit, okay. What about this? Okay, so they're not getting one hit by that. But they are one hit by this. I haven't shown this yet. This is what it does. It's the whirlwind. You can jump higher. These are your higher jumps, see? Let's keep the lightsaber out because it's fun. We need like in-game movement speed, which I'm going to switch to the secret garden. I'm going to go out my style for just one-hitting everything. This is a neat little room. Wait, infinite? Oh, there we go. Looks like a not Stargate. Whoa. I'll be in repeater. Yeah, this might all be new.
Stay where you are. Take this.
I think they're trying to destroy it. Yeah, they're trying to destroy it.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, I'll push forward then. They can't teleport behind me in theory, but it's good that they're doing that. Oh, no. So Bruce gotta do it. Okay, so that's what they're attacking, those things. Okay, that answered that question. Yeah, they're kind of fast. We rehearse, so we can just cast that right there and we'll just protect the whole side. Well, who's hurt? Who's this? I don't know who this guy is.
Descendant.
Oh, that's Sienna. Oh.
I'm sorry, I should have held off the Vulgus here for as long as possible. Most of the Vulgus have already passed through here to invade Albion. Thankfully, Executive Officer Stallone issued a mobilization order in advance, and there are many Descendants defending Albion, but the Vulgus invaded in great numbers, so they are likely still engaged in battle. Descendant, you can go up to Albion through that passage over there. I will fight beside you until the very end. Please, support me.
Sienna, you're safe. Thank goodness. Descendant, you will be in combat from the moment you step out of the passage. Brace yourself.
Well, here's Sienna. She's where you go to test your damage output. And we're legit going through a Stargate. Legit. Well, the Stargate stuff's confirmed. We go through it the wrong way. This work. Actually does. It's hilarious. Well, I knew this would happen at some point during this game. Move to target zone. Oh, there's two different target zones. Well, that seemed glitchy. Yeah, this is a glitch, I think. Although maybe that's the main objective, and we're trying to get power back to open that door. It's not saying that. That's curious. Well, stuff that actually can't be one hit. Oh, they're getting stronger. But those ships are invulnerable. Yeah, we can't destroy those. Oh, they're both dropping dudes up here.
Karel has seized control of the comms grid and is keeping the pressure on. We must protect the repeater to restore Albion's defense systems.
Wait, put them in that jump. Crap.
Take this.
You can reinforce defenses by installing turrets. They're bringing the turret installation mechanic back? Wait, where are the turrets? Oh, right here. Sentry turret. Yeah. Why not? I'm supposed to stand in here. It's mad if I don't. Well, turret spawn is max level, okay. That's like for Onslaught mode. Wait, that guy's actually destroyable. A little disturbing I can't one hit that. My difficulty is ramping, for sure. Man, I still need a little low. What row? Oh, let's try to snipe with mortars. How rude. Do some sort of light, that's what you can of that. Genetically enhanced Greg clone. Oh, it's Greg, my original Fate boss is back. There he is, right in my face, too, trying to shock at me right in the face. I get V-Power insta-killed. Yeah, she had some hits to him. We could use some mana, but I'm not... We're getting low, so I'm not casting that. What row? The battle's actually long enough for mana slow. Wait, Leadress. Where's Leadress? Uh-oh, where's Leadress? I'm trying to pull my turrets. Wait, Leadress is over there somewhere. I can't really see him. He's over there somewhere. We just took a life bar off him. He's just in that mix somewhere. Cast a spell right in his face. Get out of here, Leadress. Save a lot of mana just casting this move. I'm trying to keep the turrets alive too, though. We do have some regeneration in combat. Okay, mission complete. Oh, please don't crash.
Everyone, look out!
Damn it, there's no end to them!
This is the last one! Hang on just a little longer, everyone!
Arrogant Vulgus! Huh?
You should be more careful, darling.
time no see, Viesa. I stopped by because I miss seeing our youngest. But it doesn't look like we've got time for a chat, does it?
She's a mole. But there was that character. And we better get 100 shards of her for going through all this stuff. Oh, this is a cool Nez look. That's a really cool Nez look, actually. You do not, that's one of the new colors, I think. Yeah, I was just VSing because she's my favorite character. I figured we'd have some plot weirdness where there were two VSs, but I guess we're technically Rey, so from Evangelion, so good, so good. That was kind of weird. Talk to command staff. Okay, it is saying just them. Okay, I don't see Raven anymore, but okay. Ensign Amelia assessing the situation outside HQ. Both look to have sustained injuries. Enzo, in particular, seems to have suffered serious injuries. Well, the other girl looks scraped up. Well, this is new hair for Bunny. It's looking cool, actually. She looks like Ivy. Soul Calibur. Well, I do prefer longer hair, but nothing wrong with short hair either. Or full bald. Or full bald. Shoutout Okoye from Marvel. That's the leader of the Defense Force for Black Panther. Incomplete victory. They have their own special name, but I'll spare you of that.
Descendant. Thank you. Because you joined us, we were able to quickly bring the situation under control.
Executive Officer Stallone, your wound, you're bleeding.
It's all right, Amelia. Brief us on the situation in Albion first.
Understood. 1 hour ago, a malfunction occurred in the defense system near the laboratory. An ace was deployed immediately, but due to the suspension of technical support, we were short on personnel and the recovery was slow. As if they had been waiting for this opportunity, a large number of Vulgus entered through the closed underground tunnel connected to the laboratory. And subsequently, the Vulgus climbed up through the laboratory and invaded Albion, but they have now been eliminated. Some Vulgus ships also attempted to breach the airspace above Albion, but the orbital batteries successfully shut them down.
What's the extent of the damage?
Albion's outer walls and some facilities have been partially destroyed. The number of casualties is currently being assessed, but we estimate it to be fewer than 30. Fortunately, all forces responded quickly and prevented a major disaster, but if it weren't for the Descendant, the damage would have been far greater.
I see. Albion is no longer safe.
But something doesn't add up, Executive Officer Stallone. Why did Karel attack Albion? Karel already knew that he could not inflict any meaningful damage on Albion without the final defense code. Also, why did she help us?
She's terrified. That's cute. I wonder if she'll ever trust me at this rate.
Talk to Raven. She's here. Amelia saw her through this thing right here. Wow, all the guns on her. That's super bad, eh? The random soldiers. Stop the shoddy hottie now! Because she has shotguns. It's the only time you'll hear me talk like that. Because these are digital fake characters, but those... It's just a joke that cracks me up. Also, shotguns are so useless. She's supposed to actually make them good. So hope and pray. Although, some of them are actually extremely good at high end as well. But it's very particular content. Like the hammer and sickle, actually, I've seen people using the super hard content for some reason as an as. I'm not entirely sure why. Queen of Darkness, Raven. Yeah, Teen Titans, go! Oh wait, this is in DC. A descendant from the back alleys of Albion who possessed the arcane ability to melt into the shadows. She was raised as a hunting hound for Nightfall, a massive back alley organization, but she personally executed its corrupt leader and united the scattered factions to establish a new order called the Guild. So she just make the Assassin's Guild. Well, no, wasn't Star Wars. Oh, well, it's a Bounty Hunters Guild, but the Assassin's Guild's like friggin' D&D and stuff. Although she became, which is Dungeons and Dragons in case you don't know, although she became the perfect Queen of Darkness, she refused to hide in the shadows and instead presented herself to Albion headquarters of her own accord to join forces as an official member, ally in the darkness. And yeah, a lot of people want her to be a darkness type. She's technically a non-attribute. A darkness type would be kind of cool, but also then you just have to farm all the new stuff for her. I don't think the devs want to go down that road. Not yet, anyway.
Hi, darling. I don't think we've met. Well, soldiers can't be helped, can they? A beautiful woman is bound to attract her share of sins. You can call me Raven. As you can see, I'm a descendant now, but I used to live somewhere darker. And before that, I was something like a fixer for a gang. Didn't matter if it was illegal or not. I handled anything that needed fixing. From HQ's perspective, it must be like a wanted criminal turned herself in. That's why the ESSA is suddenly being investigated. We were in the same gang. I'm telling you, she really doesn't know anything. Anyway, HQ's probably wondering if it's safe to trust me. I came forward because I actually want to help Albion, the world of light. But I know my roots are in crime. So, as proof that you can trust me, I'll share some information that you might find useful. Just moments ago, while rescuing the ESSA, I saw a Vulgus lurking around the laboratory. Strange, isn't it? There's nothing left there now. Maybe it was taking advantage of the commotion to do something inside. I smell something fishy, don't you?
All the 180 spin around, the sun's sus. Also, she needs a zip up. If you can tell, that's her zipper right there. Yeah, that's how the outfit works. For people who have seen Fashion King like me and actually care about that, who never cared beforehand, but that K-drama is that freaking good. Anyway, it looks like it's the same thing about her. Search the Albion Underground Passage. And that's the new character, Raven. We better get 100 shards for her. I assume it's going to be like Haley. They haven't done that shard system in a while, but the devs said that, so I assume it's going to be like Haley. She needs like 144 or something. We'll look at that at the end of the video on how to unlock her. If it doesn't definitively say during this. I believe yes, it might break the story again, but who the frick cares? Super minor. They clearly just think we're Ray from Evangelion, clearly. That's why there are two of them.
Yes, that's right. It was here. Huh. You can't go any further this way. Why would the Vulgus be interested in this?
I was hoping you'd be playing as Raven, because you played as Dia before, but maybe you won't in this? I don't know, that seems like a missed opportunity.
I smell something familiar here. It reeks of human blood.
What just happened? Did I just run past the dialogue? What the fudge just happened? Is 1 meter in front of this just ends the dialogue? I don't even think it was a full meter. It was 0.5 millimeter past the past the dialogue tree. What was that? I think that glitched. It was supposed to keep playing. All the other dialogue does. That's unfortunate. I guess I could return to Albion and try to re-queue it, I guess, but whatever, it's a piece of video, we'll just continue. Well, actually, I do care though, we just started it. Can I actually do this? Hope this doesn't break the whole story. Probably no one's done this before. Aborting this mission halfway. Well, maybe they have, because it's insanely long, but... I probably just skipped all the dialogue though, actually. We'll see. It shouldn't have, but it probably wasn't worth it, honestly. Search underground passage Raven. Wait, it's resetting properly. Please devs code properly. Hopefully this will work. I want to hear the freaking dialogue. It's the whole freaking point. We're 4 hours in. I want the goddamn story. Now we actually got the new crap. The devs probably thought of this. And it should reset it all. We just have to go real slow. I had a speed increase on my character. I think it glitched it there. Apparently we have to do little baby steps. Like it's a freaking Telltale game, not miss stuff. Although most of them are coded way better than that. But other Chrono RPGs are like that. Oh boy. Take your baby steps, trigger. Don't trigger too much. What the frick?
Yes, that's right. It was here. Huh. You can't go any further this way. Why would the Vulgus be interested in this? I smell something familiar here. It reeks of human blood.
Okay, there it is. 29 meters away. Slowly approach it. If it glitches again, we're just continuing. But now we're gonna go really slow. I actually can't walk some on PC. Wait, if we do the input super slow, it creates walk animation. Thank you, devs. Yes, we're going super slow. 1 meter every second. I forgot there's...
Amelia said we should come here, right? That's right. She told us to evacuate over the radio.
Oh, wait. There's not record of the cause.
What? Don't tell me.
Run! Run!
That's actually important. That's Karel killing people, apparently, the main boss. It was actually important dialogue. That lets you know that Karel is here. That's why we restart for it. Yes, now we'll move super cautiously. No, come to me so I can't actually trigger this. For some reason, it's not an E to interact. Even though the other Karel's thing was. Bizarre earlier in this. I'm going to walk very slowly towards it. Patient super staff. Now it's an E to interact. The game just can't stay consistent. But I'll take it. It should be E to interact with device. Retrieve device. You might still be fighting and go flying off like I did because you did the speed increase. Somebody got absolutely wrecked over here. Dang. RIP those troops.
Behold the consequences of your choice, Descendant. I shall not stop until the Iron Heart is completed. As for you, I will save you for last. Hide in Albion and watch your friends die, one by one.
You can't emote here. Oh, I was gonna salute him, but we can't emote. Here we go. There we go. It's like it's freaking dialogue thing. Okay. We're back out. That was the underground of Albion. Riveting. It's just to show the villainy of Karel, I guess. We have a new record unlocked. Talk to Amelia. Oh, I don't like red dots. Let's make this go away. New record. Right here, Focus Fleet Anomalies. So we completed this. There is a record, so let's listen to it. It's probably Karel related.
Amelia said we should come here, right? That's right. She told us to evacuate over the radio.
Oh, wait. There's not record of the cause.
What? Don't tell me.
is of your choice, Descendant. I shall not stop until the Ironheart is completed. As for you, I will save you from loss. Hide in Albion and watch your friends die, one by one.
Oh, let's just say you replay that record. Okay, well, Shoutout's gone now. And we're supposed to go down here, talk to Amelia. Oh no, Amelia looks kind of angry. In charge of field responses and mission briefings. I don't know if it said that about her before. Tactical adjutant of Albion headquarters. Revealed purpose.
Descendant, a short while ago, we found the bodies of all the Descendant trainees inside the underground tunnel. Yes, I see. The reason Karel invaded Albion. It wasn't about Albion at all. From the very beginning, he wanted the RK of our trainees. And his next target will be the Descendants. Karel is working his way through our ranks. He won't stop until he's taken the RK from every Descendant. I need to request a meeting with operations. It seems I must make the final choice to protect humanity.
You've picked an interesting time to join us, boss.
Talk to Viessa as Viessa. Oh, let's switch. Let's go to Haley. Didn't I save Haley with the other build? I didn't. Haley, save, please. Oh, the stuff resets, so I'm switching builds. B-Track is her boss build. We're not using her boss anymore. We're going to the A-Track build. Also, there were different builds. We'll just see if we do that again, but all that stuff resets every season. And it's generally worse than the season before, but at least it varies. Yeah, Viss is here. We'll be Haley, my second favorite character here. Who gets buffed on September 17th in less than a month? She goes ultimate. It's gonna be super cool. Viessa and Raven. Descendants Viessa and Raven. Maybe it's because they both come from Albion's underbelly. They seem a little closer than most. That bygone night. What the heck is the name of that? Well, I don't know where this game is going to go, but generally does not... I mean, well, I think Noah's story had some romance, but generally this game has no romance in it at all.
It's nice to see you, but you showed up at Albion's darkest hour.
I guess I'm destined to ride the darkness.
If only I hadn't been captured by Karel and had my RK drained. Then the Descendants and trainees would have all been safe.
Stop. That's a bad habit you've picked up since I last saw you. Snap out of it, darling. Karel would have gotten hold of a Descendant as a test subject regardless. It just so happened that he found you. Instead of wasting time on pointless self-blame, think about how you can protect what's precious to you. What did I teach you, Viessa?
Let bygone nights flow away and welcome the coming dawn.
Aha. So you do remember.
Thanks, boss. You helped me clear my head.
Descendant, can you hear me?
Is this a system message?
She's called Guide. I'll explain. Descendant, can you go check it out?
Okay, talk to the guy. That's a cool interaction. It took us 4 hours to get to. For me, over 4 hours. But technically, I was showing off the characters and not the game work for brand new people. Because this is a new season, there's tons of new people. I mean, the story's kind of cooking now. This is some of the best story they've ever done, technically. Like, finally Albion's being attacked, even though they freaking tease it constantly. I mean, I hate that it happens, but you know what? Like, that's just good storytelling. It's just good storytelling. Home base gets attacked. Also, how the lore is set up, it should 100% be attacked. Like, it's not well defended. Also, I'm just gonna say Enzo is like nowhere near as good a leader as Alpha. I really don't know if Alpha would have broken that Legions. Although he can be quite hot-headed. Well, that name is something else. An urgent call. Here's the guy again.
I'm relieved. We can finally establish a link. Constant interference from jamming signals is preventing me from establishing a connection to you. It is likely Eamon's doing. Whether it is on Karel's orders or his own, I do not know. However, I have succeeded in hacking Eamon's system data from the Bastion of Immortality. At this moment, Eamon is in the Echo Swamp. This might be our last chance to capture the real Eamon and not a hologram. Please do not worry, Descendant. Until the very end, I will stand with humanity.
Okay, progress the operation to track Eamon via the guide. Why are we chasing Eamon now? Investigate Eamon tracking operation. Oh, because I guess we're supposed to be too weak to take on Karel. I guess. So I'm gonna leave the shot here with her for a second. I'm gonna get more water. Initiate Eamon tracking operation. Let's go. Oh, wait. Frick, I'm the wrong character. I mean, Viesa we might crash the game though if I'm Viesa again. In all honesty. But if I'm actually fighting him, well, we're tracking Eamon. We're not fighting the dude.
Large-scale dimensional breach detected in the Echo Swamp. Eamon, what are you doing there?
We can probably just grab this and go back in though. But honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal because we're going to be using Haley anyway. I don't know. I don't want to break the story. I feel like the story will break again because she was just talking with Raven. Fiesa. Well, it doesn't really break, but it's just weird. It's immersion breaking for sure. Yes, we're kind of colored just like the dog here. I don't know why Tony Bark lost his custom coloration. It happens. Oh, this is Viesa. I mean, excuse me, this is Haley. I just was Viesa.
Setting objective.
Whatever, it's probably funner for you guys to see someone else anyway.
Selecting objective.
But I feel like, what if a cool cutscene happens though? Well, whatever. I don't want to crash the whole game out by backing out, legit. If we miss dialogue, then we can switch it. If you guys let me even... Fine, I'll cast the other moves to show it. That was skill 1, this is skill 2. Skill 3 buffs up your other 2 skills. Whew, it's so laggy. And then this is a special thing I have. This is normally a sniper rifle, but in this build it's not. And hopefully that will not be a problem. Okay, the bike is enabled as well. I did that to cancel our super move, because this super slows you down when you use it. Slows your movement speed. Haley is insanely cool. We have her little medical core hat on. Shout out to Crystal Jung from FX, who's a tribute here. Oh, I can't show you her build. Frick, I can't show it to you. It's disabled in this game mode. Oh, I'll show it after. But what if I actually fight Karel and actually beat him here as the wrong character? No, then that'll happen. Because this is my second favorite character, so whatever. Also, she's about to be buffed in the next month, so I don't mind.
How pitiful. If you had agreed to the deal, I'd like to found myself on your side by now.
Setting objective.
I'm doing my best to hinder Karel. Humanity cannot escape the coming catastrophe. Accept the consequences of your choices with humility.
That's where he sounds different.
Has disappeared. However, we can take what he left behind.
Setting objective.
The funny part is, this is the zone that generally she guards. This is the ice one. Wait, analyze.
There are so many amorphous dimensional stones.
We could even open the dimensional wall with this many, if only for a brief moment.
Dimensional wall. Wait, dimensional travel? Descendant, please search the area for more.
Some of the laggiest I've ever seen in this game, by the way. Yeah, this vehicle does not turn well. We have it set up to go super fast. What is this nonsense? Oh, it's like the Luna mission where we get jumped by people. Look at me unable to one-hit them. That is disturbing. There's no timer on this, so I'm wrecking you guys. Actually, don't even have to use this bike. This is not well optimized. Holy crap.
Transport or secured amorphous dimensional stones to Axiom. They will be of great help on our journey home. On the day the new Iron Heart is completed, the glory of our triumphant return will begin.
I see. The amorphous dimensional stones created by the Vulgus were stepping stones to aid dimensional travel.
I went a little too hard there. Haley's quite powerful. We don't. Luckily, the dialogue worked properly. There we go. It's just a random little place will show what she did. But then I'll explain her build after. We did 400 mil. Yeah, she's not weak at all. They're just that strong. But her Z power is just super awesome, and AoE explodes everywhere. It's super cool. Intermediate thing before her ultimate form came out of them trying to get her relevant and strong again. She used to one-hit every boss in the game, but they nerfed her quite a lot and made
I'm ready
everything...
to begin the operation briefing. Descendant Corps, please report to HQ.
And stuff like that. Descendant Core, that sounds like Fiesta will be that. We'll stay this character. Raven, wait, Haley's there, dang it. Wait, Haley, I see Haley right there. We're switching to Daya. But let me just explain Haley first. This gun can actually up her damage a little bit, but I haven't upgraded that much. I don't know how actually good it is with her. This is also a very powerful weapon with her as well, and then the sword can be fun with her as well. Older builds used to use that. And she's also a singular type character with this build, and she has the Slayer set to weigh up her damage. And the Cold Heart is what this is called. Electric display should be like all golded. I haven't gotten that to drop yet. We've been doing swords, we're ignoring the boss. And here we go. It's just what she's got. HP amplification, maximize conservation, shot focus, skill expansion. And this is the absolute blessed freaking thing I got. You'll probably see me getting it beforehand. So Haley may be familiar for you guys from that. I would like to post that beforehand. To get this one, but I had issues today. I couldn't get it out today, that video. Marksman's Resolution. I had literal technical issues with blocking it. I may have to find a crazy epic workaround to get past it. But anyway, Marksman Resolution, or we'll just clear on its own. It's one of those issues. Skill critical hit damage is in the red there. An absolute blessed roll. I had a yellow one, but this actually went red, and it went increased HP, and it went increased chill boost. Insanely good. Minus skill cost is horrific. We didn't want that. Oh, my other stuff's invalid of me getting it. It's invalid. They've changed it. The debuff is higher now. The debuff is higher now after the buff. Hopefully that means our buff has increased. This literally changed from the patch. This item. Literally changed from the patch. Well, I don't want to show false info. Well, I don't know. Me getting it's so cool. But I may put in the title that it's actual stats in the title then or something. Because it changed. This was a 10.3 something. Now it's 11.4. Let's look at our old one. Our old ancestor module. The scaling's changed on this. That Dia should have changed as well. Dia buffed as well. This looks like they weakened this character with this change. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? They're going to weaken her to buff her. That means Ultimator is insanely powerful if this was weakened. That means Ultimator is so powerful they're having to weaken her now. Before Ultimator is even out. That's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, I have this too, but she doesn't always need critical hit, right? She needs more crit damage. This isn't better. That would be great if that had way higher critical hit damage. But this is also really good if you find it. Also, you don't want defense. She doesn't need defense. Yeah, this is 11.2 now instead of 10.3. I just recorded this and looked at these. I'll have to see if the base stats move, but the minus skill cost is even more punishing than before. Ouch! But it's only by like 1 percentile. As you saw, it didn't make or break. We still had plenty of mana and we wrecked. That's unfortunate, though. Anyway, mid-air maneuvering, skill insight, amplification control, nimble fingers, MP conversion, and hyper focus. This one you get when landing critical hit on enemies grants firearm focus. Firearm critical damage is increased by 12 for 15 seconds, and it keeps stacking on weapon critical hit grants focus skill critical hit damage plus 46%. That's why they like shooting stuff with the Albion with this build. That's why, to trigger your even more damage. That's why they shoot stuff with the Albion. I see. And then the Albion's special ability here. This is so cool. This wasn't always a chill character. I mean, a chill... no, she was always a chill character. Excuse me. The gun wasn't always a chill gun. Here's what it looks like. But yeah, it gives you... They get minus chill resistance, and it ups your goodie stats here. And you'll do more damage to stuff that I believe... Should do it for stuff that grants frost. It's saying ricocheting. Did they change this weapon? They shouldn't have. Each critical hit ricochets and nearbys. It doesn't say it's doing it, but it creates frost. It creates a frosting that she gets bonus damage off of. At least it used to before the update. And that's her character premise. There you go. Maid Viesa. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell which one is not like the others? It's my medical core hat. You thought it was going to be Maid Viesa, didn't you? No, it's actually my medical core hat. 'Cause we're not... Oh yeah, Haley's here. There's no Dia in this scene, so we'll switch to Dia. Although if this is fighting the big Karel battle, I will switch back to Viesa. I don't care if it breaks the freaking story. Although it would be really fun to beat him as Dia as well. It's just a win-win. Command the Descendant core. Wait, I didn't show all of Haley. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Other stuff might have changed, actually. Let's show that real quick for people. I didn't show you guys. No, I already showed you that screen, I'm pretty sure. And it doesn't matter even if I did. I showed you that gear. I showed you that stuff. It's the only one that matters, but there that is. As well, I've already mentioned that. And the sword as well. It's her arcade tuning I didn't show. You see, this arcade tuning, like, I have tons of different arcade tuning for her. I find it hard to believe this is the best arcade tuning. But this is just what I know. Critical hit debuffs. Like, shouldn't she be doing, like, one of the double rolls? But maybe for her, that's not actually better. Like, sometimes that's better. I don't know. I will just wait for Ultimate. Her docking station is the first FX concert, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. I had a chance to actually see all of it. In a way, but it wasn't per se legal. But I just thought it would still be around, and then it wasn't around anymore. Somebody put it up on YouTube, essentially. But yeah, that should be free to show, but it's also not. It's weird. But yeah, it got claimed by SM Entertainment. Hopefully one day I'll be able to see that. Docking station's insanely cool, but it was bittersweet because it was missing the Sully the member that I'd be Bunny in this game, so it was bittersweet for me. Although Luna from FX is my favorite. But this is FX's Crystal, their youngest, which is Jessica's from Girls' Generation's sister, and I did that because they have Yes and Haley are both chill types, and they're super close, so I just made them be sisters with the real life references. Alright, I'm gonna text it too. I don't normally get texted by these peeps. Just double check to make sure everything's okay. This is a cool Amelia shot, though. And here we go, preparing for the final battle. Wait, this sounds like the... With a name like that, I want to switch back to Viesa. It says preparing now. It doesn't say it will be the final battle. Was Viesa actually in this room? No. Oh, Viesa's not actually in this room. Also, it wasn't even Daya there. Whoops. I almost launched it as Haley, who's right freaking there in the room. It'd be cool if we play as Raven here, who's right here, by the way. I could be Daya, that might run it better, but whatever. I want to be Viesa. I'm waiting 2 years for this credits, Viesa. Prepare for the final battle. I used to do a challenge when I'm having your pistol clear stuff. It was so unbelievably difficult. And just straight up impossible to RK Energy came out at one point. Anyway, here we go. Now she's strong enough to spell clear cred.
The Vulgus legions are ready to cross dimensions the moment the Ironheart is completed. To achieve this, Karel will attack humanity again to seize the Descendant's RK. HQ has decided to deploy the Descendant Corps into Karel's ship to protect humanity. The Descendant Corps boarding Karel's ship will be divided into an infiltration team and a stealth team. The mission of the stealth team is to sneak into the ship's core and retrieve the Ironheart. Sharon, please assemble the stealth team, including Raven, as she is a skilled covert operative.
Collaborating with a criminal I've been chasing. Life is full of surprises.
Since we know each other so well, we should make a great team.
The infiltration team will enter the ship's core while drawing as much enemy attention as possible. Then, eliminate the general of the Legion of Darkness, Karel. The infiltration team's chances to accomplish their mission are lower than any operation we have planned so far. So, the team will be assembled around the Descendant, our strongest asset. Currently, Karel's ship is surrounded by a shield designed to protect the vessel from void energy. Anais understands the vulnerabilities of the Vulgus shielding technology. She will personally pilot the transport vehicle.
Don't worry. I know how to drive an armored vehicle, too.
I will have command of the entire operation. The Descendant Corps will travel with me to the Axian Plains.
Amelia, I really think I should be the one going.
Executive Officer Stallone, if the entire Descendant Corps leaves Albion, people will be anxious. As an executive officer and a Descendant, please remain in Albion and protect the rest of humanity.
Understood, Adjutant Amelia. Descendant, here is your final mission objective. Return to Albion, alive.
What the hell? Why is Enzo acting so weird? Luna, keep your voice down! Jeez.
There's Bunny. Can they not get Freyna's voice actress? I swear there's been literally everyone but Freyna now. We'll check the list at the end. I have not seen Freyna at all. Maybe you're supposed to be Freyna. I mean, tons of people will be Freyna in this mission. Oh, here's Dai's spicy outfit. Oh, Luna's got our ultimate look on now. Yikes. Oh my goodness, your description is advised. It may show the back of them, which is insanely spicy for no reason. That's why I have these Evangelion looks. And although there's free-to-play looks you can acquire, but yeah, in some manner you can acquire them for all the characters. In some kind of free manner. Like the Thunder Bearer, I believe, is on all characters. It's insanely cool. Bunny is here too. There's Bunny. This is canonically spicy, not supposed to look like this. Bunny made it look like that way. Inanes would not make something like that. The Descendants waiting for the operation to begin. As if trying to relax, they are chatting casually while waiting for the Descendant, the core of the Force, on the eve of battle.
When I woke up this morning, this epic melody for a victory march just popped into my head. So don't you worry about a thing. As long as Luna Swift, your goddess of victory, is here, we'll never lose. What kind of goddess is so scatterbrained and loud? Hey, what did you say?
Now, calm down, ladies. Remember, Descendant, we live together and we die together.
I'm sorry, but I have no intention of dying with any of you. I finally found my mother, and now I'm to die at the hands of the Vulgus? Absolutely not. So, all of you better focus on staying alive. Understand?
Wow, that was totally awesome, Daya.
Yeah, that was kinda cool. I'll give you that. Descendant, there are people waiting for you. You should go and see them before we begin the operation.
What, like Frina? No, Luna's hilariously sassy. It would be so funny to see Park Luna from FX actually portray that character. Oh, we're talking to Seneca. Seneca is who makes you do the Colossi battles. He's right there. He's insanely cool. I would totally unlock Seneca if he was playable. He's got freaking Clanner freaking markings, although the man bun hair is truly disturbing, but his beard's cool. We talked to everyone but Freyna, basically. What the heck? I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll go to her. Seneca's advice.
There you are, Descendant. I remember when you fought your first intercept battle. I can vividly recall how confused you looked when you first saw a Colossus. And now you've grown stronger than anyone else. You've become the only person capable of taking on Karel. The scholars of Albion, myself included, have been studying you for a long time. Your infinitely growing arcade resembles the eternally expanding universe. While I find you a fascinating subject of study, watching you makes me worry that you might be lonely as the beacon of humanity. Descendant, just as you have overcome countless pressures, I believe you will rise above this challenge as well. This gift is too meager when compared to the hardships ahead of you, but I hope it will help you in some way.
Oh, what did he just give us? Said something that went by so quick there. Talk to Reina. We're actually talking to Reina?
My home. My hometown.
What did he just say? Did they just say something? They sound demoralized. Well, there's a raven going by. They sound demoralized.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my goodness, this grim crud he's saying. I'm not repeating that on this platform.
Oh, damn it, damn it.
Oh, they're just losing it. Soldiers are not happy. No, we're not turning around to look at that. That would be very spicy, those two. The Great Reina! Yeah! She's so helpful. She gives you inventory slots. I've gotten like 200 more regular slots because of her. Well, and the ET-0 shop. Yeah, I have over 300. You start out with like, I don't know, it's not many, but it goes higher and higher the more ranks you get. I think, yeah, you also get more via ranking. I don't see Freyna anywhere.
Now, where was the next excavation region?
Rena's advice. Oh, the leader of the excavation team. She roams the continents of Ingress. That's the planet. Excavating and collecting ancient relics. She used to work with Harris. Because Harris would construct the stuff and then they'd look for the crud.
Hey, honestly, don't you think you're being taken advantage of? You've been dispatched to Sigma Sector, scouted the Axian Plains. You've been to all kinds of dangerous places. And now they're asking you to take down Karel, too? Ooh, but then again, I can't really think of anyone else who could do it besides you. The other descendants are all great, but you're the strongest, aren't you? The excavation team was able to gather a wealth of data thanks to all the relics you've recovered so far. And if you look at it positively, you're at a pivotal moment in history. Defeat Karel, and you'll be our champion who will be remembered forever. Oh, but don't try to be a hero. If you don't think you can win, just get out, okay?
Life hardly grants you a retreat. Talk to Cillian. Oh, Cillian's who upgrades your stuff. Go talk to Cillian. Oh, can I make that jump? Nope. Oh, we can probably teleport over to him. Oh, journal, what's this? New record, focus. I guess I'll play this?
Transport or secured amorphous dimensional stones to Axion. They will be of great help on our journey home. On the day the nuclear heart is completed, the glory of our triumphant return will begin.
Oh, I didn't show you the idle animations of Reyna. I'll show this just in case you haven't seen it.
And what does our
I'll be back
hero
in a
come
few.
to seek answers for, I wonder?
Okay, I'm back. You can see it pause here because I'm checking space remaining on this app to make sure it's still recording. We hit the 5-hour mark. Oh, what the heck? Nah, 30. We could questionably have another hour of record time. I'm in emergency clear stuff. I can't believe how insanely long this is. We're doing the emergency clear. Oof, that's unfortunate. Just do an emergency clear. That is unfortunate. I think it'll work out, but we just gotta do it. Well. I had technical difficulties, it just happens. Thumbnails, we're not done with those videos, but they gotta go. I can just use YouTube system and make thumbnails. And here we go. Wait, let me just confirm that that worked, actually. You can see frozen screen again. Need to make sure we actually got that space back. We did indeed. Okay, we're good for another hour at least. Maybe 2, maybe. We'll see. Woo! Quite the leg. Anyway, we're back. This is the leggiest I've ever seen the game be, but I've not been in a mission this long before. This is ridiculous. It's literally talk to everyone in the world. This is so how how these style games are. It's talk to literally everyone in the world. For the epic conclusion. So why the heck were we talking to regular grunts when you had dialogue for all the new people? I mean, grunts are what run an army, but logistics really, but next is the freaking grunts. It's the basic frontline troop. What the heck? And how have we not talked to Freyna yet?
Modules will make you stronger.
Celine's advice.
I have been waiting for you, Descendant. We have worked together for a long time, but not had many opportunities to speak like this. Watching you take apart and reassemble countless modules, seeing you wrestle with your thoughts, it gave me a lot to think about. I wondered if you've ever felt disillusioned with your situation, having to bear such a heavy burden. Or if you resented all of this, driving you toward potential death. The research team hopes that this module will at least be of some help to you, and might contribute to your victory.
Module? What? I didn't even say I gained anything. I think they're giving me this stuff? I guess. I didn't even say I gained a module. Are they... They're not full, are they? No, I have 4,000 mark and hold. They made that 10k. That used to be like only like 500 or something. It was so horrible. Oh no, that's assignment. Meet guide in the Axian Plains. Oh my goodness, can we finally just go wreck this guy's face? This may actually be unlocking the actual mission now to go fight the boss. We've moved to the Axian Plains now. It may actually be progressing. Holy crud. If you've been watching the video this long, you're an absolute champ, but... Well, I'm just going to say when the story picks up. Like, I'm going to say skip to blah, 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 blah. And the actual story remotely starts. It's going to be so long from there anyway. I'm going to have to need another one for the actual boss battle itself. Wait, we're definitely being Vieta, though. I hope we can actually beat the boss. We'll see. Vieta is one of my strongest characters.
Descendant. I have scanned the inside of the ship. It is filled with signals designed to disrupt the connection between us. He must be anticipating that we might destroy the Ironheart together, as we have before. However, Anais and I have studied the data left by Eamon extensively. We have created something that can establish a connection to me for a brief moment. If you are willing to make this sacrifice, then I too will risk everything. Because I was created for you.
Friendship. And this guy needs a name, by the way. If you watched this long, please. You've earned it. Just name it. As long as you're not a fellow content creator, but even at this point, as long as you're not a known one, I'll take the name. I'll just give you a shout out. But I would prefer to be a viewer. It's a standard viewer. Talk to Amelia. Look at them information. Heck yeah. Okay, yeah. Salute. Amelia and the soldiers. Amelia and the soldiers waiting for the Descendant, facing an operation that will determine the fate of humanity. They look just as intense as the Descendant. And tomorrow. That's the name of the mission. Okay.
I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Here's the thing that constantly triggers in this zone. It happened again. Good thing I waited for the dialogue so it wasn't ruined by that. Here we go. That dialogue should not override the other dialogue. Although I understand why it does from a gameplay aspect. But none of that freaking matters. That only matters if you're a brand new person and you need to upgrade your bikes. I instantly could upgrade bikes to the highest level. Anyway, because I played for that long. But anyway, that's just a problem with the game. It should technically play double dialogue. It would be even better if it plays both dialogue, honestly. At least make it a little better. But it should just have the warning, delay the other dialogue, and the other dialogue should continue after it, technically. But, let's go.
Hello, Descendant. I'm Amelia, the tactical adjutant in charge of this operation. Do you remember my first briefing? I was so nervous. Your presence was reassuring, and I was looking forward to working on many more operations with you. Descendant, this operation is our last stand, where we have to fight for the survival of all humanity. HQ had to make the best choice we could given the available options. Please remember that we have not abandoned you. You are the best chance that humanity has. No matter the outcome of this operation, humanity will remember your courage. The operation is called Last Dawn. We will greet the coming of the next dawn with you. All hands, salute.
I've come to repay the debt for saving my life.
I'll fight with you until the very end.
Bill's mothership on normal has been locked. There it is! It's on normal. We should be fine on normal. We should body him on normal, I would hope. Like, that's better not be crazy hard on normal. That's bizarre there's even a normal difficulty, because this is a hard mode zone. That makes absolutely no sense, but whatever. Here it is. Build up. Poor dirty Amelia. Salute. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break right before this starts, just for a few. You can just see how epic this is with Amelia and them. Okay, one final salute. We're definitely being vested for this fight. And here we go. Yeah, I think I showed you the other characters I wanted to. Well, I did not expect it to be triggered from here. Well, it's triggered from... Wait, what is this journal? What is this record? What's this nonsense? This blueprint can't be decrypted using the Descendant-specific genetic user interface? Decryption in progress? Huh? Why? Why even make that? Anyway, Karel's mothership. This is a new thing. Only cried tactical transport control. Actually, I've never used this before, or a mission outside of mission queuing. Sigma sector drop-off operation. That's a daily, actually. Breach tracking. Onslaught. Onslaught mode was the second hardest thing. Now Karel's mothership. Hard is locked. Hard will be a Fallout video, so will whatever Conquest be. Yeah, this might be the content creator thing, if I can even do that. I'm probably not anywhere near a big enough content creator for any of that nonsense. Karel's mothership. Here it is. I would like to see this be a blue background to be correct with the other stuff, but whatever. Going back for hard. At least there's a visual difference. Ship boarding point. No, this is probably like 20-30 minutes, this mission, I think, from what they've said. But we'll see, because I'm going to be super strong. Karel's massive mothership cast a dark shadow as it appeared. Luckily, this is actually in the story, and I'm going to be able to show you guys the conclusion of everything. He has all these buffs. All these special buffs that these games love to throw into crap. Including probably some... Does he have the invincibility shields? Yes, to a certain degree he's going to have the invincibility shields. Wait, whoa. Chilarke? That reduces damage from Chilarke. Oh, we're going to be reduced damage. Oh, it looks like they do it for all. They do it for all. Wow. That's pretty brutal. Karel's mothership. Karel's massive mothership cast a dark shadow as it appeared in the skies of Albion, concealing within it a heinous plot that would plunge all of Ingress into terror. Dude, I'm lagging even in the screen. What is happening? It was revealed that Karel intended to steal humanity's arche to forge a new Ironheart. If this catastrophic plan came to fruition, there would be no tomorrow for humanity. Now, as prepared as they could ever be, with the support from headquarters, the Descendants rolled themselves toward the heart of the enemy. Last dawn, the final operation to strike a killing blow to Karel and destroy the Ironheart is upon us. Luckily, all the cutscenes have been the character I wanted to show him off. There'll probably be new special ones here. We can run this public or private? We can actually run it public? What if people run way ahead of me and like clear everything and you guys never even see anything? Dude, I want to run it public though. That'd be so much cooler to see everybody with us. We can run it private in harder mode if we really want to, but harder mode may not even be beatable private. We've been private this whole time though. Doesn't the plot suggest we're running it private? As if saying like you're the only one strong enough to stop this threat? I don't want dialogue miss. We're running it private. I played too much Marvel Heroes where a Human Torch, Johnny Storm, just flies right past you and wrecks everything. And you have no idea what ever happened in the mission. I don't want that to happen to you guys. We should be strong enough. Private should be fine. AKA solo. This is mono a mono, as they say.
Hangar location confirmed. On approach.
Wait! Enemy ships closing in behind!
Oh, looks like we're committed to this operation. HQ?
Yes! Board the ship! Come back safely, everyone. Please.
Hold on tight, everyone!
Descendant squad. Target has been reached. Comms are clear.
Watch carefully.
Enemies have infiltrated the ship. Do not let them reach Master Karel.
But yeah, the enemies have multiple factions. This is Legion of Darkness. Apparently that's Karel's one. There's like 3 or 4 different factions.
Descendant, Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
I thought Karel was the Grand General, or just the leader of everything, but perhaps he won't be. Maybe we'll just fight the other later generals of the other factions after this, who knows. It's probably gonna be the Magisters we fight, though. Oh, we can actually complete dailies now, apparently. How was that daily not completed before? That makes no sense to me. Wait, why does the power soul show life, but then is it immune to damage? It's weird. Oh my goodness, the damage output. Did you just see what they're doing to me? Normal mode my A. This is hard difficulty. Normal mode my A. What? And there's the game crash, because of course it did. That literally sums up the first Descendant in a nutshell. 5 hours to build up to the big battle, and it just crashes out. That's essentially my experience. Although it's been doing much better lately. I've not been playing some of the crashier missions, which might be why, which are dailies again, actually. But, oh boy. Anyway, let's go. Here's Fiesta's animation, and of course the dog needs a name in the comment section down below. We really appreciate it. And is that all her animations? Also, will take time to show the animation here. I think that's good enough. I can always do a special video if you guys want some more. I think that's all Fiesta does. So that stuff. Love the new song though. Oh, so anticlimactic epic fail. So freaking funny. Holy crud. This mission should be used to skipping out. What is this? Oh. We unlock goodies as we gain levels. Oh yeah, we gain battle pass levels. Okay, cool. Keep going. Whoa! New Zone Crow's mothership! That was super cool! Okay, cool, but for the mission itself, we need to go here where it says. For the mission itself. That's how you normally go when you complete the story mission. You can just click straight to Karel's mothership. That's super cool. That's super cool. Let's try this again. Also, that may have been a solo crash, because maybe not many people tested it solo, but I want to do it solo. The story sounded like you were supposed... Well, you're not supposed to be fully solo. They mentioned other teams. You can totally run it as a group, but I just want to go solo. Yes, I know the Colossus is approaching. I did more times yesterday than normal, so it's fine. Although now's when it really matters to get the new gear, but I don't care. I just want to finish the story. And hopefully get the 100 parts for Raven. There, yes, load the shooters better so we don't crash out, please. Although I have no idea why I crashed, it's completely random.
Descendant squad, your target has been reached. Comms are clear.
Well, obviously we have some lag issues going on. I guarantee you that's not a lag-related crash or something else.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
We're going to try to do the sword solo with our challenge mode in typical me fashion. Originally did a pistol challenge, we'll do the sword one now for this one. But the fact of taking multiple hits is not boding well. We may need the speed from my Secret Garden. This stuff is actually counting for the quest too, my KOs and everything now. Because we're in the legit game now, not in baby mode. Dude, they've lost their mind saying this is normal difficulty. What? The damage is huge through the roof. How many kills do we have? 8? Oh, what the fuck? The scaling isn't great either. What is that guy? A blazer? Dude, I don't have Mana Dog. We don't have Mana Dog with us. Holy crud, we need the speed bonus from this. How in the world was I ever shot there? they couldn't self-drop. Praise God. There's some shields going on. This anti-toxic shield. What's their weakness? They're weak to electricity? Oh, like Bunny, Viessa. No, not Viessa. But Bunny, Inez, Sharon. Okay. I don't think there is any electrical male. I don't think that's the thing, actually. There's no electrical ice. There's no male ice character or electrical. What were these power cells? Oh, we don't even destroy them yet. Weird. Unless you can shoot them with a gun. Maybe you can. Whatever, I'll figure that out on hard. This is why I like this character, because you just freeze your enemies. They actually have enough health, you can see me freezing them now. Dude, this terrain is more to our advantage. So we can hide more. Just drop DPS on him.
That arrival is well timed. Die for Plymouth.
Oh, we can destroy his propaganda? I love that. That was amazing. I never thought they'd add that. That's like Aliens vs. Predator stuff.
Priority target selection complete. Please focus on this target first.
That might be a new enemy type. I don't remember those guys before. Let's see, we're actually gaining more levels, because we're actually gaining normal XP now. What is that effect? That's new. Like I was trying to do something special to us. Get out of here. You can use the bike in this zone. But what is this? That looks painful. I don't want to jump into that. It's a very long video. I'm not going to explore too much. We can explore this on in whenever.
Flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
Okay, it's a commander. That's a red name. Poor Sierra, the curse spreader. This sounds like absolute delight. Well, it's cool to see these guys. They don't have very many of these guys in the game. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not using the Secret Garden, that's because I'm a seen the build. I explained at the very beginning of the video. I just skipped ahead. I went over the build and whatnot. And it's really mattering because this is actually hard enough to double matters, as I figured it would. Wow, this on an even harder difficulty would be absolute nightmare. I know what to tell you.
Prepare for battle.
I do not know if I'm strong enough for it. But with this character anyway. But they buffed my Dia, so maybe. I don't know what is above my head, and that's new. Typical of this game, though, you go from one hitting everything to everything being like extremely dangerous and down you in seconds. Welcome to the first Descendant. This is why I have Mana Dog, just keep our onslaught going. With other people, this would be clearing much quicker. Freyna's can just freaking really wreck rooms. Apparently Freyna wasn't in the story, that's really weird. I would have rather talked to Freyna than random soldiers like 3 or 4 times, I'm just saying. But whatever, that means you can be Freyna to clear this and you won't have any problems. Which will be a good chunk of the player base, so makes sense. Obviously there's probably some male characters you could be as well. Freyna is a toxic type.
Designating it a top priority target.
Well, those look like new little healer drones. I don't like that at all. Oh, that thing's trying to hit me.
Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion.
Oh, it's like a building. Oh, interesting. Oh, that was cool. They got crushed by that ship. That was super cool. I assume that'll be much harder to do on hard mode.
Descendant, please destroy the target. We must disable the enemy perimeter.
Okay, well, might as well. We should destroy this stuff. Oh, this oh, it's getting tanky actually. It's a fight after all. Guess they're immune to electricity, it looks like. Okay, shield. That ship just fell down. My AoE is just making stuff fall now. It's freaking awesome. Love this character. Why does it show this is important? Why does it want me to down this guy? What's this? Oh, that's one of the objectives apparently. That's weird. The main conduit? Oh, it's right here is the main objective. Oh, I see. And then this thing right here too. It's all brand new. Never done any of this before. All handcrafted. Super cool. Destroyed an elite Farseer. Wants me to down another elite Farseer. Those were a nightmare when I first played the game. They used to auto lock on you and never miss. It's one of the most deadly things in the game when I first played. Now, not so much, as you can see.
An internal scan suggests there is a faster route.
No, no one's getting through. They're all getting ragged for these four freaking soldiers that got absolutely bodied. What in the world is this? Oh, why am I taking damage? What the? Is this like a bounce pad? That is indeed a jump pad. Well, this is freaking cool. Let's just do this the normal way. I could cheese it, but Mario time. And we'll grappling hook because I don't want to fall. There you go. Any Descendant should be able to do that.
Descendant, we have the
I could have
ship in
shortcutted it
interior
though,
layout.
but I'll show that off later. The scattered power of the curse seeps into you. Why does it keep saying that? That's creepy. It says it in red on it down below.
Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle.
There might be a questable resource boxes, or who knows. I think it goes. Luckily, we're a decent AoE character. We're not the best, but we're a decent one. What is this? Oh, we can drop this stuff on them? Sure.
Enemy forces have joined
And
the
this is
battle.
really cool.
Be careful, Descendant.
So far, this is really well done. I can't believe it took like 5 hours to get here. The people have cubes. What is this power cell deal? Oh, they do blow up when you attack them. How much damage do they do?
Area clear of hostile
See, they
signals.
blow up.
Please hurry to the next
Okay.
area.
Well, back to the sword challenge. I just want to show that off. Yeah, spells generally don't trigger that stuff. Our bike could probably ram into it. No, your bike can't ram into them. Okay. It's kind of neat. Was it an attack? There are. No, no. There's quests for me to down stuff, so we're going to down it. There's defeats. This actually matters for XP now. It doesn't really matter, but it technically matters. Supposed to gain XP for the battle pass. Let's do a quick little look here, because I've never seen this stuff before. No vehicle
New
zone.
signal confirmed. The target
I guess
is
another mini boss.
a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Oh, it's the dude with the shadow. Pattern enhanced Arcade Slayer. He has like a generic as frick name. We need to use spells to drop that one shield there. Can you destroy his swords? I feel like you actually can, maybe, but my spells can't do it? Oh my goodness, he's owning me. Oh, he's very dangerous. Oh, just a few hits and tons of damage. Holy crap, he's Descendant showing. The sword challenge run is legit. Because yeah, I'd run faster if we had the secret garden out. I will definitely be using for hard mode. Oh, I ran out of mana and we got downed. Ouch! I ran out of mana. Yikes, he could actually down us in normal mode. That's insane. This is not normal mode. This is harder than hard mode. This game is like, absolutely DBZ power creeping. I'm gonna have to apparently add in these dodges as well. Yep. That's like from his other variation. You just more stay in the air for this guy. Yeah, see, it says potential can't hit you. Okay, now I know. Media combat adjust. This is what I do. This is why you're here watching. Nope. I'm not gonna hit with. Oh my gosh, he still hit me there. Look at that. You're still not safe up there. What an absolute champ, sir. Oh, good, health dropped. Thank God. I don't even know where he is. I'm just casting. He's up top now? I feel like I'm supposed to be able to destroy these. Can I destroy this? Can I have sword the sword? Looks like I can, but it's too dangerous. He deals too much damage. Wait, I made him sword attack his own thing and it broke his stuff. Wait, he sword attacked his own sword and he wrecked him. He wrecked himself. What an absolute derp. A formidable foe, though. He earned himself a bow. Formidable. I bow at the end of every mission, by the way. Pretty much.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve.
When there's other people, anyway. I do it often solo as well. But I knew this mission would be super long, so I'm dying at the end of every one. But okay, I earned one. Okay, let's drop down here. Doggo's going absolutely bonkers.
Descendant, we must break through
What's
the
back
enemy's
here?
defenses.
I'm just gonna check this real quick. Okay, nothing. I can explore this more later. Oh, there might be a place for that. Watch carefully, that's what she's saying when I activate my
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be
this
careful.
anti-fire shield. What is this thing above their head? I don't like the cube thing. Destroy it. I don't know what it does. I don't like it, that's new.
Unit detected. Watch out.
You can jump up, okay.
Discharging a significant amount of
You
energy.
can do our Mega Man hops.
Descendant,
This game does feel a little
break
bit
the
like
lava
Mega Man, with its very avoidancy at high difficulty.
All enemies within the zone must be eliminated.
I really like Mega Man X lore. It's super cool. Whew, we almost didn't go far enough there. Fast enough. Good grappling hook. That's why I have the mid-air grapple. Just cast it. And as we saw earlier, it's insanely good for dodging. I really like the double long-distance grapple. Sometimes you can speedrun faster with it, but mid-air is just too technically useful. Oh, it's one of the last adopters of it, but it just is when the Axiom Plane guys came out. It's crazy good. What am I destroying?
Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected.
Are these like little ratio power things? Like is that shields? Nope, that's a bridge. You can destroy the bridge. Dude, these destructibles are freaking amazing. They're so cool. Is that anti-ice? Nope, luckily we haven't found anti-ice yet. Well, it might be anti-ice. I'm still punching through it. Does it say what this counter is? Chill, this is anti-ice. This is a potential problem. How much does it take to get through? I mean, if this is hard mode, I won't even be able to destroy this. That's the problem. Oh, this is why we're bringing sword. See, the sword just instantly downed it. Let's lightsaber that guy down. I just want to show off at least one sword TKO. This is why you bring the sword, okay. Or some other thing that can drop shields. Oh, the Vulture can do that. Oh, I didn't bring that weapon, but the Exterminator is really good at that. Just one of the few characters that don't have the Exterminator on naturally. She has a secret guard, but I guess you doesn't actually need that. It's dependent on my build, apparently. Yeah, see, just 2 slashes can cut it down. This is faster.
Descendant, you must locate and destroy the energy concentrator to open the bulkhead.
Can we shortcut this? Nope. Nope. That shouldn't KO us. The game was kind. Yeah, it didn't KO us. We still have 7 lives. Okay, well, I tried to speedrun it, but let's not. Let's just do it the normal way. We didn't quite have the distance there. Other characters could have done that. Also, Serena can fly. Just accidentally destroyed my own bridge there. That was wild. No, I'm gonna get kills on guys. Wait, who attacked me? Who shot me? Who did that? That guy down there did. Wait, these guys are actually weak to... Oh, he's stuck through the floor. Oh, put that guy out of his misery. Poor guy. It's stuck through the floor. This is day 1, by the way. My time of recording, anyway. So it'll definitely be day 2 by the time this goes up, but at least. But I don't know, I have some technical issues, so I'm not sure when it'll go up, but... Oh, I'm not supposed to be above the energy core? Oh, I thought I have a weak point up top. I guess it doesn't. You just shoot it. Okay. I mean, that sequence take way longer, but whatever. We found the last sniper.
The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
I can see good enough. Let's go. I can see clearly now that the rain is gone, or whatever that song is. Right. We're wrecking your ship, bud. Oh, dang it. I went too fast. I forgot. Maybe our grapple takes longer to come back. Woo! That took experience to make that jump. That's why I love recording stuff. It's like so fun to show off the jumping in this game. The mobility is just so incredible. And there are full characters that can fly or do something along those lines. Like spam out and attack so much they fly. Sharon can do that. Harris can do that. Keelan can do that. I don't have Keelan unlocked, but I've seen him fly into the sky. I'm sure there's many others. Or at least a few others. Maybe.
Watch your front, Descendant.
Okay, I guess I could have been using a
Legion of
bike this whole
Darkness
time.
Commander ahead.
But I want to actually experience the level. There's a third commander? Well, that's a record. It's always a rogue. Oh my goodness, he has one of the highest DPS. If he has, that should be a shotgun type weapon he has. It looks like it might be a cannon type now. Only has one life bar though. Oh, we can throw a chakram. That hurt like crud. Holy crud, the chakram. I'm a little concerned with how strong Karel will be if these guys are this strong. But, I mean, if we gotta go all out, we gotta go all out. Oh my goodness, my mana's getting low. We can only cast our strong attacks now. Oof. Wait, wait. Ooh, I found mana. Wait, did you just go invincible? Did you just go invincible, sir? Oh, now he went invincible. Okay. Oh, he switched to a shoddy. There's a shoddy. When we raked each other. Dang, he downed me. Oh, I forgot you grappling hook for that. It's been a while since I fought him at a strong enough level to actually dodge. You grappling hook in the sky when he does that. He'll dodge his attacks and down him. My bad.
Karel's voice is invigorating the Vulgus.
Of course he's
using a
giant.
special resonating wave.
Yes, of course. You also just slash him with a sword. Defeat enemies inside the ship. Oh, I want to take out every annoying screen. Yes. Every annoying screen. He's morale boosting that apparently. That's treachery. We'll stop his treachery. Yeah, I couldn't. I thought that was out of range. This guy's damage is no joke. Ooh, no. Not artillery type, dude. No. Thank goodness that guy dropped help. Please God. Look at him freezing them, so they're not attacking anymore. Looks like the last screen's over here. I go now. We can focus on taking them out. They should be debuffed. They're all lined up too. Nice. We've like corralled them all now. Oh, I need the health and stuff in this. You know, there we go. The build's holding up for now, but fluid's being tested for sure.
Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on
Wait, what does this look like out here? Are there like ships and stuff? Oh well, I can look at that later. Clear there's no full damage. That's a little freaky.
Karel!
Wait, Karel only has one life bar? I find that hard to believe. Ouch. Oh, let's implement what we learned before and just be hovering through the air constantly. Just let our passives do their thing. How did that hit me? What is that? Oh, it's countering my movement. Oh my goodness, it's very powerful. Luckily I am too. Oh, good help. Let's still get the help. Ooh, what are those? Oh, what's this? The funny part is he pulls me into our best move, which is the V-cast. Oh, it's DPS race it now. Yeah, my V move is that strong. DPS race. I assume a second form? Maybe even 3? Where Karel is located. That's so annoying. You fight Karel, but that's still not enough. It's just a Karel. That was but his first form. Oh, I don't have the health either going on. I have this. The health actually might be better because this can't heal me. Oh, don't crash game. There we go. Yeah, I can't heal from anything, just waiting.
Energy is being released
Oh,
by
well.
that device. Be careful.
I was probably invincible to like drop all these buddies. Dude, this is madness. So much is happening right now. Your artillery guys are no joke strong. What is happening? Dude, this is insane. Look at all the damage I'm taking. They made this mission so hard. So many people are not going to be strong enough to beat this guy? What the frick? Wow, now that I'm almost dead, he's actually hurtable. There's the annoying as hell invincibility shield. Every one of these games adds make them far lesser of games. Oh, someone stole out of that. Yeah, he got me. Luckily, we're an ice character and he still took damage after, so he couldn't heal back up. Ugh, we have 3 more lives. We have 5 more lives. I'm trying to get my speed bonus going. You have to stay closer and get max DPS with her, because your skill 3 and 4 do most of your damage. We're invulnerable again, because games are dumb like this. Can I destroy these? No, I think you just gotta time it out. Oh, we can stand by the help. Yeah, artillery guys are no joke. They just gotta go quick. I think it's trying to say something I can't understand. It just sounds like crazy rhetoric to me. crazy person rhetoric. Try to help keep health at maximum. He's back. Oh, he's going for massive barrage. We'll keep a massive barrage on him too. Did we get him? Oh, what's going on? He's gone invincible, and I'm just somersaulting through a bajillion health on the ground. It's got like 5 healths all at once. Now he's gonna go into his final Transcendant phase, right? Or whatever the frick he's doing. He's gonna become the Ironheart, right? Oh, here's Giant Mecha him. Here it is. Of course.
Highest threat level void erosion detected. Descendant, are you alright?
Saw this coming. Every game ever. Who did he got? That's right. I think there's a Giant Mecha that's trying to get all the Ironhearts to bring back. Defeat Colossal Karel. Well, we do have some bonus Colossi damage. He's making his giant DBZ shots. Can I go fight him? Oh, I can't go fight him. Oh, whoops, I didn't know I could actually fight him there. I guess that lets you switch builds or something, that screen. I know I can fight him, my bad, everybody. We're just hiding for no freaking reason. We saw some of his moveset, though. That was cool. Oh my goodness, this is such madness. We one-hit me, what? Uh-oh, we could seriously lose then. He can one-hit me? As long as we stop him from healing. Why can't I move? Oh, that must have been a protection of my respawn. Yeah, we just have to get the passive damage out on him. We have to get up close, though, with this character. To get full damage out. I think we have bonus Colossi damage. Oof! Yeah, we do not have a good setup here. This is the weakest you possibly can be for this move. Oh, destroy it. There, we destroyed his paw blast. Woo! I don't know how that missed. Praise God. Oh, get health, get health. We're doing the gun clear. He one-hit me. I just want health at all. What is that? I don't know what that is. That looks aggressive. Looks dangerously aggressive. The asteroid is no joke. Can I destroy the asteroid? I don't know if I can. Red looks bad too. Oh, I was supposed to go inside the red and not get insta-KO'd by his attack. Okay. You're probably supposed to go inside the red or run back to here. Stop that. That was super silly. Why can't I move? Please don't glitch out, game. Why can't I get to him? I guess I just... What? I can't go in here anymore. No, that might kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, what? I had to do that to fight him? Apparently I had to do that. Wait, is this the insta-kill thing again? Oh, he's pulling an insta-kill. Nope. Nope, I survived somehow. Nope, destroy, destroy, destroy. We have 3 lives left. This is intense. Hopefully we won. Yes, praise God. Stress leg is frick, I apologize.
Far too great a power for worthless worms like you. Initiate dimensional travel. Now! Finally, the day has come. Now everything will return to its rightful place. Science ends here.
Descendant, I knew what your choice would be. I will risk everything. Ugh.
The prototype for the Colossus transformation project is a success.
Demon, hurry up and heal me.
You're still conscious. How surprising.
Demon, how dare you?
You were never a king. Only a gatekeeper. I can carry out my plan.
Got some thing you saw it there over the loading D. I got an item. It was high rarity. It actually didn't play the sound effect, but yeah. They didn't want to ruin the,
Descendant, you have returned.
But there's Serena. Is Freyna gonna show up at the end? I think you're supposed to play as Freyna. I haven't seen her this whole time. Talk to Glay. There's Glay. Wait, maybe Freyna will be at the end. Oh, we got stuff apparently. We got a goodie. Guarantees 2 at least ultimate tier stuff. Well, we got the higher rank loot. I've not gotten this before. I think you can get this from Onslaught mode. I've never cleared that difficulty. We definitely earned it with that fight. Holy crap, that was hard. So that's just Onslaught mode being broken then. If they said that's like the strength of the later Onslaught modes this character's never cleared, how did I just clear that then? Maybe they don't give you enough lives in those missions. I did go through like 5 lives of the 8. In all fairness. So cool we trading against the dudes where I get taken down, but Naruto style I was never meant to beat you, but my spell was, and the spell is still going and got him after. That was freaking awesome. That was actually accomplished. My goodness, how long did that take? Just to do the basic thing the dev said you could do. I feel like it's nearing 6 hours. Yep, it broke 6 hours. Although with editing, I don't know if it actually will. But I'm going to very limitedly edit it. I want you guys to experience this train wreck. The only editing I might do is shorten my break time. That's it, though. Of when I said I'm going to take a break. This is just a colossalness. Very glad I played as my favorite character, though. That was super fun. She had good skill sets against the main boss. I don't want to totally derail the drama by just constantly doing a full breakdown as it's happening. But that was super cool, and also I don't like speaking. I try to not speak over the cutscenes just to so you all feel the full emotional impact. Because that's why I played as Viessa. Oh, people are coming to look at me. Who's the spicy one? That's the spicy Daya. That's the spicy Daya. We'll give him a salute. I way outranked them. They're rank 11. Oh, I don't even know if they can experience the new missions. Well, they got Daya. Daya's an absolute beast. Just got buffed. We'll be probably using her in the other well, I want to use this character to beat the hardest difficulty, but I don't know if she can. Because I assume he's talking about the hardest difficulty is the Onslaught level difficulty. Because that I would imagine. That was just normal difficulty. That was still at least Onslaught level 1 or 2, so I don't think the devs were wrong. The damage I took was still like Onslaught level 2. So does that mean hard mode's like level 3 and 4? They were recently made easier? All of them are made easier except for 1. I think 1 is in an okay place. It's still maybe too hard, but it's okay place. I can beat it with all my characters. I can show you how they do that. If you have any questions, let me know in the comment section down below. I didn't see 100 shards of Raven, though. Yes, I have not forgotten in these 6 hours. But also, I will salute the lowest, because the least are the greatest.
Humanity is very weak.
And let's see.
Need us so desperately.
Which is what this was teaching, to go help the grunt dudes. The basic troops. Which would be fun to play as in some game mode at some point, but whatever. The Descendants are insanely awesome. It would be kind of cool to have an ability to calm them down or something. I don't know. Maybe they'll make a commander type character at some point. Let's go into research. Now, they said that her shards wouldn't be there. I assume she's Trials. Here's Raven. This is the character that saved us at the end. A brand new character. A non-attribute melee DPS. Ooh, she's a melee type? Oh, is this going to be my new favorite to play as? Maybe. Who uses the shadows to wreak havoc. Well, that actually is Reek in that case. Okay, wreak havoc on enemy lines. She unleashes a force assault on enemies with a shotgun made of shadows. That's why she's a shoddy hottie. Let's say it one more time in case you missed it before. That's so stupid I had to say that. But yeah, I will not be objectifying women here, though. Not often, but that was just funny. That was just funny. And for the military peeps that absolutely talk like that, that was for you guys that are watching. This might be the best story ever. Although Daya's story was solid, but I'd seen anime before, so the impact of that one wasn't as much. Although, yeah, I called him turning into a giant mecha at the end. The game cannot help itself. It hinted it with Daya earlier. I wish I could show that story, but Daya gets way spicy in certain parts. I'd have to cut it, and that's like where all the story is anyway. But you're as Daya fighting a clone Daya. How do we get Raven shards? Ooh, wait, we did get good shards. It did. It gave us 100 complex filament seeds. Thank you, devs. They told the truth. It allows you to unlock one of her things if you get the other drop, which we didn't get there. So that was the pop-up. It was a special coding of us getting 100 of those. There was the special pop-up. That will be glory for another day, as they say. Unlocking Raven. Although I may do a follow-up video right after this, although we'll have to see how much space I have. Because there are still dailies to do. The video's gonna freeze here. I'm checking my space. Yes, there's enough time. So let's just end this. Wait, we're not done yet. We gotta talk to Glay. We're actually not done. Okay, I showed you guys set up. Now, we gotta show how to unlock Raven for you guys. I gotta put this in when you've watched this long. Or just skipped ahead, which I don't mind either. You're an absolute legend either way. For tanking through that. The payout was worth it, though, but I just wish it wasn't that long. Please try to keep it film length, at least. We wouldn't have freaking extended Hobbit cut or something. It's basically it's like essentially 2 movies at least. 2.5 movies at least. No, actually, we're like 4 movies. We're like at 6 hours at this point, at least for my real life experience of this. Holy crud. And it would probably still will be for you guys, because it's still not over. But I gotta show you guys what mission actually unlocks this. It doesn't say. What? Okay, it says how to get those. I have a bajillion of those. Wait, what is this? Operation name. Oh, Sigma Sector drop-off. This is how you get her. Okay, this is a daily, so you get her in this mission. Isolated Desert. Oh, this is super easy mission to do. Anyone can just hop in and do this. Can you get her in easy normal mode too? You do need these too, though. Well, they also drop in Sigma, it's saying. They also drop in this battle right here. Raven's also added to this battle right here. Infiltration Operation Legion Laboratory. Okay, that was in the story a little bit. That makes sense. And whatever this quest is, Operation Last Dawn, which I assume is the story mission we just did. Okay, that's how you get Raven. I'll do other videos on that, don't worry. I won't only have that there. But that'll be on a different day, because it's so flippin' long as frick. Well, it's just so epic. I just want to experience that before we saw spoilers or anything, which, looking at the Battle Pass, spoiler a little bit. It literally said it called Eamon a traitor. I knew something sus happened there. But he was always being a little conniver. Okay, here's Eugen, Glay, and Serena. Where's Freyna? Glay and Descendants. Glay and her fellow Descendants in the Albion for relief efforts following the final battle with Karel. They are tending to the patients to fill the shortage of medical personnel and are helping to restore order amid the post-war confusion. It continues onward. We are now longer than full game campaigns. Some are only like a couple hours long. Oh my goodness. It continues onward. Aftermath of the final battle. Like, you cannot say this game does not have content. I don't know if it's like this was good, but earlier ones, you know, some of it is highly questionable and I would have absolutely cut if I was making the game. But I would have actually just made them side quests probably. But okay.
What? Who authorized the patient in critical condition to return to duty? Let's see. Your wounds have almost healed. Your muscles seem fine too.
Despite how he sounds, Jin was really worried about you.
Captain, when did I... Well, you seem okay. But don't push yourself too hard. No missions, only rest. Got it?
You've done so well. We were all just waiting for you to wake up. You haven't heard what happened afterward, have you? The stealth team recovered the intact Ironheart safely just before the ship exploded. It's currently stored in a secure facility known only to HQ.
The new Ironheart that Karel created was completely obliterated. The RK which was stolen from you for that Ironheart should have been restored by now.
The wreckage of Karel's ship was found in the middle of the Axian Sea and is currently being examined. I have some bad news.
The behavior of the guide has been strange of late. I believe that you may wish to observe this for yourself. You will find the guide in her customary location.
That's why this is in it. We gotta talk to the guide. Ooh. To the guide, RIP yourself to freaking get that good stuff. Get that extra push. Just a guide.
Descendant.
Abnormal signs.
You are a descendant I have not encountered before. It is nice to meet you. I was created to guide the descendants to the Ironhearts and to destroy them. Normally, a procedure would be required to link your consciousness with mine. How strange. You are already connected to me. Are you the descendant who was with me on the ship that belonged to the one called Karel? I have interrogated the HQ database. It says that he used your arcade to create a new Ironheart, and that we also destroyed it. As a result, my memory data was reset. Descendant, your arcade has absorbed more Ironheart particles than anyone else's. If a synthetic Ironheart absorbed an equivalent amount of arcade, it would have been no different from a real Ironheart. Just as the 3 gathered hearts were about to leave this dimension, the environment of Ingress began to change drastically. Fortunately, it stopped when the dimensional transfer was interrupted, but this revealed a crucial fact. The Ironhearts affect the environment of Ingress. Descendant, the Ironhearts must be safely destroyed so that they cannot fall into enemy hands again. I will search for a way. There is nothing more important to humanity right now. I hope humanity does not waste time trying to recover my memory data.
That's what I expected. But it still leaves a bitter taste. Over here, Descendant.
Frida? Ajax and Leptic. Oh yeah, she lost her memory and stuff. That is sad, but this is a piece of a video, so we're going to continue onward. Ajax and Leptic deployed on an operation to restore Albion's defenses. Following the final battle with Karel, they are rebuilding the collapsed outer walls to minimize the threat from the remaining Vulgus. But yeah, that's still really cool how Raven picked you up. I did kind of feel that scene actually a little bit. That was well done. That was well done. Although some of you guys may not care at all or whatever, I've been doing this for 2 freaking years. Like, holy crud, to finally freaking take that absolute jerk down. It was clearly Marvel character ripoff. Get out of here. Gaps in memory. And Amos is being a conniving a-hole, and yeah, it's time to down him too, but as suspected, he did help take out the other boss, so sometimes you let evil destroy evil. Gaps in memory.
It's a shame. Thought you might remember you, at least. If you see Harris, tell her to get some sleep. She's been staying up late with a nace trying to restore the guide.
Thanks to you, humanity has been saved once again. On behalf of the Descendant Corps, I'd like to express our gratitude. What you've accomplished is phenomenal.
It was incredible. I thought you might be able to defeat Karel, but I never could have imagined you'd split that gigantic ship in 2.
While you were recovering, we continued with our assigned operations. You might remember, we were tasked with investigating the Magisters.
That woman Raven? Her intelligence gathering capabilities are awesome. We collaborated with the guild, run by Raven, and uncovered the main cause of the Albion invasion. You'll find the one responsible for that waiting for you, over there.
Now it's going to be debrief with every single person you've ever met. Except for Freyna, apparently. Talk to the Council of Magisters. Whoa, this is wild. The Council of Magisters. Why does she look like Gwyneth Paltrow? What the? Council of Magisters. Grand Master Fabiana of the Council of Magisters and her counselors. They have come to Albion to wrap up any remaining issues following the end of the war. Okay. Okay. That's what that looks like. Dog needs a name over there. He's just sadly gazing into nothingness. Needs a name. Forces behind the invasion.
It has been some time, Descendant. Firstly, let me offer my apologies. The recent invasion of Albion was my mistake. To be precise, It was a failure on my part to properly oversee an adjudicator. Through an investigation team dispatched by humanity, we confirmed that Zenith leaked information about the closed tunnel to the Vulgus and hacked Albion's defense systems. Zenith has been stripped of her authority as an adjudicator and is facing a very rigorous interrogation to make amends for this incident. The Council of Magisters has decided to resume technical assistance to humanity, and as Eamon betrayed our people and aided Karel, as soon as we locate Eamon, who has gone into hiding, we will hand him over to humanity. The Magisters never forgive traitors to our faction. Descendant, on behalf of the Magisters, I offer you our sincerest gratitude. Thanks to your protection of Ingress, we Magisters also survived. For the peace and prosperity of Ingress, the Council of Magisters will strive for technological advancement going forward.
No matter which way I look at it, something seems off.
Uh-oh, talk to Viessa. Okay, time to switch. Back to Haley. She reminds me of Kate Blanchett, who I believe played Galadriel in the Lord of the Rings original trilogy. She surely has the elf vibe with her too. And composure. Oh, she's way over here. Is it her and Raven? What? I can talk to number 17?
Do you have something to tell me?
People want this guy playable. Number 17, a member of the Recon Intel Squad of the Colon Special... That's such a terrible name. Colon Special Forces. He assists the Descendants by collecting and analyzing various information. It's pronounced colon, but it looks like colon. Just your large intestine. It's a bad English name. Oh yeah, she saved her at the end with our version of the playthrough. Viess and Raven, which is so awesome. Descendants Viess and Raven. Maybe it's because they both come from Albion's underbelly, but they seem a little closer than most. That means you could actually be Raven being saved by Raven at the end if you unlocked her first before doing that. Which the devs don't want you to do. That's why you're getting Raven parts for clearing it. Or stuff that helps give you Raven parts anyway. They should have given you 4 for how long that took, but whatever. I gave you 1 slot with... That only gets 1/4 of her. Incomplete reconciliation.
Zenith was just a lackey who followed the Council's orders. Someone like that acted of her own accord and the Council had no knowledge of it? I don't believe that for 1 second. Either the Council ordered her, or they knew about it and turned a blind eye. Isn't that right, Descendant?
Viessa, our opinions don't matter here. What matters is that the Magisters came to humanity, and that HQ has welcomed them back. Both humanity and the Magisters have decided to overlook minor details for the greater good. And besides, the Magisters won't have as much free reign as they used to. The Guild has accepted a request from HQ to keep an eye on the Magisters.
HQ? Asked the Guild for help? That's a surprise.
Back in the day, Corvus used to say there are no permanent allies or enemies. Anyway, there's no need to worry, my darlings. If they show even the slightest hint of betrayal, I'll make them regret it before HQ steps in. In my world, betrayal is something that requires a level of resolve.
You aren't thinking of killing them, are you, boss? You're a Descendant now. That means no more breaking the law.
All right, Descendant. You should head over to HQ. After parties just aren't my thing.
Yeah, Enzo could have called you via a sieve, but he's just been standing over there for a while now. You need to talk to him too, don't you, Descendant?
Well, let's see who's at the after party. It'll be who we play as, depending upon that. Once again, this is feeling a little bit like side questing, but okay, they want you to feel complete. Okay. If it has one final ending, that's fine, but if it drags on beyond this, it's getting borderline too long. Oh, no Freyna. Oh. I'll be in headquarters for You're clearly supposed to be Freyna in this. There's no Freyna. Albion Headquarters Personnel. Operations Executive Officer Enzo, who leads the Albion rebuilding operation, and HQ personnel. They're handling the backlog of tasks, such as assessing the extent of the damage and reorganizing troops.
Descendant. I was standing right here, watching Karel's ship in the distance. And when the ship broke in half, to see you back again. Here in Albion. I'm really...
Enzo, are you crying? Please calm down. Descendant, I am sorry to say this, but a significant number of Vulgus still remain in Ingress. When Karel's ship was destroyed, most of the smaller ships landed back in Ingress. But with their general gone, the Vulgus forces will soon lose their cohesion and fall apart. It will take a very long time to eradicate all the Vulgus, but someday it will be done. Huh. Emilia, you're very quiet.
Descendant. Going forward, we will continue to face moments like this, where we will have to choose over and over again. Sometimes it will lead to the best outcome, and sometimes to the worst. The Colossi are still moving towards Ingress, and the Vulgus will continue to threaten us. But as long as you are with us, I have a feeling we will prevail. Thank you for protecting humanity, Descendant.
Whoa! She just jumped back. Did you see that?
An ace.
Yes, Fabiana?
Though your efforts have resolved many problems, the fact remains that you acted of your own accord. The Council will decide your punishment.
Yes.
And Zenith. You'll have one last chance to redeem yourself as an adjudicator.
Yeah, Zenith's a little conniving. Wait! Wait, we did it! Wait, I got a thing! Well, that should be a red one. Come on, after all that. It just gave us a yellow one. That should be a friggin' red one. But you can get a red one using Keelan and or Kyle, I think, in quests. I don't have them, though. We'll save the acceleration speed thing for unlocking Raven. Wait, we did get a Raven shard. It gave a Raven shard. Okay, that's super cool. Or the mission gave one for clearing it. We have Raven's shard. Oh, this is one you don't have to craft. We got the one that doesn't need crafting. We got the yellow one. Let's just double check. There's no more purple quests. There's no more purple quests. What's the map saying? I don't know what the map's saying. It's saying the boss is in 10 minutes. I don't know if I will care, but I might maybe do one of those. But I'd probably rather just get the dailies done, but we'll see. So I might be able to get a daily done, do the boss, and then continue stuff, because I do need the new drops for the new character. But that's freaking awesome. Well, we'll go with the Great Reyna / Dr. Kate. Till they're made playable. So It would be really cool to have all the characters shown and be playable, but they keep adding more. It's unlikely they will be at this point. But we'll switch back to the character that got it done. That would be... my joke name is Boss Bay because Jessica Jung runs Wonka Declare. Probably a few other businesses too, I would think. I don't know how much, but... Or how involved she still is in that, but she definitely runs her own concert series and whatnot. And does all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And for the end of this video, I'll keep this weird Albion thing as our chest ornament, but it's a strange logo. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's called the Magister Residential Access Card. Yeah, I'll be ditching that in the next one, because that is creepy symbology I do not support. But anyway, I will see you in the next one. And this guy needs a name, just in case you skipped to the end. Please name in the comment section down below. I don't care how much you watch, just do it! Like the GIF, that was insanely long, but it was fun. I just would have cut a lot of that content, but they wanted to be the longest ever one for Season 4, Episode 1, and it certainly, I believe, was the longest one I'd ever made. So there you go. See you in the next one. I'll go complete the rest of the dailies. That will be its own quick little video. Later. I'll definitely take a break between that. See ya. And remember, you can be the very best Descendant if you wish to be. Also, the story was saying, oh, only you're this strong. Every player character's that strong, and you can be that strong too. I'll see you next time. And if you need any help, let me know. I'll be there to help you out. Later. Oh, let me know you're in-game as well, if you do want help in-game. And you can always send me invites and whatnot. They've increased invites to 200 now, so I'm not at the cap anymore. Later. At least for me, it's at 200. That might be a rank 30 thing. I don't know. See you in the next one. It's finally over. I just had to add that.